Kasakai Mumbai, good morning everyone, and I welcome you all to the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. I'm your host, Assassin47, and today, here at Dublin Square, Phoenix Market City, Kurla, we're gonna have a very exciting day with a lot of Valorant action coming your way on stage. But apart from that, we have your favorite creators, your favorite streamers who are going to be having a lot of meet and greets, and our very favorite Team Global Esports are going to be here as well for the meet and greet, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to have a lot of fun activities across the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest as well. We have experience zones, we've got VR booth, we've got a photo booth as well. So many exciting things lined up your way. So if you're in Mumbai and if you're not here yet, you guys better hurry up towards the Dublin Square, Phoenix Market City, Kurla. And with that, we are all ready to kickstart off our Valorant playoff semifinal number 1, where it is going to be Team GrayFox Esports who are going to be going up against the side of Team Alternate Realities. And I would like to call upon stage the captain from the side of Team Alternate Realities, Cortez, and ASDF from the side of Team GrayFox Esports to join me on stage as we get to know a little bit about how exactly their online qualifiers went and how they're feeling about the LAN in Mumbai. So, Cortez, can I have you on stage here, please, and ASDF as well. So, Cortez, starting off with you. Alternate Realities, you guys were a part of Delhi as well, and your run at Delhi was pretty damn good, but you guys were not able to close it out.
Yeah.
Now, moving into Mumbai, how exactly are you guys feeling? How's the team morale? And is there anything new that we can expect from Alternate Realities?
I think we have worked on our mistakes. Like what happened in Delhi won't happen again. Okay? I think we will be able to close it out today.
Awesome, awesome. We are really looking forward to see what exactly the side of Team Alternate Realities are going to do. We're going to come back to Cortez, but over towards ASDF now, captain of GrayFox Esports. ASDF, we kind of missed out you guys at Delhi.
Yes.
Coming to Mumbai, how exactly are you guys feeling?
So it's good to be back on LAN again. और कॉटेज भी एक टाइम पे ग्रेफॉक्स का पार्ट था, तो अच्छा लग रहा है उसके अपोनेंट में खेल के अभी, और होपफुली हम इस बार ट्रॉफी लेके जाएंगे.
Absolutely. We have got a stunning trophy as well on display, which either of these teams are going to pick. We'll see who exactly is going to be crowning as the champion. But apart from that as well, like as you mentioned, right, Cortez was a part of GrayFox Esports.
Yes.
Now, is this going to be like a message? Like, do you want to send something to Cortez?
मैं इतना बोलना चाहूँगा जो उसका डिसीजन था वो गलत था.
Okay, all right, all right. I would like the mic back.
I didn't understand.
Okay, he didn't get it.
मैं उसको बोला कि जो उसका डिसीजन था ग्रेफॉक्स छोड़ने का वो गलत था.
Okay, decision जो GrayFox छोड़ने का था वो गलत था. Cortez, आप कुछ कहना चाहते हैं इसके बारे में?
सर्वर पे देख लेंगे.
Server पे देख लेंगे. All right, it's on then, ladies and gentlemen. We are really excited to see what the side of GrayFox Esports and Alternate Realities are going to show us on server today. But we've got our casters, Darshita and Auzora, who are ready to take you on this beautiful journey between both of these teams. So, casters, take it away.
So much Assassin, but hey, Azora, look at where we are starting things. Now, to start things off today itself, we have both of these teams ready. They are preparing themselves, and we soon will be in the server itself. And you know what? There's a little of fire ignited already. I mean, the conversation is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be exciting, really, excited to witness. GrayFox going up against the sides of Alternate Realities. Now, both of these teams, they've been strong. They've been them for a long while. What are your expectations like?
Today's game is going to be super fun, super interesting as well, and I'm expecting something out of the box. Moreover, there are a few things which I would like to highlight. Both the teams are amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen even GrayFox work their way around things, but it's just that it's not enough. But on the other hand, Alternate Realities, we've seen them play in an alternate dimension, which is in the previous LAN Fest, and they couldn't manifest that many rounds. After one point, they choked. So I would expect no chokers coming in from their corners. So that's going to be one thing which I'm expecting. Other than that, fair game and neck-to-neck gameplay is what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, definitely, I am looking forward to that. I mean, the way both of these players just interacted. ASDF said that the player of Alternate Realities itself was a part of GrayFox Esports first, and now they
Yeah.
will be playing in opponents. So here's the thing that comes with it, right? So they are waited onto the strategies, and they definitely know few of them, right? So it's gonna be really
Right,
interesting. But again, it all goes down to the map veto as well. Semi-finals action that we are gonna witness, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about the
right.
best of one. But grand finals is a best of three that we are talking about. Let's just quickly, get going with the schedule and everything that is planned for the day, so that audience can really have a look on what they are awaited onto.
Yeah, everyone needs to know that, Shita. Like, they need to understand what's going on today, and it's jam packed. First two BO1s, and later we're gonna have a show match, so everyone be ready for that. Alongside is gonna be a grand finale with the BO3. These four teams, it's soon gonna be decided who's gonna be aggressing forward, who's gonna be moving forward and playing the grand finale. But for now, what is your hope in the second match? Who do you think is gonna be heading towards? Who will be getting the final ticket?
For the second match, I feel it might be Reckoning Esports. 7 and Esports, again, the players are known, but it all goes down to me talking about the experience Reckoning Esports carry. We have seen them on so many lands right now. They've been with us for a long time. We've seen them performing as well. So, more or less, it's going to be a bit of a tough competition. But again,
Mm-hmm.
7 and Esports, they need to try their level best. If they are able to take down the sides of Reckoning Esports and get to the grand finals itself, this is going to be huge for them. On the other side, from the sides of GrayFox Esports and Alternate Realities, I am a bit confused. I mean, I expect a cut close competition coming in, but looking at the confidence ASDF had for himself, maybe
Uh-huh.
GrayFox Esports just prepared.
So you're saying Grey Fox is prepared for alternate realities. I'm hoping for the same, but
Yeah.
AR, they have showcased something different. I mean, it's a new
Yeah.
team. Surprisingly, they have a really hybrid composition as well. I'm interested
Mm-hmm.
the way they played the last time. It was just at one point they couldn't showcase much. They couldn't squeeze many rounds after that. So that's one
Yeah.
thing which I would want them to remove of. Like, have that positive mindset that they can grasp more of the game and understand how the players are playing on the opponent's side. So I'm expecting that they are going to be prepared this time. It's not going to be the same old thing. So that's one thing which I'm hoping for. But for now, what are they fighting for, Darshita? What are they exactly fighting for? How big is the prize pool? Soon we're going to be on for you. And there you go. It's a prize pool of 1,50,000. The first place winners, they're gonna get 70,000, and the second 40. So it's a good amount, chunk. And third and fourth
Yeah.
place, we haven't forgotten you. So whoever is here at this point in this land fest are going empty-handed. But the first place winners, they have a lot to gain here: bragging rights, money, and even the fame.
Oh, you forgot the trophy, man. Come on.
Oh,
I remember
trophy is the
Assassin
fame.
talking about the trophy, which is present right at the venue itself. So, yeah, trophy, bragging rights, prize pool. I feel I did see even some medals around. So, even that is
Oh
yours
yeah.
to grab first. So, there's a lot of things which is on stake right now. But yeah, all the top four teams that have made itself, which is happening in Mumbai, you guys are getting rewarded alongside learning a lot of things, facing your opponents, getting this LAN experience for yourself. You have a chance to get a chunk of prize
Right.
pool as well. So this is going to be really very interesting, and alongside that, for all our audience who are present out there, you are going to have an amazing day today. Trust me, we've been doing this for a while now, and I remember all the experience zones, the VR booths, alongside that the meet and
Right.
greets, the so match. This is so fun.
That's right. I mean, like, it's gonna be more interesting because we are seeing a pro league team coming in as well, who has represented
Yeah.
India in foreign grounds. So Global Esports is the name, and they're gonna be there at the venue. So it's gonna be super exciting, super fun for every single one of them to understand what goes on in a gaming world. Because come on, at the all of these young lads, what do they want to do? They want to be in pro league. They want to be in esports. They want to
Yeah.
understand how they can grow there. So this is the best opportunity. So reach out to Dublin Square and just be there at the venues to understand what and all is going on. So that's the amazing thing about LAN. We are missing it out, Darshita. Hands down, we're missing it out, but
Yeah.
it's all right. We already have the gist of what's gonna go on because our producers keep saying that, you know what, this is gonna happen next. So that's the one thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, all in all, we have the map gist and we know what's gonna be banned as well. But for you guys, we have the map veto ready.
Yep, talking about the map veto for now, we are going to start things off with a three-sided map coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, Haven
Yeah.
is what we are going to witness as the very first semi-finals match coming up from the sides of GrayFox Esports and Alternate Realities. Now, to start things off, even I really want to talk about the band Sunset, Ascent, and Breeze from the sides of GrayFox Esports, and it's going to be Split, Bind, and Lotus from, alternate realities. But on the other side, if I talk about even GrayFox Esports, going to start things off on the attacking sides, where alternate realities they are on the defending end. So again, here's the thing: GrayFox Esports they need to grab as many rounds as they can in the attacking half itself, because going down to the defending side, we know how the map of Haven works, right? How favored it is
Oh,
it is for
there
the
has been a
sides of
change,
attackers.
Darshita. There
Yeah,
has
it
been a
has, it
change.
has. Yeah,
And
but
right now, it seems like it is more
mm,
inclined towards the defenders. But let's see how this all folds in, because I'm expecting alternate reality to understand,
yeah,
wake up from the slumber, and know how the opponents play. Because there's already a person, the IGL, who has played for Grey Fox, and moving in
yeah,
towards alternate reality might have been one of his reasons, sole reason, that he could do things different. So,
yeah.
how much of a difference can it bring for this particular matchup? Because it's against the X team. So, I'm super excited to understand how this entire thing unfolds.
At the same time, it will just pump in that energy as well for alternate realities and
Hmm.
going up against your ex team. Now they are friends, right? They definitely are friends, but when
Yeah,
it goes
definitely.
down to being in server itself, they are opponents and they are gonna face off each other. So both of these teams they need to be pretty confident. They need to just focus on what can be done the best, because it's about the grand finals right now. We have had a discussion on the prize
Right.
pool as well, but for now it does not matter, because if you are not qualifying from here on, if you're not making your way to the top itself, you are missing out on 70,000, and that's a huge amount. I mean, yeah, you are getting rewarded in terms of 20,000, but 70,000
40
plus
to
the
be
trophy
precise.
plus the bragging rights, it's a lot
Yeah.
that you're missing out on to. So right now what these teams need to focus on is on the grand finals itself. But yeah, talking more about the agent composition as well, Azura, what expectations do you have right now?
See, it's always bring in Sova. So it
Yeah,
does help a lot. And if
always.
they bring in Sova, it's going to be amazing. And in a
Yeah,
smoke form, in a controller form, then Omen, it's a perfect pick for Haven, because it's a three-sided map and you have those rechargeable smokes. So it a lot in the last moment switcheroos to go to a different site. So that's one thing which I'm having an eye on. And alongside Jet and
mm-hmm.
others, the Sentinels are going to be KJ, and
Yeah,
not, you can bring in a pseudo duelist as well, which is going to be Chamber. So all in
yeah.
all, it's going to be a fun time for these.
Oh yeah, it is definitely going to be. I mean, talking more about the agent composition, I feel double duelist or maybe a jet and a breach. I would say that would be combination to
Uh-huh.
bring along with pseudo duelist is what we're talking about, right? So breach can be definitely one of them to look out at. Talking more of sentinels, yeah, there's going to be an important investment coming up in terms of sentinels as well, but. Again, I don't expect a Sage, to be very honest. At the competitive scenario, at least, I don't expect a Sage coming into the play
Okay.
whatsoever. But there's going to be a KJ, I feel. As a smoker, we do have the sides of Omen. So, yep, something out of the box is something I don't expect right now. I mean, Astra, do you think
Yeah,
there's going to be the
standard
investment of
composition,
Astra?
right?
Yeah.
So Astra is also a really good agent, but here's the thing: you need a lot of team coordination for that. If you don't have it,
Mm-hmm.
then never pick Astra, because she's heavily reliable on the teammates. Even though now she has been
Yeah.
buffed, it is really good. And now, even if she's in the astral form, she can understand, she can hear what's going on in the surroundings. Earlier on, it was just mumbly, and everyone used to get so fussy about it, because nobody used to watch their backs. For example, me,
Yeah.
whenever I used to be in the astral form, I used to get knifed. So that's one sad and a very raging point. But
I
stepping
mean,
aside,
yeah.
yeah, stepping aside from that, if you're
Yeah.
picking Astra in a competitive game, I hope you have perfect teammates and you're blessed with it. And you were saying,
I mean,
Darshita.
it all goes down, it all goes down to the discussion where Astra can definitely hear what's going around her, but it will take her few seconds to get out of that astral form, right? So that's
Yeah,
where the difficulties
that
might
has
just
been buffed as well.
arise.
That has been
It
buffed as
has
well.
been, but few seconds, right? Few seconds. It does matter at the end of the day because it's gonna get a bit difficult, but
Let me just put the situation in your head, okay? Let me just put this
okay,
hypothetical situation
go
in your head.
ahead.
Right now, you're in the astral form, okay? You're hearing
Mm-hmm.
someone just creeping close to you. You get your teammates call
Mm-hmm.
out that there might be a person coming from the mid window, okay? You hear the
Mm-hmm.
hopsies, you instantly switch from the astral form, you have a classic in your hand. How hard is it to right click from then? How hard is it? All you have to do is right
Okay,
click,
I get
bam,
it.
on the head. If you have
I
a
get it.
classic, yeah, if you have a prime classic, you're done. It's basically an aimbot.
Ah, yeah, it is. It definitely is the prime classic. I mean, there are few, Valorant skins that we can talk about day and day and night. But again, it all goes down to both of these teams. They are preparing themselves, and we are excited. I know you guys have been waiting for us to get into the server itself and start the match, but soon we will be there. The match of Haven is what is awaited on to. And talking about the very first half itself, I expect maybe a 7-5. Yeah, not a 6 all score line to be very honest,
Wow,
but
okay.
7-5 more or less.
Wow, at this
What?
point, I'm judging you, Darshita. Every single time, you're just off the bat. You're gonna curse both the teams, is what I see. Okay, just
I
wait,
mean,
wait for them to at least showcase the gameplay. At least win the pistol round. I mean, right off the bat, 7-5, 9-3, curse done, or 6-6. Okay, done.
no. No, I
Okay.
didn't say 9-3, and that's the reason I did not say 9-3,
I
but
see. You didn't want to
come
say
on.
9-3, but it is in your head that you wanted to say 9-3. I know that. Just agree to it, okay?
Come on, that's just a complete different conversation that we are talking about right
Yeah.
now. But see, here's the thing: 7-5 again being the reason of this map, working in that specific way, right? It is the
True.
map that will take you to a 7-5. I'm not talking about the teams, right? I'm talking about the map itself. But going down to the second half, if the team which has 5 rounds in the first half gets the pistol, they again take it to a 7-all scoreline. So either ways, it is gonna be an equalizer and a close match coming up. Also talking about the top four teams that have made their way to the LAN itself, they are filtered, right? I mean, we are talking about the teams that have made their way from the round one online qualifiers to the
Right.
quarterfinals to the, semifinals itself. So I don't expect a one side match coming up. I mean, no way I do expect that.
See, it's a long journey, but these maps, right? It's a BO1. One
Yeah.
mistake and you're done for. So that's one thing which I would like to highlight because at this point, it doesn't matter if you've already reached all the way through. You do get an amount, you do get the experience, but it's all about those
Mm-hmm.
bragging rights, right? If you don't get it, then what's the point? But all in all, talking about Haven, right? It's a three
Yeah.
sided map, lot of probabilities, lot of possibilities that the attackers can reach to a different side instantly. So countering those, having a measure of that, it's going to be super, super fun to see. For now, the composition is just coming in, and we can see Bad Love picking Breach. I mean, it's a good addition, and we have seen Bad Love pick Breach quietly a lot. And Survey, he's back with the Jet, so we can see a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
action coming in there as well. And this combination is good. I mean, overall, we have always seen a Raze and Breach combination, or Breach and any duelist composition is good. But yeah,
Yep.
it's all about
It
the
is.
capitalization, and Jet being the quicker one on feet has a better probability, has a better chance to fight against whatever is coming in front. And alternate realities are bringing in those big guns, but I feel that it's not going to be enough. Oh, it's a mirror composition till now, except for one thing. Who's going to be the
No,
sentinel?
it
It's the same.
is.
It's a mirror
Come on.
composition coming in from both the corners. Alternate realities, nothing different. GrayFox Esports,
Select your
nothing
agent.
different. So, all in all,
Yep.
Dashita, what do you think? In
Mm-hmm.
this mirror composition, who's going to be taking the big one?
Now it completely depends on both of these teams, to be very honest. I did see a Rena coming up. I mean, a while ago, someone was trying to go in with the Rena, but then they just decided not to continue with the double duelist and stick back to the basic composition that we keep talking about. But again, yep, talking about survey right now, I feel it's been a while. The previous time we saw survey, after that, it's been like 2-3 tournaments itself that we are seeing him back again in the server. And trust me, the last time he was in server itself, he was on that destruction mode. He was right present there to take down his opponents and to completely not just deny but destroy them at the same time. So right now I do have high expectations once again from the sides of GrayFox Esports. I feel Melody is the one who is not present right here from the sides of GrayFox Esports. But yep, alternate reality starting up on the defending half, and now this pistol round Ozora is going to decide a lot of things.
That's right, pistol rounds always decides a lot of things. It's the first round and then the anti-eco as well. So these two things are super important, super vital. So let's see how these teams are just going to be showcasing their talent, their skills. And the first round, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be commencing now as alternate realities are going in the defense corner and GrayFox Esports on the attackers end. They need to bring in those rounds. They need to back them because recent changes in Haven has created a lot of chaos. Looking at the way the executions are coming in, Survey is going to be the first one being taken down. 2 ticks and out, and Panzer is going to be taken one as well. But here's the thing, the trade game is on point and the corners being held by the corners of alternate realities, it's good. They read what GrayFox wanted to do and they wanted to hit side A, which was a complete fail.
Good start coming up for the sides of alternate realities, to be very honest. They just lost one player and they got the complete route instant. GrayFox Esports survey was the very first one, as you said, to get denied for everything. But again, alternate realities with the very first round that they have for themselves, they are going to have a great advantage coming down to the second round. Spectres is what will be the investment like. But on the other side, I do see Sheriffs coming in now. That's more or less an investment made. Does not matter on how big or small it is. Playing for the picks right now towards the C site as well. There's no one towards A. They've left A completely open. Towards B, window, garage, and C long is where I do see all of these players. Not really sure on where they want to make
Ooh,
their way
oh
towards,
no,
but
F no.
F Noob, he is pretty close. He's been quite aggressive, and right now he can actually go from the back, find one until and unless he just gets taken down on the other side. Survey, the very first contact is yet awaited onto all of these players, slowly and steady making their way towards the B site itself. F Noob had the best of the chance. I mean, look where the turret is. He can
He had.
actually go
Here's the
in.
thing, Dashita.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He's close. He's just hearing the footsteps. Because if you're in the lobby, you can understand what's going on. And that's what he's doing. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. Did give the information to the entire team. And
Panzer.
right now, it's just alternate reality trying to do the damage. And look at this backstab being held so well. F2 in the corner, tucked in. We'll get one. Newbies, he is on a roll. He's on a roll. But the weapon difference is one thing which GrayFox is trying to capitalize, and they have managed to take down 3 players, which is good, which is very important. And right now, judging by the way, it's going to be the full buy round rolling in for the next one. So they have a good fighting chance because 3 people from the corners of alternate realities have to reinvest onto those weapons, which means the economy is not that stable that you're expecting at this point.
Yep, definitely. The economy is not that great to talk about, but yep, good round coming up from the sides of GrayFox Esports as well. They did not get that complete round, but 3 weaponries drop, which is used. Alternate realities on the other side for now. A side is where the focus is. Like, I mean, look at all the players of GrayFox Esports. They are trying to make their way towards the A side. The Sova and the Jet combination coming up towards the A side is going to give them a lot of information. But F Noob, he wants to be aggressive every single time. His location does get compromised, and he needs to go back, needs to keep himself pretty safe. Now here's the thing with F Noob, every single time you see him, he is that aggressive player from the sides of alternate realities. He will push corners, he will push sides, no matter if he's on the attacking or the defensive side. But right now everything seems to be slowed down. A side is where the execution is yet awaited onto with the help of
Oh,
Aldrone. The
it's vital.
information, well, no information for now whatsoever, and the rotation is being called off. There's one player who's already made his way towards the spawn itself, but all the players from the sides of GrayFox Esports are still awaited towards the A side. Now this can be a bit difficult. The reveal comes in. They do not want to give information.
Oh
GrayFox
no.
Esports, F Noob. This might be pretty vulnerable. Even if he steps outside, he is done for. But the question is,
That's
what
right.
is the execution like? The last 30-second execution is what they are looking forward to. F Noob, does he have the best of that? Angle is trying to go further. He gets spotted, and that's going to be a Yan Q who shuts him down. And this is what I was talking about. The execution comes up. A lot of players falling down. Legion with the
Legion.
3K. The Sheriff shots do hit pretty hard, but right now, two remaining players. Survey finds one onto Legion. Alternate realities versus GrayFox 2v2. So the situation looks like the spike gets planted, but GrayFox Esports, they have lost a lot of players, and so is the case with their weaponry.
That's right. Alternate
Uh-oh.
reality is nowhere to
Survey.
go, nowhere to hide. As Survey is going to be taking the last ticking bomb. Good tries did come in, but it's all done for. Last moment rotate which came in, and the angle being held by F Noob was vital. If he hadn't been greedy there, he could have easily gotten
Yeah.
those Guardian headshots nailed right upon the KJ, but unfortunate events just struck them down. But Legion did a hefty job. He did get some really good banger shots, but at the end, it's the weapon difference which just was so overpowering from the corners of GrayFox, and they had taken this round. Alternate realities, they are having some kind of a game plan here, but this should have been understood. F Noob. We should have known that the player is going to be creeping up towards the boxes and just holding a good angle. But for now, he's on a very low HP. No teammate to support him, no teammate to rejuvenate his health. And he's going to just lie there with 5 HP. And the others, just holding site A again. But it's a fake, which just came in previously. And GrayFox Esports is heading towards site C. Two players are waiting. They can give in the information. The rotate can be called in real soon, and that's what you can see there. But here's the thing: the last moment executions, which comes in from the corners of GrayFox, is always good. Survey getting the first pick here on the go-to, and the server response has been given.
Yeah, it definitely has been given. The spike gets planted, and now it's about the retake. Alternate realities, 3 remaining players. Now, they do have the Hunter's Fury to invest onto, but I feel the numbers is something that is a big disadvantage, and that's the reason investing onto the Hunter's Fury won't give them any returns for now. The way the complete site is being held by GrayFox Esports. Oh, Panzer. He might just convert one out there, but he does turn around, finds one onto Hyperfiction, shuts him down. It all goes down to one last remaining player, F Noob. 5 HP, operator, and a dream to save it. Will he be allowed to? I mean, even one bullet is enough to, just take him down, but right now he's just trying to run away, trying to save that operator. But there's one player who's right behind his back towards the A haven, is where I do definitely see him, and I feel he will be able to save that operator. So to start things off itself, I feel the sides of GrayFox Esports, as you said, the last moment execution coming up from their ends is getting alternate realities into a bit of problem, because they are just scratching their heads on what is exactly going on, what the plan looks like. There are been rotation called, and that's exactly not working in their favor. But for now, it's just the start. It's just a 2-all equalizer that we are talking about, and now when it comes down to both of these teams having a full buy, it will decide on how things are going to change.
Oh, the operators saved from the previous round is going to be helping the corners of alternate realities, but their corner is not at all conversing. They're not communicating.
Ooh, again.
Because it's just silent rounds. First 2 rounds, they just got it, and after that, it's just been sheer silence. So that's one thing which they need to break. On the other hand, GrayFox, every single time, they're having a chat. The IGL is giving the call outs. They're fist pumping, and that's one good sign. But coming down to this round, the entire round breakdown is so different because the weapon difference is there. And alternate reality, they're just running in with one legendary operator and the others are just having the sheriff. So it's not altogether a really good round for the corners of alternate realities. All they have to do is manifest, harness some weapons at this point. Put some bodies down from the corners of GrayFox and pick the weapons up. But it's all about the perfect execution which needs to come at this point. The information being relayed. Sube did manage to get one But how did he escape from that? The information was being relayed constantly. He was being ticked off there in that corner. But still, no response coming from alternate realities. 2 men remaining against 4. It is tough times. And Survey with just 3 HP, he's still aggressing forward.
Oh, it does not even matter. For now, Legion, he will be taking the operator back. I mean, for a player loss, but again, here's the thing, right? GrayFox Esports, at the end of the day, they are having back-to-back rounds for themselves. On the other side, Survey has the Blade Storm active for the next round itself. So, more or less, we are going to see him being aggressive over and over again. On the other side, from the side of alternate realities, there's going to be one more round where the operator is being saved for F-Noob. But F-Noob, he needs to be pretty careful with this one over and over again, because the very first player to get taken down in previous few rounds, it has been F-Noob. And if he does that again, it's going to be the entire side of GrayFox Esports just going and targeting him. But slowly and steadily for this round itself, A execution is what the team is looking forward to. There's been Sova has been left all alone towards the A site itself, and the backstab. Look at 2 players towards the B window. They are trying to go further, and now if they go to this backstab, the KJ is yet there to rely on the information, and the attacking lockdown does come into the play. Now here's what the execution looks like. The turret goes down, and the information has been relied on to. The dash-in comes, and the site is completely open for execution. Bad Love will be going in and planting the spike as well. But the backstab, 2 players on backstab now. How will the alone KJ manage all of these subs? Well, not 2, it's 3. Look at the KJ as well.
I mean, it's all about having a teammate, a partner there, and alternate realities are doing a really good job there. Good flank came in, but IonQ, he finally managed to cover one person, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's all down to IonQ. The weight is heavy. He has nanoswarms. He can prolong this. He can use it at this point. All he has to do is point and throw, and it's just activated. He did it. And this is going to buy a lot of time. Gordu, he needs to go ahead. He needs to get that frag. It's already been half diff. He shouldn't have peeked in that corner. And this is going to be a sad point for the corners of GrayFox. All the KJ had to do is utilize the second nano swarm as well, because he had the time. He could have bounced it through the wall. But it's all right. It's all of those last moment mess ups which do give away rounds. But it's all right. You can get it back.
The KJ did have the turret and the nano swarm actually. So yeah, pretty right. He did not have to peek out there. He would have actually played on his utility and got the entire round back. But nevertheless, once again, we are back with the 3-all equalizer in this round. Is an A execution over and over again. GrayFox Esports are aggressing towards the A site itself, and the entire side, the rolling thunder comes in. The site is completely under their control, and now the plant will go down safely. But on the other side, the Blade Storm are active. So let's see if the Blade Storm do find them something or the other out of this entire situation. Survey has not yet invested onto the Blade Storm, but the Omen does have the ult block. No way, Survey! He'll be trying to swing and peek. The KJ out there gets denied. He had the advantage, but it does not even matter. Panzer and Bad Love, they do convert 3 out there, but it all goes down to one last remaining player. Hyperfiction gets shut down. ASDF with a 2K on his name, and that's a good round. GrayFox Esports, but Survey, I mean, I'm not just gonna talk about Survey for now. Both of these Jets are being pretty aggressive. Every single time you look at them,
I mean,
maybe it's
what Jets do,
Survey, right? Still,
that's what Jets
the way
do.
things are panning
It's
out
their
for
work
them,
to be
it's
the
not
duelist.
looking good.
That's true, but it's their work to bring in frags. It's all about that utility which they need to rely upon, the teammates' utility. And in this case, in both the places, it needs to be Breach and Jet combination, which we are going to see. But at the corners of GrayFox, they're doing it so well.
Again.
Always just crippling the economy from the corners of alternate reality. They do have 2 hard-hitting ultimates, but I don't think so. They're even getting the chance to stand along with it. They're not able to invest on it. They're not able to perform, which is a problematic scenario. And GrayFox is just getting back-to-back rounds. This is sadness to the corners of alternate reality. And IonQ is having a ball at this point. 3 frags in this particular round.
Everyone note down your observations.
A good one as
then
well.
Let's run it again.
And moreover, to top things off, The executions which are coming from the corners of GrayFox, even though alternate reality knows it, that it's towards side A, they're not able to do anything. Because the utility game,
Yep.
the aim duels is where alternate reality is just falling apart. And that
Yep.
GrayFox knows so well. Because they're that sly.
They definitely do. Again, an operator being invested from the sides of GrayFox, from the sides of alternate realities, my bad, over and over again towards the shot. The drone will definitely come in, but the corner, oh yeah, it's checked. They do have the information. And F Noob, he needs to go back. He had the best of that position right away, but for now, he would be denied. And as soon as the operator sound cue comes in, look at the rotation being called towards the seaside itself. They did not want to even risk it no matter what. And now all the players have made their way towards the C-Long itself. The KJ and the Omen are two remaining players. The teleported us comes in, but Survey to start things off once again. Finds one onto the KJ. Curtis comes up, trades it, but it does not matter because Ayan Q finds one, and that's going to be 2 for 1. Trade, but Hyperfiction, look at his position. Not just 1, 2 is what he's converted. 3, 4. Hyperfiction! What in the world are you up to right now? Converts a 4K, gets around alternate realities. In the alternate world is where this man is living. What a round, but
That's
GrayFox
what happens.
Esports.
That's what happens if you don't check those corners and Hyperfection. Man, oh man. He aligned bodies left, back, and center, and this was lovely. I did see the Omen smoke coming in. It was from the corners of alternate reality itself, and Kautu being the man, he did take it at the right time. But I didn't think that it's going to be such a play coming in from their corner. The entire hit was towards side C, and it was a post-plant scenario. So all in all, I thought GrayFox can hold the fort down, but the anchor work which was there from the corners of the breach, it was just so on point.
What a round coming up from the sides of alternate realities for now. Slowly and steadily towards the A side now. This retake, if by chance GrayFox gets the side for themselves and they go in for the plant, the retake can actually work in the favors of alternate realities. They do have the KJ lockdown and the Rolling Thunder to work around. On the other side, I do hear, if Noob trying to take some player down with the operator for himself, but for now he is getting denied for every single thing. A site is where the players are yet awaited onto. The information is not yet relied. I mean, Legion, he did try to go in for that owl drone, but that did not matter. For now, 3 players towards the A side itself. Slowly and steadily, the reveal dust comes in and the information. Now, they do have it. ASDF with the best of that angle. Slowly and steadily, they are trying to make their way towards the A site itself, but there are 3 players towards the shot, the CT and Underhaven itself, but F Loop, the stun comes in, Rolling Thunder from the other side. This might get them into a very vulnerable spot, but the kills is what is awaited of the Rolling Thunders, but no kills whatsoever. It was just to stop down the execution. The operator shots are not getting connected. A rotation is being called off, and the Rolling Thunder is of no use, Azora. It was just to stop them entering the A site, and now they are towards the B itself. Luke slowly and steadily is trying to go inside, but the flag comes in. It finds one on the survey, but the timing, bad love with a classic, but Legion with a 2K on the other side. 2-all. The spike gets planted, and GrayFox Esports can actually play on post plant with enemy remaining. Oh no, wait. It's done for. More or less, it's done for Legion. Come on, Legion is the last one to survive. If it goes down to a 1v1, they definitely can. But for now, it's just hide and seek being played. Legion trying to stick that defusal, but Ayan Q on the other side finds him. Wallbang operator shot comes up, and that's gonna be it for this round. Once again, the Rolling Thunder. I mean, to start things off, yes, they had invested onto the Rolling Thunder, but here's the thing: there's no kill with the Rolling Thunder being activated. ESDF from the other side, he did manage to find one, but it did not even work.
That's right, it didn't work. I mean, keeping the enemies at bay was the perfect idea, but at the end, it's all about the executions, right? GrayFox did manage to get that perfect mid control, and they just went in for a post plant scenario. They didn't care what was happening in the surrounding. They didn't want to know it as well. All they wanted to do is stake the plant, and they did it. After that, it was all about those falling bodies. Legion did try his level best, but at the end, it's about those flashes coming at the right time. And looking at the way the breach is playing in from the corners of GrayFox, it's good. It's right on point. Bad Love being the man, the myth, the legend. He's helping the team do a lot at this point. And it's this timeout which can actually make or break things up. I hope it make things up for alternate reality because they're doing well. They did have a good start, but it's just that they're falling apart. I don't want that to happen because I want to see more of this team. So may the force be with you, and may the money be with you as well. Because Legion and Hyperfection,
Yeah.
they're running so dry at this point. Sove, oh my god, aggression, which alternate realities wanted to showcase, get some frags and get the weapons. It's not gonna be the case because GrayFox is just prepared for it. They have 4 hard hitting utilities and ultimates.
player
And look
standing.
at this, the information was there. Newbies, he was stuck in the corner, but it was not enough.
Yeah, it definitely was not enough. It all goes down to Legion. I mean, sneakily it does find one onto Panzer, but he just gets taken down on the
Last
other side. The
round
spike
before the
is
switch.
planted, and now it's going to be the last round. 7-5 is what I did expect, but now will that be the case is yet the question. A lot of discussion
8-4.
going around because they know this is an important round. 8-4 is what you are, I mean, talking about.
Yeah,
Well,
that's because the
um,
amount of ultimates is available at the corners of GrayFox. They're gonna invest every single one of them in this round. Every single one of them. Because what's the point of holding it back? And talking
Yeah.
about the from the shadows, the ultimate of Omen, the expensive recon. They can utilize it in this round, get the information, make a fake play as well. Just give the spike to the Omen, and that person will do the work. Fake towards A, make towards side C. That's one thing which I'm expecting, but let's see what the hypothetical version of my world versus the reality will be.
I mean, yeah, definitely. It's an important round at the end. If they ended on a 7-5 note, it's going to be an interesting next half coming up. But let's see if they are able to do that. It's going to be very difficult looking at the
Ooh, I'm not
EQW
liking
as
what
well.
Sue wants to do. I'm not liking what
Yeah,
Sue wants to do.
yeah. The judge is what he has right now. So, I mean, he can actually go in and, take a
Just
buy
cool
from his
down,
team,
but
but
good
he does
enough
have
to
the
win.
blade storm to walk around as well. So,
Oh,
it's completely alright if he misses
Get out
onto
of
the
my
blade storm.
way.
He can go and switch the judge and get those frags for himself. But towards the seaside is where the heavy presence is. But now all of these players, not even a single on lurk whatsoever. The dash comes, then the KJ setup does not matter. Survey towards the backside itself, and the site is completely under their control. The Hunter's Fury will also
heavy
come into the
information.
play, and he does tag a
Anakin.
player. He finds one onto Cortez, and that's going to be a post-plant
should run.
situation.
Wow, look at this. Hunter's Fury being utilized left, back, and center. It's wonderful. F-Loop being kept at bay. It's all about the lockdown. Once it just fades away, he's entering towards the side, and this delay has detained one player as well.
Blocking
So
sight.
defense corner is gonna be a bit saddened, a bit weakened, and there you go. The perfect timing of the Rolling Thunder is just gonna keep the enemies thinking, and Panzer with a play coming in from the back is gonna be getting Legion.
One
And
enemy
slowly,
remaining.
steadily, every single one of them has to depart because it's a long plan. And once you make it, all you have to do is hold it as C long, and this is gonna be
Yeah.
it. The first
Switching
half
sides.
ending on a note of 8-4 for the corners of GrayFox.
Good start to the sides of GrayFox Esports. They do have a great lead here. I mean, 8-4. It's almost a 4-round lead that we are talking about. Now, the sides of alternate realities, if
is
they get the
4
pistol round, they will have an advantage, right? They will take it to a
Placing
6-8
sentry.
scoreline. But again, there will be 2 rounds of advantage. With the GrayFox Esports with the full buy, things might just change. But again, if GrayFox gets the pistol, it's going to be very difficult for the sides of alternate realities because soon
That's
they will
right.
be on the double digits, and that's where things might just falter apart. Right now, looking at the scoreboard as well, we have Legion and Survey with 12 kills right at the top, 11 for Ayan Q and Bad Love with 10. But yep, the pistol round. Oh, the KJ has some lineups to work around with now. This is interesting.
It is interesting. Every single one of them smashing through the side, but Zure is waiting with the perfect weapon there, the Sheriff. But sadly, he's going to be taken. But he did a lot of damage there. GrayFox, all they have to do is hold the fort down, but all on the other corner, alternate reality, they have to retrieve the spike as well. It's towards side C, and nobody is even planning on to heading towards that corner. But look at this, the Sova just waiting for the backstab, but Legion is gonna be giving a really good response there. ASDF, I mean, my oh my, you were smart, but at the end, Legion just beat you to the punch. Still, the side is
Yeah, he
under
definitely
control.
did.
The spike under controls of the corners of GrayFox. All they're doing is just holding it down, just anchoring it till the last breath. And this one thing alternate realities need to understand. They need to move ahead, they need to progress forward. If they want to win this, if they get aligned, it's going to be problematic. As Panzer takes two on his name and Bad Love putting the final nail onto the coffin and winning the pistol round. This is just a sob story for the corners of alternate reality because they had to win this one. They had to desperately win this one. But the
Yeah.
way Suve was just holding that platform, it was just done for. I knew it. That corner is just going to be bringing him kills after kills. And that mistake of a player just entering in and dropping the spike towards the site was the biggest one.
Oh yeah, it definitely was. Even the smoke placement is something I really want to talk about. But for now, we will get going with the upcoming round, as this is an advantage and might just be a 10th round on board for the sides of GrayFox Esports slowly and steadily. The sides of alternate realities, they are trying to make their way towards the garage itself, but the cages setup will definitely give them a lot of advantage. Bad Love is just waiting for that right opportunity. He is just waiting for his teammates' call, and as soon as the call will be there, it's gonna be a bit difficult. The weaponry advantage, it's gonna haunt them really, but for now the execution is what the players are looking forward to. The stun dash comes in, the aftershock as well will come in, but they are making their way towards the A-link itself. One player goes down, that's
Oh
the second
my
one, and now
God.
they have a lot of information. Bad Love trying to go into the third one, gets denied this time, and it all goes down to one last remaining player. Alternate realities, 1v3. Now it's F Noob, and he does have a weapon retrieve, but it's difficult. It's difficult.
Oh, being spammed through the smoke. I mean, that smoke just lasts for way too less of seconds, and still, these teams are just managing to pull off a miracle. F
Yeah.
Noob was the last man standing. Alternate realities had a fighting chance. Spectre was in his hand, but unfortunately, the angles being checked in was so good from the corners of GrayFox. The man card advantage as well. Spike being dropped over and over in a very vulnerable spot is just jeopardizing the entire team's morale. It's jeopardizing their entire team's strategy onto hitting a site. And that's one thing which GrayFox is just managing to do so well. Previous times, you could see the breach just sitting towards Gong and getting those frags. So they need to not make this mistake so frequently if they want to win this. Right now, looking at the way GrayFox is already sitting at 10 points onto their name, it's just tough times for the corners of alternate realities. They need to step up, and Jet is departing over and over. The duelist,
Yep.
she needs to work. He needs to do his work around here. Get those frags. Just barge inside the site. He has the capability, the understanding, the dimension of the agent. But this execution, either it's gonna make or break. Legion did manage to get a kill here, and Kortu, he's doing a good job here, controlling the entire site down. And this is it. This is the round where alternate realities can actually win this one.
Yeah, they definitely can, until and unless Survey will be just going inside the site. A 1v3 is what is awaited onto Hyperfiction. Finds not just one, but a duel for himself, and that's where they will get the round. But to talk more about the execution which happened in this round itself, was Zura to start things off. It was a good start. I mean, towards the A shot itself, the paranoia came in, and the sides of alternate realities, they did find one. Panzer was the one to get that one pick onto the sides of alternate realities, but it did not change the fact that the rotation was on point. The C-side execution came in, and everything was just not looking good for them. GrayFox Esports right now, it's going to be a full buy coming up, and I do see a operator being invested now. This can be a bit difficult. There's a lot of information. At the same time, the smokes are being placed. The operator towards the A shot now. If by any chance Survey gets denied, it's going to be very difficult because Operator being a huge investment, at the same time, they do not have the economy. Also, he hasn't invested onto Shield, so he needs to be pretty careful.
That's right. He needs to be careful. He has taken the gamble this time. And that operator rewards a lot, but he
Oh.
misses. The first shot should have been on the skull of Gortu, but he survives. Lives to see another day, lives to put another smoke in the corner. And I believe that it's going to be an execution soon, just moving away, shifting from site A to a different site. Because if they're still are so adamant to execute this, it's going to be tough times for them to even enter towards the site because 3 players are just waiting for the right opportunity. And that's right. Suve is aggressive. He's creeping forward. The paranoia does manage to come in. And he's just going to be blindsiding.
30 seconds
God,
left.
He didn't manage to get that kill. Perfect. And Suve being the first pick is a sad part for GrayFox Esports.
Not the best of the timing out there also, right? Survey have waited, he would have
Spike
definitely
planted.
found one. But right now, as soon as Survey goes down, the entirety of GrayFox Esports start to falter down. Look at his positioning. He's not just best for one, but the
Alright.
duel is what he'll have once again. And alternate realities over and over again. They are getting rounds for themselves, and this might just be an equalizer coming up soon. A lot of investments were made coming from the sides of GrayFox Esports as well. But here's the thing, right? Survey, if he would have waited behind, he will find that one flag. He can go back, and things would have been different, right? But it did not just matter because alternate realities, they got the best of that round. And now it all goes down to a poor economy, which comes from the sides of GrayFox Esports. Yes, the economy is something that is not looking good for them, which might just also be a big problem for them to convert the specific round. I feel a bit of discussion going around with the headsets, maybe, but yeah, that's completely all right. We'll be soon back into the match. But what do you think? What do you think about the previous round? I mean, Survey, timing.
I mean, the timing has always been completely off. I was just expecting
Yeah.
Suve to just hold the fort down towards the boxes, just wait for the right opportunity, but that didn't happen. He just went forward, aggressive, he was getting greedy, and he didn't know this slightest thing that the paranoia can be hit so bad. And that's what happened. The paranoia just came in. He shot in the dark, but it didn't work. It didn't work at all. And these are the things which you need to be very careful about. And if he was at the backside, right, if he was towards the boxes, if he were in that corner, tucked in, holding the line of sight, it would have been really good. He would have gotten the controller, and after that, it was their round. Because once the controller is done for, you can get the site access so easy. You can hold the fort down so easily. You'll get all of the line of sights. You can hold it down. And all the attackers need to do is check those corners. They'll be forced upon to do that. In the midst of that, you can capitalize over it. So that was one thing which I was hoping for, but unfortunately, it didn't go in the same way. But on the other hand, alternate reality is good stuff coming in from their corner. They were being very smart, very keen, very adamant towards heading towards side A, which I was thinking if they refrain on going there, it would have been a better call. But at the end, they made it work. So that's one thing which I would really give them for. And it's commendable because having that kind of a synergy at this point, it's still working around things with. So they're doing it good and they're getting these rounds. But here's the thing, right? GrayFox has already reached towards the double digits. But alternate realities, in order to reach there, they have to climb mountains. 4 rounds lead is what GrayFox is holding at this point. And alternate realities, they have to start manifesting things. They need to start harnessing how they have to execute. Right now, the weapon difference is there. That's the reason you can see the way alternate reality is capitalizing over GrayFox. But GrayFox Esports, they're just waiting for the right opportunity. 1 or 2 weapons, if they drop it down, it's going to be beneficial. But all in all, this has to be an alternate reality round.
Yet trying to think on what the dash was coming up from the sides of Survey. He really wanted to be aggressive, but he just had a sheriff to walk around with, so he should have stepped back from the A-long. I mean, look where the body is lying down. It's not good. GrayFox Esports, definitely, this is a save round coming up from them. And on the other side, alternate realities, they'll be going and checking each and every corner, but the classic now. If anyone comes towards the shot, this can be pretty vulnerable, and the cage is slowly and steadily is trying to make their way towards the shot. Some of the corners being checked. Yes, it is.
No.
It does not matter. Second versus one gets traded off ASDF with a great frag. Once again gets denied for every single thing. GrayFox Esports with two remaining players. They do have the Omen ult, but investing onto the Omen ult right now would just be the waste of ultimate itself because it's 4 players right in front of them. The ult drone comes into the play, will give them the information of Panzer holding right at the back towards the shot itself. So now, there's a lot of information that they have to play around with. There might be some players falling down. Yes, Panzer. He finds one onto Legion, but Ayanq gets taken down on the other side. It all goes down to Panzer being the last surviving player. A 1v3 is what we are talking about. He might just fall down. And yep, that's going to be Hyperfiction, who once again puts the last nail into the coffin, shuts him down, and gets the best of this round. I mean, more or less, this round was pretty understandable that it will go in the favors of alternate realities, unless it was a thrifty coming from the sides of GrayFox Esports.
That's right. I mean, I was hoping for the same, but I knew it because GrayFox, at this point, they were just aggressing for no reason. If they would have just went ahead towards mid, it would have been much better. But the information was given towards side C as well because the rotates were being called in, and the information game is what GrayFox was looking upon. But yeah, keeping all of that apart, Suve onto a really good start. Shutting down the duelists from the corners of alternate realities is just going to be so devastating that alternate realities need to just channel their focus down. Looking at the way it just happened, Hyperfiction did manage to do a lot of things for his team. He's always there as a duelist, even though he's playing an initiator role. He's just doing so good. But this flank, does the team even anticipate it? I don't think so. Right now the information has been relayed, but Panzer still has a paranoid. Did manage to squeeze that in, and Kordu, he has brought in the upper edge. This cross can be a very deadly one. If Panzer just steps in, he needs to win all of the duels. And the last 1v1, what's going on? Constant taps just coming in, the information being relayed. Panzer being the smart one out here, but newbies, what does he have in mind? Hard defuse, but at the end, the smart work just comes in at the right time. It was a very dicey round, Dashita.
Yeah. I mean, Panzer, he did tap the spike for defusal for like 3 or 4 times. He was just waiting for the KJ to reveal the location. But, on the other side, Noob being the smart one did not do that. He just waited for that opportunity. Look at how patient he was. And at the same time, Panzer was not even into his crosshair. But he just did go a bit behind, 2 steps back, and that was his death note written out there. GrayFox Esports slowly and steadily coming down to the second half itself. They are losing rounds back to back. In alternate realities, this might just be an equalizer that we are talking about. They have the 8th one on board. Survey does have the Bladestorm to work around with. The Hunter's Fury is online as well, but this timeout is going to decide a lot of things. We've always talked about timeout. Right? It's either the break or the build of momentum itself. So if that's the case, then alternate realities, they've been building a lot of momentum, and the sides of GrayFox Esports right now, they need to calm themselves down. They need to re-strategize because the team coordination is something which is not working in their favor. There are bodies falling down here and there, left and right, one by one, which is not looking good because the trade game here needs to be pretty strong. And at the same time, the economy, come on, Azura, they just have sheriffs to walk around with again. And the Bladestorm.
Yeah. The Bladestorm is available, and Suve is going to be using the maximum out of it. So that's one thing which I'm expecting towards C-Long. But he needs to play it smart. He needs to play it non-aggressive. He needs to play on picks. But the way he's just moving forward, he instant retreat coming in from his corner. 1 knife has already been used, and 4 more to go. And on the other corner, alternate realities, just playing it slow. Just playing it calm, composed. They just want to not give information to where they are. And mid is what the control seems like it. But they're having so many change of heart there. It's like, okay, you know what? Let's not go mid this time. Let's just aggress towards A side. And this time, there's no operator to work around as well. Panzer did get the information that there is one player lurking in the corner. And Kortu is going to be taken down. The arch nemesis. The smoke is not going to be available for the corners of GrayFox, and that's a big hindrance. That is a big hindrance because the retake will be very tough for the corner. And it's a post-plant coming in real soon. Bad luck just onto his shenanigans here. They managed to put that
Oh
top
no,
line,
Survey!
but I don't
Last
think so. It's
player
going to be that
standing.
useful. One by one, all the bodies are just lining up, and this might be a first flawless rolling in for the corners of alternate realities, unless ASDF is just going on a SOA diff.
Look at the positioning. It's just so difficult for him to do that. Even
It's
if he is on the
dicey.
corner of that window, will be taken down. Every single player has every corner checked, and that's going to be ASD if he falls down. And as you said, this might just be a flawless. It definitely is, Azura. A flawless round rolls in. Alternate realities, they are pretty confident right now. Towards the C is where the execution was to start things off, but the change of thoughts did actually work good for them. Survey did try to
Oh
connect
my
one onto F2,
god,
but look at
Survey.
F2. He was actually waiting. Survey missed out on all of his knife. It did give a chip of damage, but it did not even matter at the end. He wanted the frag. He did not get that. The weaponry wasn't retrieved, and it was alternate realities. Now, one more round is what alternate realities is away from an equalizer. And if this comes online, GrayFox Esports, they will completely lose onto their momentum.
Yeah, they will, but this round is extremely desperate. And I feel the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury both will be committed because they need to get this round. Because if alternate realities get confident and they start backing in rounds and bring it to an equalizer, then it's going to be a very bad side coming in from the corners of GrayFox. Yeah. So this time I feel that they're going to be investing onto those two heavy hitting ultimates. But on the other hand, alternate realities can retaliate as well because it's a mirror composition. Only benefit is that alternate realities have even the knives, they have the blade storm, so they can work around things with. But looking at the way, it's not going to be the round for alternate realities or F Noob to even invest onto this. But right now, the execution, it's heading towards site C, and the Omen is just awaiting. Once the information gets relayed, it's gonna be the smokes coming in and the deceptive
30
gameplay.
seconds left.
Alternate realities did manage to make a fake here towards site A, and GrayFox has bought it. But right now, just heading in towards the site C as they know that the controller is dead. Is gonna be the indication that they have to head instantly.
10 seconds left.
Well, for now, there's a lot of things being invested onto the Hunter's Fury comes online, and so is the case with Hunter's Fury as well. Not just from one end, from both of these ends. Last 6 seconds, what is happening? GrayFox Esports, bad luck, not just 1-2, but a triple. Hyperfiction is the last player he finds one onto, and I do see a lot of noise being made, but what in the world was this round? I mean, look at how it all started. Yankee had the position, his location got compromised, but he did find one, got traded off instantly. They did not even have the time to go in for the plant, and GrayFox got that round. I mean, come on, so much of investment being made. The last 30-second execution is what alternate realities was trying to go in, but they just got denied for every single thing. And now GrayFox Esports, they did not let the equalizer happen. They took one more round, and that's going to be the 11th one. One round away from the, match point is what GrayFox Esports is, but they did not have any ultimates whatsoever. On the other side, the Hunter's Fury and the Bladestorm is yet available to work around with. So alternate realities, what they need to do right now, Ozora, is get the, site, go in for the plant, and work on the post plant with the Hunter's Fury. I mean, that's the best of the plan that they can do, right?
I mean, in the previous one, they just missed. There's even a clock ticking on the head. They just missed it completely. They got the site access. They could have easily gone for a post-plan scenario. But here's the thing. The ultimates were used on such a good note from the corners of GrayFox. They checked the defaults. They checked even how good the Rolling Thunder can impact at this point, and it worked wonders. And the way alternate realities is still stuck up with two ultimates can be worked around in this one. All they have to do is time it right. They need to head towards the site and make a gaping hole so they can easily get the access towards the site, make it a post-plant scenario, and then capitalize over it. But looking at the way the corners have been just kept on check, ASDF can go big here, but AF knew. He is smart. He knows that graffiti angle needs to be checked every single time. And that's one thing where alternate realities has not made a mistake in. Towards site A, there's no mistake. Towards site C, there's always some flaw which they need to fix instantly.
Survey for now, he is waiting for someone to walk into his crosses. I mean, he does have an operator to play around with, so he needs to be careful. But I don't think this retake is going to work. They can actually go in and save all the weaponries. All these three players, they can go in and save the weaponries. Looking at what alternate realities have to invest onto, this can be a big problem for the sides of GrayFox Esports. Yep, the operator will be saved and the other players as well. All of them will be going in for a complete save right away. GrayFox Esports slowly and steadily. This can be a sign of equalizer over and over again. And if they are not able to stop this, this can be pretty vulnerable. I remember Azura talking about an 8-4 hub, the very first core line, and the sides of GrayFox Esports having such a great advantage. But right now, everything seems to be falling apart. The site execution coming up from the sides of alternate realities is looking good. I mean, they are trying to fake in towards one side, rotation being called off, the other side coming down to execution, plant, post plant, everything is looking good. And for now, again, the KJ lockdown is also available, so taking the site control can be a bit easier.
That's right. It can be easier, but it's about timing as well, right? The utilities
Yeah.
need to come in at the right time. The rolling thunder, the fault line, the aftershock. Come on, at this point, if I have to pinpoint who needs to do the heavy lifting, it will be the initiators. They need to give the boost to the duelists that you can go ahead, take the fight, utilize least of minimum of your utilities, and then just capitalize over what I'm providing with. That's one thing which I want to see. The team game is one thing which I'm missing out on. And GrayFox, alternate realities, both have not showcased it and that much proud, but I'm hoping that they showcase it. Because this is a 5v5 game, right? It's not a 1v5. If it was 1v5, I would have been like, okay, fine. It's just one person who needs to do the heavy lifting, and all he has to do is frag out. But coming down to the
Oh.
point where it's a 5v5 and a one-way smoke, then I feel it's always problematic because Panzer is onto a really good idea here. They managed to condition the entire team on the back front. Going out. They have no idea. They need to hit side C or not. The indication is not yet there, but they're going to be entering, barging in towards the side. Naya Swamps is doing a heavy damage, and Panzer getting the first frag onto the heads of AF Noob.
If Noob, as soon as he dashes inside, he will be done for. And all the four players, they have decided to go in for an instant rotation, but they little know that there's survey present towards the A side, and they are walking into an operator. Well, for now, they are not going towards the A site itself and the B execution, or maybe the garage execution is what they are looking forward to. Three players from the sides of GrayFox Esports towards the C site as well. So it's going to be very difficult. Also, at the same time, they do not have their duelist. The Jet is done
Smart.
for. So it's going to be really difficult. Yeah, there was. I mean, come on. Coming down
Smart.
to an
30
Omen.
seconds left.
I do expect a lot of plays, but yep, the B execution is what we are talking about straight away. The stun comes in, so is the case with the lockdown. The lockdown gets invested, and now they are having the B for themselves. But ESTF now, this can be an
Spike
important
planted.
frag if he finds one onto Hyperfliction, but
Scanning
will he
ahead.
be able to do that? The reveal does come. The three players right straight off the face. Survey gets taken down, and so is the case with ASTF. 1-for-2 trade, not at all good. Alternate realities. They do have the Hunter's Fury, but at the same time, GrayFox Esports, three remaining players, they have to go in for those aim duels. They do not have any ultimates whatsoever.
One
Oh my
enemy remaining.
god. Last moment, saving up the utilities will be perfect. Panzer sadly has to depart. All of a sudden,
No, no, Captain,
alternate
your
realities are
Leave it to me,
showcasing
I'll
a
rough them
really
up.
good prowl, a good talent of this skill
Yeah.
set. And this is beautiful. The attack is going so well. All they had to do is wait for the first half. And after the switcheroo, the round swap, they're showcasing that they were meant for attack, not for defense. This is one thing which they're doing so well. And right now, looking at the scoreline, you can actually witness that as well. It's 11-11. And Legion, being the initiator, is doing the heavy lifting, and I love it. I like it because they need to at this point provide the information, provide the intel, and flashes on point and then just barge inside the side. Previous time I did see a solo effort coming in from F Noob, but that was sadly the demise of him, but a good capitalization whatsoever. And coming down to this round, GrayFox is just broken. Frenzies, stingers in hand, but Hyperfiction, all he needs to know is understand that even with these weapons, they can do a lot of damage. Bad Love, on the other hand, did manage to squeeze another frag. GrayFox is running on a surplus here, but for how long? Panzer didn't lift the Vandal. I have no idea why he didn't do that. I guess that he didn't want to give the information, but it's all right. ASGF still capitalizing on top of it, and all of a sudden, the round which alternate realities had to win, they're not winning it. Caster scores question
It
mark?
all goes. Yeah, maybe it all goes down to two remaining players. And now ASDF's location does get compromised slowly and steadily. They are trying to attack him. Both of these
30
players
seconds left.
are
Player
trying to take him
standing.
down. But ASDF, he finds one. He
Oh.
gets taken down. It all goes down to one last remaining player. Alternate realities. He is back towards the A site itself. And two players on the backstab. The flank is what I'm talking about. The spike is initiated. It
planted.
does get planted in the last 10 seconds, but they have the Vandals retrieved now. This is going to be very difficult. A 1v2 is what is yet awaited
Last
on
player
But
standing.
will he be able to do that? He finds one onto Survey. It all goes down to a 1v1. The Omen versus the Omen coming up. Code to directly towards the CT side. But he comes out of the smoke. Cortis finds him, shuts him down, ladies and gentlemen. What a round this
Match
was.
point.
So much has happened. And now it's the match point. To start things off, Panzer had the best of that position. And they did take it to a 1v2. But at the end, it was all about Cortis clutching it out with a 4K and the complete round. Ladies and gentlemen, right from an 8-4 scoreline where GrayFox Esports had the advantage, we are down to a 12-11 where Alternate Realities Ozora is on the match point.
Get out of my way.
Oh boy, this was so unexpected.
Oh,
F Noob
Survey.
just piling on top of that. Survey has to depart, and this is a very crucial moment where he had to go. Bad Love, on the other hand, he's trying to make an impact there. But look at the way the knives are missing. It's terrific. Hyperfection didn't manage to get that, but ASCF stuck to the corner. Didn't manage to get
Last
the
player
frag.
standing.
And from here, I feel it's gonna be an overtime coming in real soon, as the way the Sora has just retaliated so on point. 4 frags onto
Switching
his name,
sides.
and we
Overtime.
are on for an overtime in the first semi-final itself.
I told you, I remember saying it out so loud that this is gonna be a close match and we are on an overtime. I mean, to be very honest, GrayFox Esports, what they did in the previous round, if they would have done it maybe 2 or 3 rounds before, I don't think there was any need of overtime itself, because a 3K, a 4K coming up from one single player, ASDF doing a great job out there. Alternate realities, they were completely clueless. Though they started off with the very first frag onto Survey, it did not even matter because Survey went down, but ASDF did all the job he could and he got back the round for the team. Now it's an overtime, very first round coming up. Alternate realities back onto the defending side, and I do see F Noob with that operator over and over again. Investment is huge. But the returns, will they be huge is the question.
Stealing sight.
True that. Getting 5,000 credits every single time you head to an overtime is beneficial because you can bring in those heavy hitting weapons. But in all the midst of this, I haven't seen an Odin. Because
Oh yeah.
I always remember, like, I used to bring in Odin in this map over and over because there are some corners where you can easily capitalize over it. I'm looking at the ways alternate realities. F Noob is just heading in with no shield. Can be tough call, but he's just trying to rock it out. Suet did manage to get that, but
Last
instant
player
departure
standing.
just coming in from the corner. GrayFox, they're left with a 1v3 and the spike to be guarded. So tough times, alternate realities. What a way to just bring in rounds. And this is one thing which was so unexpected. This team is an underdog
Switching
and
sides.
they're doing well.
Match point.
Last time I did see them, they did fumble, they did choke at one point, but this time it's that they have fixed all of that.
Yeah. They did. They are pretty confident. Alternate realities, I mean, to be very honest, GrayFox Esports, the site execution was good. But alternate realities, they did have a different plan for themselves. They literally waited. They just came out of the site completely and they were like, let's just have the site for themselves. We will play on retake. And the retake was actually good. 13th round on board. Alternate realities have already took it so far. And GrayFox Esports coming down to the defensive half, we have seen them falling down. The previous round was an important round for them. And now that they have lost it, they need to do anything and everything that they can to get this one on board and take it to another overtime, or it's done for. It will be done for if they are not able to pull it out. But for now, a timeout is what is on our screen because it's important. And it's from the sides of alternate realities, you know. It's not even from the
It
sides
is
of GrayFox
important.
Esports. Alternate
I mean, here's the
realities,
thing,
they
right,
are
Darshita?
calming themselves down,
Always,
right?
here's the thing. Yeah, that's true. Here's the thing. Always have a timeout.
Yeah.
Have a
Yeah.
breather. Drink some water. Calm your nerves and stay hydrated. These are the things which every gamer needs to know, and they're doing it. They're taking the time out at the right time. They're trying to focus. They're getting the rounds as well. This is a good sign of a healthy team. And this is one thing which I'm liking as well. GrayFox,
Yeah.
they need to buckle up. They need to step up because their attack game is good and the defense game is not at all. Over and over, Site C was held very good, and Site A, it was just like kept open. This time also, it is open. There's only one player just playing there. ASDF being the man towards A long, getting the information, but it's all those jiggles, and that's pretty much it. And if he puts a recon dart as well, it can give a lot of information, but the teammate is going to be relaying that it's going to be a C hit coming from the corners of alternate realities. Second pick
down,
just comes
C.
in, and it's oh man, comes this advantage. Soon it's just gonna
player
be
standing.
turned in perfection. 3 frags onto the name, and Hyperfiction is just going crazy at this point. ASD being the last man standing, a lot of weight onto his shoulders, and look at the attackers. They know
Spike
about
planted.
his whereabouts. There is a recon dart in his arsenal available, but I don't think so. He needs to utilize that because if he does,
Standing ahead.
if he does, it's going to be tough for him. And the rolling thunder just comes in. Why would he even invest on that? That was so.
No way!
Why? But it was
No
worth it.
way.
Worth time. As finally alternate realities have showcased their talents. And I feel that I'm in an alternate dimension altogether. This is not the team I have seen the previous time. This is not the team.
Exactly. I remember Curtis saying it out loud that we have worked on our mistakes and this is a new team that you guys are looking at, and it definitely is. I mean, look at where we are. 8-4, ladies and gentlemen, is what we were talking about. And right now, the sides of alternate realities, they've got this map. They have denied the side of GrayFox Esports and they have made their way to the grand finals. I mean, what in the world was this match that we just witnessed?
did not
I just
expect
cannot.
this.
Yeah, exactly. No one did, right? No one
Wow.
did. Amazing
Wait,
gameplays
hold a
coming
sec,
up.
hold
And
on
to
a sec.
start
Let me
things
see
off,
if there's any
yeah.
portal right in front of me or not. Because if there is a
Yeah.
portal, I want to step inside it. Because in the different reality, I feel that it might be a different situation altogether. But alternate reality, what a way to close things, man. I've never expected them to showcase such a good talent, such a good prowess, and they have just overcome all the mistakes what they have made in the previous LAN Fest. And this time I've seen a completely different team, and this is commendable. Kudos to you guys.
Yeah.
Congratulations on to hitting the first grand finalist list, and the second team. They are having a very fun stance at this point, Darshita. Just imagine
Yeah.
you're gonna see your opponents play in the next semifinals, and you can stand there and witness how they play. So that's one thing which alternate realities are gonna love doing it. And congratulations to you guys. You played really well. On the other hand, GrayFox, there was a lot of unnecessary aggression coming in forward. And the timing, even though was really good for the corners of the attack in the first half, in the second, it was just that they couldn't get the grasp of the situation. Over and over, Soe was going in for the operator.
Yeah.
He did manage to strike 1 or 2, but overall getting the the return of spending 4750 credits was not there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Survey and Fnu, both of these players who were playing Jet were pretty aggressive. And yeah, as said, right,
Yeah,
duelists they
they
need to
have
be
to be.
aggressive, but at the same time, they need to control their aggression as well. Falling down for the very first time, I mean, falling down every single time as the very first player itself is something that might just be difficult. Fnu, even there have been chances where we have seen him being pretty aggressive. He did convert
True.
frags, but not every single time. Right now, what we are onto is the scoreboard itself, and look on who is at the top. That's going to be Legion with 23 kills, 20 deaths, and 1 assist for himself. He has a rating, he has a ACS of 251, the highest in the entirety of this 10 player. But talking about the first bloods, I feel that's going to be Panzer. Yeah, Panzer has 5 first bloods onto his name. Then it's Code 2. I mean, both of these Omen. What is this play?
Oh,
The
they're bad
Omen and
boys.
the Sova. Come on.
They are
Yeah.
bad boys, and they were out for blood. Like over and over, I was seeing Kurtu make some really good plays. 4 frags came in, and he was just going on a roll over and over. But on the other hand, Panther, he was a sneaky one. And I really love the gameplay coming from both the
Yeah.
corners. But kudos to alternate realities. But for now, let's head over towards the host. Assassin, over to you, man.
Thank you so much, Auzora. And yes, I've got Cortez, the winning team captain, coming out from the side of Alternate Realities. And I've got ASDF as well from the side of GrayFox Esports. And Cortez, how does it feel by beating your ex-team, GrayFox Esports? And like, how did you guys go ahead and get that victory on towards the overtime? I mean, we all thought that it's going to be another overtime.
I think we all were on the same page today. That's what was lacking in Delhi. So today, I think server pe mil.
Yeah, I mean, server pe to mil liya. And of course, Alternate Realities did clutch out the victory. I would like to hand over the mic to ASDF as well. ASDF, tell me what went wrong and overtime tak baat kaise pahunchi? Like, you guys had the lead. And
8-4.
we thought that, you know, GrayFox Esports are going to go ahead and take it away. But what went wrong?
सिटी साइड में हमारा क्या हुआ, हम एडवांटेज के बाद भी हमारा ओवर पिक्स हो रहे थे, फिर बाद में रीटेक के साथ में नहीं हो पाया, तो थोड़ा सा मिसमैच हो गया हमारे कॉम्स में, और एडवांटेज राउंड्स हमने बहुत सारे ऐसे गवा दिए, तो उसके वजह से हुआ वो.
Okay, so the communications were a bit off
Yes.
coming out from the team, but that's absolutely fine. I mean, from the side of Team Alternate Realities, they did go ahead and snatch out their victory, and now they're in the grand finals. So congratulations, Cortez.
Thank you.
And once again, one more thing I wanted to point out was you had 4 first bloods.
Yeah.
What's up with that? I mean, 4 first bloods as an Omen.
It's like I used to play Jet before, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I have played like all agents in every team, I think. So that's why I have like aggressive play style on every agent almost.
I mean, is the aggressive playstyle the reason that you were able to, you know, sort of
Yeah.
read their entire play?
Yeah.
So are you going to keep on continuing with
Yeah,
the
obviously,
aggressive
obviously,
playstyle?
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
The
I was
team
just
is
feeling it today, bro.
You are feeling
Yeah.
it. The team is feeling it as
Yeah,
well.
team is feeling it as well.
Awesome. So, really looking forward to see what alternate realities are going to show us on the grand finals. But we bid farewell to GrayFox Esports right here. Their run for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest ends here. Thank you so much, ASDF. We are looking forward to seeing you again. And Cortez, I will get back to you for the grand finals. But until then, I want you guys to go ahead and take a look at the links down in the description below. And also check out the MSI Intel booth at the heart of the LAN Fest. They've got some exciting offers going on all the Intel-powered MSI gaming laptops, their brand new MSI Stealth series and the Katana series as well. So you guys should definitely check them out. Everything at the heart of the LAN Fest, and also links down in the description below. But until then, I am Assassin47. I'm going to take a short break and we'll be back with semifinals number 2. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we're all set to start off with our second semifinals for the Valorant playoffs. It's going to be with the side of Team Reckoning Esports going up against the side of Team 7 and Esports. And we're going to have a little bit of a chit-chat with players from both of these teams. From the side of Reckoning Esports, I would like to call upon stage Hoya. And from the side of Team 7 and Esports, I would like to call upon stage the captain, Rep Mac. Gentlemen, can I have you on stage while I quickly grab the mic? Awesome. So we're going to start off with Hoya right here from the side of Reckoning Esports. Hoya,
Bontai bachi bamai.
how are you feeling, Hoya? How's it been at the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest?
It's fine, but I just want to say, mujhe chahiye AC.
All right. Yeah,
Everything is fine. Yeah,
it is pretty damn hot here in Mumbai, and it's also because of the fact that Reckoning Esports and you are here. So
Thanks.
yeah, that has to be considered. But how's it feeling coming to the LAN event? Through your online qualifiers, you guys had an amazing run. You guys were here in our previous Mumbai event as well. Now, for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest, how does it feel? And of course, I have a lot of things to ask you as well. But starting off with the game, how's the team doing? How is Excali as a fifth doing for the team?
So first of all, it's feeling good to come here, especially here because it's in the mall. So like when we have a free time, we can go shopping or whatever. Because sometimes we don't have a time to go and get the shopping. And basically, the thing is, we come here. Shout out to Excali that he comes and help us to play. So hope you guys enjoy our game.
So talking a little bit about Excali and the entire fifth situation coming out from the side of Reckoning Esports, right? We all know for a fact that Reckoning Esports has always been a little bit dicey with their fifth player. So the playing four always sticks together, but the fifth player is always like, shifting, shuffling here and there. So what's the story behind that, and how exactly is Excali fitting into the picture, and is he gonna stay?
Well, I wouldn't say that we have four-man stick because it's already new roster of RG, which I'm really happy to play with. The Fieldsman is just like complicated situation since 2020 of RG starting playing at Valorant, and I hope he manages it as soon as possible. But for now, we have Excalibur, and I hope he brings us the win.
Definitely, we do have Excalibur on the server and on the stage as well, so we are really looking forward to see what exactly the side of Reckoning Esports is going to do. Now I'm going to hand over the mic to Rep Mac. Rep Mac, tell us a little bit about 7 and Esports and how exactly was your journey through the LAN event?
So basically, our journey was very hard, but I mean, this is just a 2 weeks old team, so let's see. We are just here to have fun and play our game.
Absolutely. I mean, having fun is part of the game, but 7 and Esports is an entity that we have not heard about before.
Yeah.
So it was really interesting to see 7 and Esports come up to the LAN event. Throughout your online qualifiers as well, you guys had a really good run. So are you going to keep on going with that aggressive playstyle, or this time on LAN? Like, how's the entire team morale doing? Are you guys nervous? Is this your first time on LAN?
Yeah, this is all of our first LAN, and
Okay.
we are very excited to be here. Let's see how it goes.
Absolutely. I mean, also, shout out to the side of MSI and Intel for giving the players from the side of 7 and Esports a platform to showcase their skills in Valorant. And yeah, I mean, you guys should definitely check out all the MSI laptops as well, using the links down in the description below. They've got their brand new Stealth series in partnership with Mercedes AMG Petronas team. And of course, all the Katana series laptops as well, using the links down in the description below. And of course, if you guys are here in Dublin Square, Phoenix Market City, Kurla, you guys can check out all of these brand new laptops at the heart of the LAN Fest. Right in the middle is the MSI Intel booth, so please check out all of the laptops. They're running the best of the best games out there, the max AAA titles that you guys can get out there. But with that, we are all set and ready to start off with semifinals number 2. Reckoning Esports going up against the side of 7 and Esports. Our casters, Darshita and Auzora, are all set and ready to take you through the maps and both of these teams' journey. So yeah, casters, take it away.
Well, thank you so much, Assassin. That was a great interaction with the player. And coming down to 7 and Esports, Azura, again, a new team that has made its way towards the LAN. They are playing it for the very first time. And we know about the history of Reckoning, right? It is an experienced team with all the experienced player coming up, especially Excali on the server today. So it's going to be an amazing match,
Right.
to be very honest. But what are your expectations like?
Amazing match indeed. I wanted to
Yeah.
go for multiple OTs because it's a BO1, one mistake, you're done for. They said that over and
Yeah.
over. But right now, coming down to the main question, 7N against Reckoning, and Reckoning is having Excali in that side. And 7N, like you heard from the players' interview itself, they're here to have some fun. But will Excali allow that? Or will he
Yeah,
just straight up
exactly.
dominate the entire server? Because Voya, Excali, these players are just on point, and I've seen them play. It's like they're just moving, shape shifting, just like a sand in a box, like over and over, just one place or the other. They know how to fit themselves, and like how much of a credit you want to give them? It's always less. And playing against such players, 7N needs to be aware. They need to be prepared. They need to be ready, but how ready are they? I want to see it real soon.
Yeah, even I am looking forward to that. Even the players themselves said, right, they are here to have fun, and this is the very first LAN experience that they have. So, alongside the experience, they are going to take back a lot of, learnings as well. Going up against Reckoning Esports, they are going to learn a lot of things. I mean, not really sure on what the results will look like because, to be very honest, 7N is completely a new team. He just said it, right? 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago, the team was formed, and right now they are performing at the LAN stage itself. So,
I
it's a
mean,
big surprising
here's the
package
thing.
for all of us, right?
You mentioned 2 weeks back this team has been made, and they've already crossed the
Yeah.
entire online
Yeah.
qualifiers, and they've reached to the semi-finals. I mean, kudos to them. They have done a really good job. It's not easy
Yeah.
to just finish off all the qualifiers. So that's one thing which I really want to give them credits for. But they need to be prepared for this one. It's going to be extremely hard. It's going to be extremely tough.
It is going to be very, very tough. But right now, it all depends upon what map are we looking at. Wait, what?
Wow.
I mean, you have to be kidding me at this point of time. Sunset for a best of one. This is such a risky call, Ozora. I mean, whenever it goes down to best of
You
three,
heard them.
I do anticipate
They're here
Sunset
to have
coming. But
fun.
for a best of one, come on.
Yeah, we have like I like it. I love the odds of getting Sunset as a map pick, and this is beautiful. Like we've never seen anyone else just go away from their comfort zone and be like, you know what, I'm gonna pick Sunset. Usually they all get the cream maps, which is Ascent, Split,
Yeah.
Haven, Bind. These are the places where people actually have their eyes all set upon. But I love these switcheroos coming in the maps. It's Sunset for a change. And it's a very beautiful map. I love it. Like the way the map just came in the pick, came in the midst of this entire game. I was skeptical in the earlier parts. I was like, okay, fine, it's a new map. We have to learn it a lot. But the mid
Yeah.
part is just amazing. Every single time you have to unfold your action there. It's both the sides. You can just head over in that corner. All you have to do is if you reach towards the defending side, you have to just hold down the crucial points, which is one player needs to be at the mid, two can switch around with either playing three towards side A or one towards side B, depending upon how heavily the attackers are planning to move in. So these strategies are all up to their heads. But the switcheroo, the versatility of this map is just it's very, I would say, not that tough for the attackers to even embed onto whatever they want to execute.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Again, you need to take care of the lurks as well. You actually can go in for a good lurk when it comes down to Sunset because coming down to the site itself, it does have a lot of opening coming from the mid, coming from the CT spawn itself. I mean, the defending spawn itself. It does have a lot of openings. So this map is gonna be pretty interesting. To be very honest, I feel. We
True.
haven't seen Sunset being added on to any of the series. Maybe a best of one, maybe a best of three. I did expect a bind, a send, maybe a haven, or at least a lotus pick coming up. But here we are,
Mhm.
ladies and gentlemen. Something new is something unique is what we are going to witness today. But I still am, double thinking on how prepared is Reckoning for the seven. And they clearly said they wanted to have fun, they want to chill around. they are, starting it off very new. But going down to the sides
Uh-huh.
of Reckoning, I really want to see on how prepared they are. The aim duels, the strategies, the team composition, everything is gonna matter. But yeah, team composition again, Azura. Question for you: expectations on team composition. What do you think?
Team composition, dual initiator will be perfect. And if they bring in a raise or a breach combination, I will just love it. Because every single time this meta is working really good, it's working really well for teams, and it's an explosive meta. So I really want to see that. And if they throw in a chamber as well, or a KJ would be much better, highly preferred, because the map is huge, so she can at least take control two parts, which is mid and the site. So she gives a lot of room for the team to explore towards the other corners. So that's one thing which I would really see. And Caramel is going ahead for the KJ. On the other hand, it's duelist composition coming in from the corners of Seven and Esports.
This is interesting. Seven and Esports, they are preparing themselves not for just the defending, but the attacking half as well, which is going to be the second one for them. On the other side, Reckoning Esports, Viper, Omen, Fade, Raze, and Chamber. Pretty different compositions, to be very honest. I mean, the Omen being the common one out there in terms of duelist, we do have the Raze, but a double duelist on this side is what is, on our screens, and double controller on the other. Now, I'm literally just on that stage right
Wow.
now where I just want to get into the map itself. There's nothing different that I'm thinking about. I just want to see the map and how it
Uh-huh.
pans out for both of these teams, because the composition seems to be insane.
That's right. I've seen various compositions coming in, but I was expecting something different, something very complicated, but this is complex.
Yeah,
Oh, I can hear the
I
weapons just
definitely.
being switched around here and there. And I feel the game is gonna be commencing real soon. Reckoning versus Seven and Esports. We have seen Reckoning play very good, very confident, and their comms have always been on point. But today, will it be the case? Because 7N is here to have fun. So they're not going to be playing seriously. And if they get on the nerves of Reckoning, I feel that there might be some kind of a statement there.
Yeah, it definitely might be. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, the second semi-finals is what we are talking about. This is the map of Sunset, and we have 7 and Esports on the defending half. Reckoning Esports to start things off on the attacking side itself. We already know the players. We have seen the sides of Reckoning Esports play prior to this as well, and they have been pretty aggressive. They do have the control of the map for themselves, and they love to do that over and over again. So right now, as they are starting on the attacking half, a lot of aggression, a lot of W is what I can anticipate. I mean, not exactly W, but yeah, a lot of aggression is what I can actually anticipate coming up from their end. But 7 and Esports, what's going to be their plan? I mean, they do have a lot of flashy agents, to be very honest, but will it actually work for them? For now, I do see this Sky completely left towards the mid itself, towards the B side. There's Rena, A, there's going to be the Cypher setup as well.
True that. Market needs to be checked in, and those corners can be cleared with the Sky. It's all about those flashes. Right now, it's a delay which we can see on the screen, but soon it's gonna be unfolding. Like you mentioned, the composition is flashy, but 7N is here for blood. So I believe that these kind of flashy plays is what will bring them rounds.
Yep, that might just be the case. Reckoning Esports, the plan seems to be A execution with one player's either towards the lurk or mid. Yeah, maybe there's a chamber towards the mid as well. But for now, A execution is what they are looking forward to. Cypher left all alone towards the A. The traps needs to be on point slowly and steadily. Reckoning Esports, I feel for everyone, 7N is a surprise right now. You know, every single player, every single team, no one is yet sure on what is going to happen. But for now, two players, the Cypher needs to be pretty careful.
Oh
Gets taken
no!
down to start things off from Boya itself. And the Cypher is done for 7 and Esports. They've lost one of their players in the early stage, and now it all goes down to 4 of them defending the site.
Oh boy. Godspray sadly has to spree away. Nico, on the other hand, he's gonna be getting the mid control, but ANQ, he is quick on feet. He's quick in that trigger. Did manage to get one, but AAG
One enemy remaining.
did shut him down instantly. But it's a 1v4 scenario, reckoning already a post-plant scenario being created, and the bomb is sticking. AAG, all he has to do is tap 3 more heads, then go in for the defusal, which I believe is going to be so tough because there's a fade just lurking, sitting in the corner of the smoke. And the information is relayed, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. AAG is so on point, clicking heads left, back, and center. Did get 3. Lex Scally, arch nemesis, is going to be taking him down. And with that said, Reckoning, they have gotten the bonus. They can go for the anti-eco with a good amount of weapon. And I believe that AAG can invest in a weapon as well if he wants to be the hero for the team. Because the way he was clicking heads, it was very on point. Look at that, back and forth headshots.
There.
One single bullet. It was like one single bullet, that was all he needed. But for now, the information is everything that needs to be relied on to, because there's going to be an aggressive push coming from the B side itself. 2 players trying to make their way for the Reckoning Esports. How are they going to counter this is yet the question. There are a lot of players all around, and the spike is really nearby, but yet to start things off, find one onto Laugh Flame. Godspeed go down, and Rep Mac joins the same party. Within a blink of an eye, 7 and Esports is just left down to 2 remaining players, and Reckoning Esports have lost 1.
True that, a 4v2. And chances is that defenders can't defend wherever the attackers are going to go, because they're on a hike at this point. Sky is just trying to manifest, get all of the information towards the mid, but it's just delayed. Reckoning can easily go in for the plant. A post-plant scenario can be created, but the mid control is one thing which this team of 7N doesn't want to lose. They're over and over just there towards that corner, just trying to be the sneaky one. A lurk game is what 7N wants to go forward with. ANQ will not know what will hit him, but there is the information which ANQ can receive real soon. One trap being destroyed, and the information will be relayed that they are behind, and that's pretty much it. Every single one of them from the corners of Reckoning will be alerted. ANQ being the aggressive one out here, did manage to get one instant blind, but there you go. The Thanos snap comes in at the right time, and he is in safe proximity. The only one who's in trouble is Nico.
Where are you?
A lot of trouble. Second round, second quick, not that easy. But yeah, I do say one thing. Reckoning Esports is taking it very slow. I mean, look at them. Even though they do have an advantage, they are just going in slowly. They do not want to risk it. They just don't want to underestimate their opponents, I would say, because it's a surprise. It's just a surprise. That's all I can say for now. Slowly and steadily, 2 rounds is what Reckoning Esports has. 7N on the other side. Now that it is going to be their full buy, they have to see on what can be done. Voya, once again, the initial information is what we are talking about, and it will be relied on to. ANQ on the other side, the headhunter is what is online. So let's see if he's able to convert some, but the charge on the raise. This can be difficult to start things off. Godspree with the 1. He is going to be ANQ. Done and dusted. Information comes in. The dog and Love Flame.
Oh, the satchel!
Both of them depart. The satchel comes into the play. 7 in Esports. Once again, they've lost the numbers. 3 remaining players, Ozora. 3v4. And this is a full buy for 7N.
That's right. It is a full buy, but they have done one thing which is very smart. They've gone in with the half shield. The bolster strategies are going to be in play from the corners of 7N. And on the other hand, Reckoning, they have the man-count advantage. They have what it takes to get the site as well. An instant satchel right inside the site. But Godspree can make a huge difference. He can go big here. Instant kill and instant dismissal. He could have even stopped the spike to be planted. This is too late.
Ooh.
This is too late. Did manage to Caramel in that corner, but Caramel was already way too low. The others, they need to depart. Everything needs to be made in the corners of 7N. Godspree did manage to get the 4th. He can go in for the ace, but Excali is at the doorstep. He's going to stop Godspree onto getting that spree. the killing spree onto his name. And this is another round going for the corners of Reckoning Esports. This was so on point. The satchel coming in, just shoving the defenders in one corner. And you need not peek at this point, else if you peek, I'm gonna instantly kill you, tame you. This is one thing I love about Reckoning, and they're just on point.
7 Esports and Godspree, he just made a bold statement out there. I did understand one thing, that Godspree from the side of 7 Esports is definitely one player to look out for. I mean, the plays that he made overall. Right now, he does have the Empress to play around with, but Back, what was that Sheriff shot coming? And Harsh will be deleted for this round. Godspree once again finds one onto A and Q, gets taken down. That's a trade coming up, but not really fair for the sides of Reckoning Esports. Well, a 3v3 is what it goes down to, and Flame, he will be trying to go behind. Run back, Neko converts one more Caramel. All of them are falling down just to Sheriffs, and now Reckoning is left out with one last remaining player, Excali. Do you think it's doable, a 1v3?
It is doable. It is doable. If it's Excali, it's doable. 2 frags is all it needs. From the shadows, instant teleport to the different side and make a fake play is what I believe Excali is looking forward for. But it's all about those feeders. If 7 just feeds him those kills, it's going to be tough for them to even hold this 1v3 retake. But Nico in the brink, he just steps in, gets the frag, and the defusal will be very easy. That was a very good thinking coming in from the corners of Nico. Even though he had the guiding light, he didn't use it. He didn't invest on it because he didn't know where Excali exactly was. But all in all, a good round rolling in from the corners of 7N. Most of them were just going in with Sheriffs. And after that, it was just instant upgrade, which I could see coming in from their corner. On the other hand, the entire team is sweating.
Oh yeah, they definitely are for now. I remember, Assassin saying that Mumbai for now, the climate is something which is pretty hot, but for now, what is going intense is the matches as well. I mean, come on, a Thrifty rolling in from the sides of 7N. That was one hell of a round. The economy will be definitely targeted at the same time, but they will have a full buy for themselves. The Sheriff shots coming up from all of these players. I mean, Harsh being the very first one to face it, I actually feel bad for him. He's just trying to go ahead, maybe thinking of a poor economy that comes up from the sides of 7 and Esports, but as soon as he went further, he was denied for every single thing, and that was a perfect crispy headshot coming up. So again, 7 and Esports, if they continue further in the same way, things can actually go pretty close. On the other side, Reckoning Esports, 3-round back-to-back is where they've started things off with, but with this Thrifty, the momentum can actually shift, Azura.
That's right. But I believe that they're ready, they're prepared. It doesn't matter if Thrifty comes in, if it Flawless comes in, it doesn't matter. It's all about the aim game, and they have the aim. They have the game as well. Because look at the amount of ultimates they have in their corner. Nightfall, Showstopper, From the Shadows, even though I believe that From the Shadows is not that great as an ultimate altogether, just can be used as an expensive recon, but being in the attacker's end, you can have the spike in your pocket and all you have to do is instant switcheroo and you will reach to a different side. You can make it into a post-match scenario. Just bait towards a different side, let your teammate do that, and then later on just make it towards the other. So that can be a really good strategy coming in from the corners of Reckoning. And 7N, all they can do is get the information. There's neural theft, there's Empress. Empress is a very, very, I would say, risky move, but all in all, it's a very selfish ultimate. It can only benefit Reyna and Reyna herself. It cannot benefit anyone else. But on the other hand, neural theft, an amazing ultimate, relays a lot of information. But all 7N needs is a body at their disposal. But that's all my speculations. That's all my speculations. But Reckoning at this point, they can go Hail Mary on 7N. Because Nightfall and the Showstopper, it can be the perfect combination to win this round in their pocket. Because most of them are rolling with half shields, right? They're having those Vandals, but half shields is what they're having at this point. So, I mean, if you want to win this, you have to commit to it.
Yep, you definitely need to. But again, the Rena Empress it's definitely selfish. But again, it can actually benefit the team as well. Only if the Rena is fragging, and the Rena is
Yeah, the aim
fragging
needs to be
actually. So
amazing.
that,
The aim
yeah,
needs to be
exactly.
amazing.
That's the point, right? And Godspree is actually doing a great job out there. The aim duels is something I'm talking about. He's actually looking good when it goes down to taking those aim duels with his opponent. He is able to convert. I mean, he almost had an ace out there. Almost. Only and only if Excali wouldn't have shut him down, it would have been an ace for him. So, yep, Godspree, I do trust that he can make. He can actually change things from here on, but 3-1, and we are on a small technical issue for now. I mean, yeah, it will be solved pretty soon, but by the time
True
the
that.
audience out there who are present at the LAN itself, they have such an amazing experience, right? I mean, if you would love to put the light on what all they can do at the LAN, Ozora.
I mean, the light, it's enormous. Like Assassin
Yeah,
mentioned, at the heart we have all of these
yeah,
PCs, various laptops. All you have to do is get your
yeah,
hands on experience. In one corner, it's going to be Thrustmaster. The other corner is going to be Beat Saber going on. I can literally imagine it in the back of my head that these things are happening, and alongside all the players from G has also arrived there. I could see Crip's story earlier on, and he was posting it.
yeah,
He was just giving a huge shout out, calling every single one of them towards the venue. So that's a big, you know, information right there. All you have to do is be at the spot and witness all of these things happening. And other than that, I guess there's even various games, people playing on the laptop, testing it out, getting those FPS right on, monitoring them, and then just thinking, you know what, might as well get that laptop, right? So these are the things which are going on, Darshita. Even though I don't have the perfect idea onto what's happening, I have it right here.
mm-hmm.
It's all figured out. It's all sorted.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of things to experience when it comes down to the audience being present at the LAN itself. So, if you guys are from Mumbai and you are not present at the LAN, trust me, you guys are missing out onto a lot of things. I mean, the meet and greet session, you'd be able to meet the players, the GE
That's
fam
right.
out there who is right present at the venue. You can actually talk about what's going around at the international stages, as well as the players will be present really very soon. And alongside that, the streamer showdown. I mean, I do have some
Oh
spicy
boy,
news, but you know
super
what?
pumped.
I'm not allowed to tell
Yeah,
it for
even
now.
I know. Even I know the spicy
Yeah.
news. That's I could spoil it for
Yeah.
you as well, but it's all right.
No,
I'm
we
gonna
are
hold
not
it.
allowed to do that, right?
Exactly. That's the reason I'm holding it back. Okay.
Yeah, so we are not allowed to say on what is gonna happen next, but there's a lot of things planned for the entirety of the day. Also, the cosplayers. I mean, every single time we've been in Mumbai, I've seen an amazing set of cosplayers coming up, right? So this time, even I am expecting a lot of amazing cosplays.
Oh,
Alongside
we
that,
had
small tournaments
33
happening
last
here
time.
and there.
We had
See,
33
I told you,
cosplayers last time.
amazing
It
set.
was a house full at that point. And MSI Intel Gamer Days is providing this opportunity in every LAN fest. So this is amazing. And this is like a huge initiative as well because the cosplay community is this small and it's slowly but steadily
Yeah.
it's expanding, which I really love. And I would like to see that evolve as well. So that's another corner which we would love to see, right, Darshita? Just imagine sitting here and looking at all of those cosplayers just going on stage and performing so well and showcasing what character they've actually embedded in their life. So that is an amazing feeling. So do you watch
Oh
anime,
yeah,
Darshita?
definitely.
Just a question. Just
Uh, no, I really don't.
you don't?
I can see the
Okay,
sadness
then
on your face,
my
but
my next question has already failed it, so it's all right. You can carry on with what you were saying.
yeah, definitely. But for now, I really don't get enough of time towards that. But I'll soon be,
Oh,
uh, you know,
hmm,
uh,
I wonder
come
why.
on, don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. But yeah, it all goes down to us awaited to get into the servers itself. Both of these teams, 7N
True.
Esports. To be very honest, I said this thing. I did not expect such amazing plays. The thrifty, especially the way the sheriff shots were hitting on point, the crack aim is something I'm talking about. I wasn't actually expecting this. I wasn't anticipating this, but yep, 7N Esports. I feel they are here to make a statement. Expect the unexpected is what they are saying. And to start things off,
Right.
this is a lineup which is, formed just what 2 weeks ago is what the player himself said. And right now, in just a time of 2 weeks, they are facing the sides of Reckoning Esports, which is huge itself. They have qualified for the LAN. This may be their very first LAN, but the way they are confident, it is looking good. I mean, yeah, I do expect a close match
True.
now.
You can expect it because the crack aim which you mentioned, right? These lads are out there just practicing day in, day out in their shooting
Yeah.
range, whether it be even TDMs, whether it be competitive games, they're just in on it. So it's good that they're using that experience and they're actually getting the maximum out of it. So the previous round was good all in all, but it's the full buys where
Yeah.
they're actually messing it up. And that
Hmm.
screw up can actually hinder a lot in the game because AAG, as far as I've seen, being the controller, he has controlled the situation from the start till the fourth round. Like he's been doing phenomenal, throwing smokes in perfect corners, getting the team the support they need, plus dominating with the aim as well. So that's one player to look out for the corners of 7N. And on the other hand, you
Yep.
know Reckoning, guys. Come on, you know them.
Yeah, everyone does. But for now, the wait is over as we are going to head towards the match itself. This is the fifth round that we are talking about, and 7 and Esports, they have three of their ultimates ready. So is the case with the sides of Reckoning Esports as well. But how will they utilize is the question. I feel both of these teams do have a good buy for themselves. I mean, yup. Vandal, Phantoms, plus full shield, half shield, whatever they want to invest onto. Yep, there you go. Reckoning Esports, they will be going in for those five players Vandals with one full shield and rest half shields. Other, it's going to be a full good buy coming for the sides of 7 and Esports as well. So the probability
Mhm.
chances, I feel, might be high for the sides of Reckoning Esports. Might be just looking at the ultimates that they have, but you never know. 7 and Esports, again. Oh, what just happened out there? Why does this player has his hand on his head?
Oh, he seems like he just wants more and more rounds in the corner. So this is waiting at this point that when the server is going to start, and from there on they can show their absolute dominating performance. For now, it seems like 7N has the weapon, they have the utility, they even have full shields in their corner, so they have a good fighting chance against Reckoning. But we have seen Reckoning do some phenomenal stuff with even no shield. So that's one corner
Yeah.
I'm afraid about for the corners of 7N. But all in all, I feel that they can squeeze this round in their corner. But they need to have a good amount of players in their corner.
Definitely, they do need the numbers for themselves. Again, over and over again, we've been talking so much about Sunset. For now, this map and the mid control is where everything starts to unfold, because if you do not have the mid control for yourself, it will give the opportunity to the sides of Reckoning Esports to either make their way towards A or the B. I mean, to the complete different opposite direction as well. And if they have the mid, there's going to be a lot of pressure that the sides of 7 and Esports are going to face. And if that's the case, then it's going to be very difficult for them to get the rounds on both. So Reckoning Esports, all they can do right now is might be take the mid control, or maybe aggress towards one side, invest onto the Fade Ultimate, the Nightfall, and then with the Showstopper as well, take few bodies down, get the side control, plant, and wait for the post plant scenarios. That's where they might just get the round for themselves. But 7 and Esports on the other side, if they just have one body around, they can actually go in and invest onto the neural theft as well. So it's going to be a lot of information game, to be very honest. Oh, some insights of the map of
That's
Sunset, the corners, if you guys haven't seen.
yeah, true that. Perfect view there. I like the drone view, giving a lot of information on to where the map currently is. But yeah, overall, it's all the parking space I can see, and inside is where you can actually witness the fight happening. So the cars are safe for now. And if the showstopper
Wow.
comes in, then I guess it's gonna go boom. But yeah, coming down to the way this entire thing has happened, right? Reckoning versus 7 and 7 N was out here for just playing a game, just messing around. win the minds of Reckoning, and they have managed to squeeze the previous one, but this one it will be very crucial because if by chance 7 and wins, Reckoning won't have that much in their pocket to invest in the next one. So I'm hoping to see how well Reckoning will do under pressure.
Yeah, even I am looking forward to that. I mean, with experience, there's this thing. Reckoning Esports, we are knowing them for a long time now. They do have a lot of experience, and with the name itself, we know players with.
Yeah, Darshita, you were saying like, yeah, I do get it.
Yeah,
I
the
do get it.
experience, right?
There
The
is
experience is what I'm
yeah, the
talking about. The
experience
players
matters a
are.
lot, and Reckoning has
Yeah.
like ton of experience in the pocket. And if they showcase it, I guess the pocket will be full. It's legit full.
They even do have the thing called working under pressure, right? They are able to do that.
Yeah.
So working under pressure and playing under pressure goes the same way, but for now the wait is done for as the timer starts to tick, and now we are gonna head towards the match itself. And now mid control is what they are looking forward to. I mean, yep, I do see ANQ towards the mid as well. He's trying to take at least one. The initial contact is something that he is looking forward to, and he might just convert one if he is able to, but slowly and steadily the camera is being placed right, and besides the 7 and Esports, they do have the information for themselves. On the other end, there's one player outside B, no one towards the A, so A can be left completely open as the aggression might just go towards the mid and the B market.
True that. From the corners of 7N, they are playing it for a retake. It's only one player just playing on the back end, just trying to retrieve some information. That's pretty much it. And there you go. The tripwire has provided some kind of information which can literally pull back God's spree. He got instantly shut down. Caramel in the corner did manage to get a really good read on that.
Spike
A
planted.
good play coming in. Pure gameplay, and that's right. This is done for. It's all the retake which 7N needs to do, right? And the age he is going to be taken down in the midst of it. 7N Esports, a post-plant scenario. How can he tackle this?
Last player
Rep man
standing.
is literally left all alone towards the market. He wants to save that weapon. If it does, it's going to be beneficial for him. But he needs to just buy some utilities. That's a max. Looking at the amount he has, 500, and the losing bonus, it's just gonna give slight edge to him in the next one. And he needs to save even the shield. So it's a huge task onto his head. As I can see the point of content coming in real soon. Oh yeah, it's gonna be taking him down with just 5 HP. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've never seen such close quarter fights coming in. Reckoning was on a hunt. They had the man count advantage. They had all the reason to pursue this, and they did
There.
manage to get the last frag as well. So no weapons moving in the next round, and it was a heavy investment round coming in from the corners of 7N. So the round is done and dusted, and Reckoning, they have the money pouring in the corner.
They definitely do have a lot of money for themselves. Two players still want to have shields, ANQ and his teammate. Well, completely all right, but towards the mid, guiding light will come in, and there's going to be a lot of information to be relied on. To the mid presence every single time is being showcased on the sides of 7N, but look at Xcali. Two players right at his punt. He does converts one, slows down, gets the second one. A duel to start things off, and 7N Esports. Both of the players were trying to pull together, could not find a perfect trade. 7N Esports, one last remaining player, Flame, with the Bulldog, will be, just grading it to a prime Vandal, but the location gets compromised, and that's just going to be all of those players maybe trying to hunt him down or take him down. The corners have been hold for as soon as he peeks, he gets taken down from Harsh. Reckoning Esports with the 5th one on board.
Right. Tough times, 7N. Seems like they have nothing, no read on Reckoning. And this is bad actually. Excali on the other hand, he literally made a gaping hole in Peace side. And after that, the entire team just piled right on top of it. Getting the man counter advantage in the pocket, getting the economical advantage in the pocket. And right now, 7N has the money to buy. They have even some really good ultimates to work around things with as well. The guiding light will give a lot of information, and it will push back the players who wanted to approach site A. The hold is good. The hold is strong. It's a bit aggressive this time.
Oh, it's
And
Cali.
Excali, no matter how aggressive things get, he is getting the first blood being the controller. That is commendable.
We did see the same happening in the previous match itself, and this time over and over again, the controllers are just taking the complete control in their hand. The showstopper does come online. Caramel converts one onto AAG. Rep Pack gets taken down. 7 and Esports Seekers are there, but will they find the information? And even if they do, will they be able to convert this retake? Because it's just 2 remaining players. 7 and they are
player
completely
standing.
Oh my
clueless.
God.
Moya converts one, make it a
Oh.
2 for him. Reckoning Esports with 6-1 on both. 7 and Esports completely clueless for now. Everything that they are trying to do is getting denied, and that's going to be an instant timeout coming from the sides of AAG. Well, I can pronounce it as ARG maybe,
Yeah, you
or it
can
is
call it
pronounced to be
art,
as ARG,
but
right?
at this point, I
Yeah.
feel that Reckoning is the extinguisher. Every single time he's just trying to get those frags, they instantly shut him down. They know who has a really good aim in the corners of 7N. And managing to shut them down, especially being the controller of the only controller of the team, is very, very heartbreaking. But at this point, Reckoning is just hitting at the place where it hurts the most. Getting
Yep.
the ultimates on time, getting the side control, making it a post-plan scenario, and then capitalizing over the man count advantage as well. Playing on trades, this team is a wholesome package.
Yeah, they definitely are. 7 and Esports on the other side. First LAN experience, a bit nervous, maybe, may not be, but they definitely were excited when, Assassin was actually having a word with them. So let's see the very first half on what scoreline does it end. Sunset, I mean, I don't know, every single time I witness Sunset, I'm like, why? Why this map? It's so new to the competitive scenario right now, and
Wow.
an instant approval. I mean, yeah, not that new, I know, Azura, but
Wow.
again,
Okay.
my love for Bind is something you already know, don't you?
Yeah, I do know that, but it's time to move on as well.
Yeah.
So is Seven and doing that. They're literally hearing me at this point. They're playing on picks. They're holding the complete area down. At least getting 1-2 trades can be beneficial. They're all forced for a sheriff, but the sheriffs, if you hit at the right spot, which is the head, it can be
Oh,
very devious, it can
yeah.
be very deadly. And now Flame, his flame is out, and Harsh is gonna be getting another frag here. Nico sadly has to depart. No information, no flashes, nothing whatsoever. And on the other hand, 7N is hesitating to use their ultimates. I don't know why. I'm seeing that Empress mode till now, and it is there since a really long time. So is the neural depth. If you want to win rounds, you have to gamble. Godspeed did gamble here, got the first frag. If he goes Huntress mode, it would have been much better, but no. Again, things are getting so dicey for 7N that they're not at all having the right state of mind to even understand, comprehend onto what's going on.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough.
Back and
yes?
forth again and again. Reckoning Esports is just running away with rounds. Even if it is a marathon, 7 and Esports, they are way too far away. I mean, Godspeed, every single time he is inside the smoke, he comes out, finds one, instantly goes behind. He's been doing that for a while now. I mean, in the previous round itself, we did see him do the same. This time, again, he would do the same, but that's all he could do. Just one single frag, and he just gets denied for everything. Over and over again, 7 and Esports right now that they have 3 of their ultimates ready, they need to invest onto the flame. Oh no! Exchange of grenades would definitely hurt him a lot, and that's going to be a lot of information. The showstopper does come online. Will it find one? Yes, it does, and that's going to be Excali. Done and dusted. 3 players right in front of him. The Seas comes in, and so is the case with the Nightfall. It's
timing.
impossible to stop the combinations of Seas and the Viper.
What?
Wait, what? Godspeed! What did just happen out there? He was trying to hit the head coming down for Caramel. He did not even connect the first few bullets. Got denied. Gets taken down. Finds one. That's all. 7 and Esports.
Yeah.
3 remaining players. Reckoning with 2.
Reckoning.
Teleport's ready.
This time they are silenced. but I feel that they're on
One
to something.
enemy remaining.
Oh, I have a great feeling, but ANQ, he was on alert. He wanted to get the perfect angle, but sadly, he has to depart. Boya being the last man standing, he has what it takes to move further, but Rep Mac. What a way to end things. I was expecting some kind of a gameplay coming in from the corners of Boya, but okay. It's all right. Oh, this was the part. He made a painting there. God's spree. Sadly, the last few times when he got literally nervous and he was panicking, at that point he got the frag. But at the end, it's all about those trades which came in. Reckoning did manage to get the previous one as they were being caught off guard. 7N did a really good job by holding the fort down, just anchoring the right spots and getting those frags. And this needs to be continuously done if they want to win this against Reckoning Esports.
7 for now, 2 rounds. The second one that they got on board as soon as Red Max comes out of smoke. He gets denied. Oh, he is on fire right now. Not just 1, 2, but a triple for himself. Voya goes down. Reckoning Esports once again, 2 remaining players. They do have the Viper's Pit to play around with, but for how long will it help the players? And also the Tour de Force to be online, but again, they need someone to be walking in their crosses. For now, does he have any idea about Arg holding that position? Gets the 4th one, gets denied from Ace, and that's going to be ANQ who shuts him down, but the job is not yet done. A 1v3 towards the mid is where I do see the sides of ANQ, but now Flame, as soon as ANQ walks in, he shuts him down. 7 and Esports with the 3rd round on board. Azura slowly and steadily, they are getting there. They are now able to read the strategies and they are now able to actually perform.
Through that, a huge technical pause, and somewhere down the line is benefiting the corners of 7N. This time, I'm hoping that the Empress mode will be used because it takes very less time for the Empress mode to even be obtained. And I believe that over and over, Serena is getting those frags. ANQ, what a way to shut down things. Love Flame instantly got denied. And he still has 4 bullets in the Tour de Force. He can go big. Go big or go home. Godspeed is still there in the corner. The information is there that the player is just looking towards the market. Oh my god. Godspeed. Before he could even utilize his ultimate, he's being shut down. And that's a very sad thing.
It definitely is. The Tour de Force, 3 remaining bullets. I mean, yeah, he still can convert 1. The guiding light comes in. Caramel, they were just going behind towards the mid-market, yet is what the positioning looks like for the sides of Caramel. But slowly and steadily, they are trying to make their way towards the A side itself. Little do they know that there's no player in sight, and now the Viper's Pit will be invested onto. The more you stay inside the Viper's Pit, the more damage you have. Slowly and steadily, Excali comes out, finds one onto Rep Max, and now it looks so difficult. Arg gets taken down as well. It all goes down to Neko being the last surviving players. There's this huge green color pit right in front of him, and the moment he steps inside, it's going to be very difficult, but he won't be even allowed to step inside. Excali finds him right at the start, shuts him down, and this is going to be the 8th one on board. Reckoning Esports, 8 rounds is what they have. 7N right now, 3 rounds, yes, they do have that, but they'll be needing 1 more. To be very honest, if they end this half on an 8-4 scoreline, it can actually be a good one.
Through that, the timeout coming in. And this needs to be done. At least 4 rounds in the corners of 7N will be very generous. But on the other hand, if Reckoning goes on all running spree and they get 9 rounds, then I guess it's going to be tough, because once they hit the double digit, they've always done really good.
That is the case. Even the way the, agent composition is working good for them. I'm talking about the sides of Reckoning Esports for now. The Viper and the Fade the combination is working so good for them, right? The Seas comes in, and at the same time, the Viper Molly comes in. So this is a good combination, and every single time they are trying to actually capitalize over that. They are trying to take players, damage them, get them into a lot of problems, and this is looking good for them. But the first half, this is going to be a very crucial round over and over again, because 9-3 is something that might be pretty vulnerable. Coming down to the defensive half, Reckoning Esports will have a better advantage, I feel. But for now, the economy is something which is not at all looking good. Look at the Sheriff team, 7 and Esports. They are known for getting thrifty for themselves, but Caramel will be stopping the show entirely for Godspree. Rep Mac joins the same party, and now 7N. The hopes to convert it to an 8-4 is not looking good, but there's a player inside the smoke. Neko, little does he know that's going to be the case, but Caramel converts 3, and 7N Esports is left down with one last remaining player. Arg was on fire a while ago. He definitely starts things off by finding one onto Caramel. Right on his face is the Omen. He was expecting him to be there, but the bait comes in. Boya shuts him down. Look at Excali, the way he is smiling. They literally invested the Omen ult to create a distraction, bait him, and deny the player. What is happening?
True that.
Look at this.
Is the way you make the plays. That's right. I'm witnessing the same thing you are, Darshita. And this is just amazing. The bait came in at the right time, and they just lured the last man, which was Arg, standing in the corners of 7N. It was a tough task. 7N had to win the previous round. But unfortunate Eve is just struck down, and right now it all comes down to the second pistol round in the second half. They have to win this in order to at least have the fighting chance, in order to at least bounce back to what has happened to them. But will they not, as Excali is just being the notorious one out here. Voya, way too close inside the smoke, has the sheriff in his hand. If Esports, lovely, it could have been something different, but the first point of contact, and it is a 4v3.
Over and over again, Excali finds one onto La Flame, and now 7N again, the deadly duo. I mean, I don't know, I'm not really sure on how deadly can this duo be. It's going to be Sky and Omen coming up. Both of them do have the flashes to work around with, but the
enemy remaining.
has been aggressive. He
Spike
finds one
down,
onto Neko.
attacker
The spike
spawn.
goes down, and now Og is left all alone. 78 HP, Smoke and Paranoia. Yes, he does have them to work around with. The spike gets retrieved, but now where will he go? He's just feeling so lost, so alone right now. I mean, not really sure on what can be done, but little does he know the B site is completely open, and he can actually
30
go in,
seconds left.
at least get the plant done, so that 7N can invest in the upcoming round. They definitely get the credits of planting the spike, and they will eventually have to force in, right? They do not have enough of rounds for themselves, so they anyways have to force in. So can be a good one, but slowly and steadily information is relied onto. The Viper is making its way towards the B side itself. The spike gets planted, and that's going to be a bit of an economy boost by the fake TP.
Oh, will it be beneficial? The last man standing out, we have seen him do something very different, but he didn't expect the backstab coming in. ANQ, the savior of Reckoning Esports, because I believe that if Arg was going on a killing spree, he would have gotten the round. Because I've seen the way he has fended for his team. But yeah, Shockers round rolling in for the corners of Reckoning Esports, and they have gotten their 10th on board. ANQ has done such a good job being the chamber. The lurk gameplay was on point, the holes were on point, and always catching the opponent off guard is on point.
It definitely is. Both of these teams will be investing onto. I do see Spectre's half shield, Stinger's half shield, and a Sheriff full shield coming up from the sides of 7 and Esports. Now, this is the advantage you definitely get, but to start things off in this round itself, Caramel, come on! You have a judge in your hand, and you are just destroying your opponent. To start things off, he does find one rep back right on his face, but the grenade, the paint shell, is definitely going to give a lot of damage out there. Does not matter because they do have the Sky to heal them back to 100 of their health, but slowly and steadily towards the A site. Harsh, He needs to be careful. Right behind his back, there's one player. He does find one. But there's one more towards the right. Both of the sides actually. Left, right, all the players all around. Harsh needs to be pretty careful of lane. Will he be able to convert to one? The mollies are on point. One more. Excali finds two. Harsh for two for himself. And Reckoning Esports with the 11th one on board. You know what? 7 and the way they started off with two players right from the flank, coming from the back, they would have taken down Harsh with the usage of abilities. The flash, maybe the smokes, they would have actually got him into a lot of problems, but they waited way too long. I mean, look at that. Arc got denied. It was Laflame who was waiting, two players right behind the back, but Excali on the other side just denied for everything. But for now, 3-11 is what the scoreline looks like. Reckoning Esports, oh no, A and Q again to start things off. Azura finds the initial contact, but Neko, the sheriff shots comes in. A and Q gets denied. A fair trade coming up.
That's right, the denials are coming in. Excali, on the other hand, he doesn't want anyone to barge inside the site. The one-way smoke is just on point. And right now, 7N is on for a treat. Cosplay did manage to get a kill there, but it seems like it's the max he can ever get. Does have a flash at handy. Caramel, on the other hand,
enemy remaining.
It can do a lot of damage.
Spike
It's got
down
one
A.
head. The second head could have been done and dusted as well, but it's a save. Cosplay. He has a spike in his hand. There's a backstab coming in, and it's gonna be working out. Harsh, on the other hand, is doing a lot of heavy lifting. It was previously A and Q doing the same thing. The lurk gameplay is coming in from the corners of chamber, but this time, every single one of them is stepping up and supporting the team.
Yes, they definitely are. Every single player trying their level best, but it's the match point already. It's high time. 7N Esports. What is the plan? I mean, I completely understand the experience is gonna matter a lot, but every single time, 7N Esports, they are actually having a great aim, to be very honest. The aim game looks pretty strong. It's just about the strategies that are not going good for them. ANQ, to start things off, finds one onto Laflame. He shuts him down, and the numbers have faltered down. Arc does finds a trade-off there, and that's going to be Caramel done first. So it all goes down to a 4v4. The job is not yet done until and unless Reckoning Esports gets this round and they end it to make their way towards the grand finals itself. This is the semi-finals. This is just a best of one, ladies and gentlemen. There is no other chance, but come on, Boya, he did give himself a second chance out there to control that spray and convert to one. Reckoning Esports is back again with the numbers, slowly and steadily. The way Reckoning Esports is taking it this low, I completely understand. They want to end it here and here. They do not want to extend it no matter what goes around.
Cosplay had to do that fight, and from here on, it can be easier for them to even access the side. There's only one player, AMQ, just waiting. If he gets shut down, it's going to be an easy side take for the corners of 7N. A plant is going down.
30 seconds left.
He's trying to make a difference there. He's taken even the lurker as well. And AG, the man with 3 frags, has given the fighting opportunity to 7N. And this is what I was wanting to see. Getting the mid control, moving it towards market, filling those fights. Godfrey, he had to do it, and he has delivered for the team.
Yeah, he definitely did deliver it out for his entire team. One more round, one more chance is what they have. They've been given one more life to survive in the fight for grand finals itself. Ladies and gentlemen, 12-4. Slowly and steadily, Reckoning Esports once again, the Tour de Force does come online. Godspeed. His location would have been compromised out there, but for now, he is at a safer side. The A side completely is left on the shoulders of the alone chamber, and that's completely okay, right? The Tour de Force is online, so it can actually be a great help, but on the other side, the B execution. Oh wait, that's not exactly a B execution as well. There are 2 players towards the mid Ozora and 2 outside B.
That's right, the spike is way behind. 7N is just trying to play on picks at this point. They get a pick, they find the place, they go for a plant. And I believe 7N is making a really good deceptive gameplay here. From the shadows is available. All the Omen has to do is find the perfect site. And that's the entire team's motto. The mid control is there, and slowly, steadily, they're heading towards the market, trying to get those frags. And if they do it, it's going to be really good. But Voya, he's on fire. He's going to be taking down 2 critical men. But Nico having a fighting chance at this point. But there's a neighbor right beside him, Harsh being the man, the Viper, has the judge in his hand. He knows that there's a player just going in for the farm. All he needs to do is just buckle up, jump all the way towards the enemy's face, and then frag out. But Arg just escaping at the last moment. He's going to be instantly teleporting towards site A, making it a post-plant scenario. They need the money. They want the economy for the next following round. But here's the thing. If Reckoning wins this, it's done for. It's dusted. Arg, he needs to fend for this. ANQ has the tour de force in his hand. And if he connects a crispy shot, it's done for. 7N being the cool kids out here.
No. Look at the
He
positioning.
knows that the player is
Look
just
at the
creeping towards
positioning.
side A.
Here.
That's right. It is crucial. It is vital. All Arg has to do is find the right timing. One tap, the information will be relayed. And he's going to be taken down as ANQ was holding the angle all the time. And that's right. Reckoning will be the second team to reach to the grand finale.
Definitely the second team to make it to the grand finals and face one amazing team awaited there for them. I mean, they're just waiting to welcome them, right? So we are going to witness an amazing grand finals, and that is going to be a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, okay, I just got distracted by the soft toys out there. But nevertheless, amazing matches coming up from both of these teams. 7 and Esports, a good try, to be very honest, a good try coming up from their end. Understanding the fact that this is their very first LAN itself, and it's not been that such of a great time that the team has played together and stick together. They have actually done a great job. The 3Ks, the 4Ks, coming down to the aim duels, things were actually good for them. But again, it all went down to Reckoning Esports just getting a spree of round and closing it all with a 13-4 scoreline and making it to the grand finals itself. Amazing matchup, to be very honest. I really enjoyed the map of Sunset. The second time that I get an opportunity to cast this, to be honest, and it seems great. Now I really want to see more of Sunset coming up.
Wow, okay. You have to decide for yourself, Darshita. Like, it has been an amazing map all throughout. Like, every single time, even I go in towards those classic plays, those, I mean, come on, competitive part as well. You get this map and it is fun. All you have to do is know where to hit the right spot. Mid control is always one thing which you need to take. And I did see 7N managing to do that, but it was the aim duels at the point where they had to win towards the market, and Voya was there to stop them. And if by chance they would have gotten a frag there, it could have been a different story altogether. But okay, it's all right. 7N being the cool kids, they couldn't maintain the cool, they couldn't maintain the calm, and that we can see it even with the scoreboard as well. 3 players were literally running with single digits. La Flame, Rep Mac, Nico. They had to step up, and these are like crucial agents for the meta. And if you guys don't play for the team, it's going to be problematic, because looking at the way Arg and Godspree were just playing, they were holding the fort down. They were carrying the team, 14 and 11 frags. And looking at the way Excali has played with 5 first bloods on his name, that man has gone haywire in this server.
Oh yeah, it is Omen the every single time, right? In the previous match itself, the previous semi-finals that we were talking about, it was Omen. It is Omen over and over again. Excali is known for that, and he has done it over. He has done it again, but it all goes down to 7 and Esports having a great time in the LAN itself. But that was it for them as they end their semi-finals. And now it's going to be the sides of Reckoning making it to the grand finals itself. But for now, Assassin is awaited there, and he really wants to hear from the players as well. So Assassin, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, I've got Hoya from the side of Team Reckoning Esports, the team who is going to be advancing on towards the grand finals, playing against the side of alternate realities, but that has to wait. For now, we'll get to know what exactly happened in this particular match. First off, I want to start off with Hoya, of course. How was it like playing on Sunset?
It was good. I like Sunset.
You like Sunset?
Yeah, especially that I play Fade there. I like
Okay.
Fade. I love Fade.
So, like, a lot of players disagree, right? They are kind of new to the map of Sunset, and they usually try and avoid to play the map of Sunset because they are yet to make a lot of strats and, you know, sort of figure out how exactly to play the map of Sunset. But you guys just went all in. Did you guys practice at all on Sunset? Like, were you guys ready for Sunset?
No, just new comp. Just take it to try.
Just
Yeah, just like
Winged it.
freestyle.
freestyle. You guys winged it on the map of Sunset, and exactly, we saw some amazing numbers coming out from you and Excali. With you, I think you had 3 first bloods and Excali had 5 first bloods. You guys were absolutely ripping everyone on the server. I think you dropped more than 20 bomb as well. So that's pretty great. Apart from that, everyone just wants to know that one thing. Excali, like he's been performing like a beast. He's a LAN demon. Can you give us a little more, you know, sort of hint as to what exactly is going to happen with Excali? And is he going to stick to Reckoning Esports, or what is he doing? Like, what is he just like gonna be a 5th for your LAN events? Like, what is it?
This sounds like a real masala, bro.
Masala, huh? Like, everyone here loves masala. Give us some.
So, like, it's not confirmed. That's all I can say. We are still looking for the 5th player, and we will update you guys later. Obviously, I hope we find it soon, and I hope we have enough time to prepare for the next VCL.
I mean, we can sort of get to know from Excali himself, right? Excali, can you join us on stage, please?
Excalibur.
Okay. Excali is sort of shying away right now. Excali, you have to join us on stage. Come on. So, Excali, how does it feel to yet again be on stage and dominate on the server?
I mean, it feels good obviously क्योंकि last time जब इधर खेला था मैं, I won a CS:GO event जो ESL का हुआ करता था.
Of course.
And today I'm here again, same spot, but different game, but same mentality, and we are gonna win this thing.
Absolutely. I mean, I saw that on the server as well as on the stage in your face as well. You were, you know, really pumped up to play at Dublin Square. We both were at the same.
बहुत history है मतलब Dublin.
Exactly. We both were at, like, you know, sharing the stage that time back in 2019, and it was really great back then. And it's the same emotion, but of course a different game.
Yes, yes.
So tell us a little bit about Reckoning Esports and like what's the scene there? Are you like sticking around or?
No, as I said earlier कि मतलब just for an event. So अभी कुछ है नहीं करने के लिए, so I decided to play with these guys. Their manager asked me if I'm able to play, and I was free, तो सोचा कि खेल लेते.
Absolutely. I mean, the last time you guys played the Intel Gamer Days in Mumbai, you guys actually took the trophy home.
Yeah.
Today we have got yet again a beautiful trophy waiting for you guys to pick up.
Yeah.
So is it gonna be happening? Like, are you guys gonna?
ऐसा मत बोलो यार, दूसरी टीम बुरा मान जाएंगी. कौन है?
Huh?
Waiting for you guys to pick up, दूसरी टीम बुरा मान जाएगी.
Okay. I mean, you guys are going up against a set of alternate realities. So those guys are no strangers to LAN event. So really looking forward to what exactly is going to happen there. Thank you so much, Hoya.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Excali,
Thank
for
you.
joining
Bye-bye.
me. Now I'm going to give the mic to RepMac. RepMac, your first LAN event.
Yeah.
You guys did good, I would say. You guys tried your level best. What happened? Like, was the team nervous, or were you guys not prepared for Sunset?
I mean, it was game sense, confidence, map knowledge, experience. Everything was not up to the mark. So pretty much everything. We have to work on a lot of things.
Understandable, absolutely. I mean, yeah, this is your first ever LAN event, so
Yeah.
a lot of experiences await. You guys have to, you know, sort of go through a lot of matches in order to get to that level as well for the side of Reckoning Esports. But you guys did great. So, like, you know, once again, thank you so much for joining us. And of course, thanks to MSI and Intel for
Thank you
giving
for having me.
the side of 7 in Esports this platform to be playing on the big stage. But with that, 7 in Esports, we bid them farewell. And it is going to be the side of Reckoning Esports going up against the side of alternate realities for the grand finals of the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. Once again, before I throw it to a break, I would like to give a huge shout out to MSI and Intel for making this event possible. If you guys are in Mumbai, please don't miss out on this. You guys have to come down to Dublin Square, Phoenix Market City, Kurla, and check out all the latest Intel-powered gaming laptops from MSI, the latest Stealth series and the Katana series as well. Links down in the description below. And if you guys are here, please go ahead and you know, check out those laptops at the MSI and Intel booth. Until then, I'm your host, Assassin47. I'm going to throw it to a short break. And after the break, it is going to be your favorite creators and streamers playing a Valorant show match. That's right. We've got your favorite team, Global Esports, as well, who are going to be joining us on stage really soon. So really looking forward to that as well. But until then, we're going to be going for a short break. We're back. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. I'm your host, Assassin47, and the moment you guys have been waiting for is finally here. We are going to be starting things off with our show match here. That's right, the Valorant show match between Team Global Esports and the creators. So let me give you a quick rundown of how exactly the show match is going to go. So we're going to have 2 swift play matches first, which is going to be between your favorite creators and a mix of Team Global Esports. And then we're going to have an unrated matchup, which is going to be with the entirety of Team Global Esports going up against each other. There's going to be Team Emmy versus Team Sal. So really looking forward to that. But to start things off, we're going to have the swift play matchup. So from the side of Team Willy Gaming, I would like to call upon stage Willy. And from the side of Team Rahul, we're going to be, or should I say Team Emmy? Yeah, Team Emmy. Yeah, that's right. So Emmy is going to join up on stage as well. I'm going to quickly grab the mic. And we're going to start things off with Emmy right here from Global Esports. Emmy, first off, how does it feel to be on stage here in Mumbai?
Oh, it's a phenomenal experience. It's been 4 years since I played on stage, so
wow.
This is a really nice deja vu for me. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. I mean, all thanks to MSI and Intel for making this possible as well. To get you guys here, I mean, everybody loves Team Global Esports, and it's an honor to have you guys here on stage as well. Now, on towards Willy Gaming right now.
What's up?
From a cricketer to a gamer and now a streamer, Willy, how does it, is this your first LAN event on stage playing?
It's actually my 4th, and I've won all 3 that I've played before this.
Okay, wow. So that's quite like a challenge right here, Rahul.
The last time we played a LAN together, he was in my team and we won. I carried him.
Okay, Rahul, do you want to say something to that?
This pump was not for the you carried me bit.
It was for the win.
It was for the win, yeah.
Okay, awesome, awesome. So you guys have played
together.
Against each other? Oh, together. Okay, so together before.
Yeah.
So now you guys are in a situation where you're playing against each other.
Correct.
So how's the preparation for that, Willy?
Well, I'm very confident with my boys, Adit, Vansha, Abhinav, they're all great players, and we're actually thinking how many rounds to lose to these guys because they're all old and we respect, olders. So we're not going to go 5-0 on them.
All right.
But it's going to be interesting.
Okay, Emmy, do you want to say something to that?
I think he's a little blind because I've got all the top performing kids in my team, and the captain of the team is Gary.
They're
so
interns. Interns and retired player.
I mean, you're going to get destroyed, my friend.
All right, that's going to be fun.
Absolutely. I mean, who doesn't know Gary, right? I mean, he's literally so serious right now. He's playing. He's just, warming up. Gary, can you join us on stage? That's right. Gary. What?
Kaun bulaya?
Yeah, I mean, Willy wanted to challenge you. Like, do you want to say something?
We lost because we have Emmy. I'm trying to practice hard because we have Emmy.
तेरे टीम में slot है क्या?
See, that's fair, right there.
Slot है क्या? मेरे को इसके साथ नहीं खेलना है.
You can probably get his water between the game.
I'm out.
Please take him, bro. तू इधर आजा. Emmy को दे.
But see, they're not confident in themselves. So I guess, we're already 1 year, but thank you so much everybody who's here for, coming up in so many hundreds and thousands of people. You guys are insane and you always support all of us. So thank you so much for that, and I hope you guys have a great time here. Again, thank you so much MSI and Intel for having us over. It's going to be a great one. So I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. We're all looking forward to it as well, Willy. Thank you so much for joining. And yes, our casters Darshita and Azura are all ready to take you through this swift play matchup. So, casters, over to you.
Damn, what was that way to start off with Streamer Showdown? We are going to have 2 swift plays and 1 unrated, and all of this by having Global Esports with us. This is going to be fun, but what was the most amazing part, Ozura? The banters, the friendly banters. Every single time we talk about the Streamer Showdown, it's all about the friendly banters that keep on happening, and this time it's between the team of Global Esports itself.
That's right. Global Esports versus the content creators. Who's going to be prevailed victorious on that grand stage? Because it's always about this thing, right? The fame and always showcasing your talent, whether you're a content creator, whether you're a sports personnel itself. So these things matter a lot. And the overall gameplay, I'm excited. I'm pumped to see how these 2 teams have to bring it on.
Even I am excited. I mean, come on. 2 swift plays is what we are going to have to start things off. And after that, we are going to head towards the unrated as well. The only one team who would be crowned victorious after all of this. It's going to be a lot on stake, to be very honest. Everything will be revealed pretty soon. But coming down to the Streamer Showdown, I do expect a lot from all of these. I mean, to what they are doing right now. They are best at their jobs. When it goes down to coming on LAN and performing as well, they are on
Right.
the top. So it's gonna be exciting, to be very honest, and at the same time intense. I do expect a close competition, though it's a streamer showdown and it's just for all of them to have fun
No, for your
and
memes, you want a
make
close
good
competition, huh?
content. Yeah, I want it to be close. Come on, what's the point of having all of the top ones amongst us if it's not close?
Okay, okay, I see you. You're being demandy at this point. It's all right. It's fair and
Yeah.
square. We all can demand what we need. And content creators, if you're listening to us and the side of global esports as well, give us a good fight, showcase the amount of talents you can bring in, the amount of mind games you can bring in. We are there out there to just break it down.
Yep, we definitely are here. Swift Play is where we are starting things off onto. And after this series of, streamer showdown, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head towards the grand finals as well. The grand finals is a best of three, and both of the teams are right now, I feel, chilling with the team, maybe just enjoying the vibe which is
True.
there in Mumbai. The LAN vibe is what I'm talking about. So much to experience. The cosplays is what I'm awaited onto at the same time. But let's see if we do have some amazing set of cosplayers this time as well. Alongside that, the best of three is going to be the last thing we do to end today's day, and that is going to be the best one. I mean, Reckoning
True
Esports, the
that.
way they went up against the sides of 7 and got the grand final slot for themselves, it is them preparing for the victory. It is them lifting the trophy, and it is them facing their opponents if they are, crowned victorious. But Streamer Showdown, as I said, I am being demanding, Ozura. What are your expectations?
My expectations is to watch them have fun and then see even some few knives here and there. Like these are my
Yeah.
expectations. These are my already, like, those thresholds have been set. I want them to surpass the bars and showcase a really good friendly fight.
Even I'll be definitely looking forward to that. The maps as well, it all depends upon what map are we going to witness. I mean, I feel we do have some of the insights of the map itself, so um, both of them are going to be pretty interesting. I mean, Breeze, and if I'm not wrong, that was Ascent, right?
Right. These two maps have always been my favorite. Breeze and Ascent. Ascent being the cream of all the maps. And it's just
Yeah.
perfect. Like, just imagine having an Odin sitting there with being Sova, having the recon dart place at the right spot, and just getting the one glimpse of how many players are there right in front of you. Spray it down with the Odin, you're done for. Instant kills in your pocket, and you're going to be safeguarded behind the wall as well. Until and unless the opponent actually traces you down. That's a different scenario altogether. So these things do happen a lot, and this map has always been the paper map. So I'm expecting some kind
Definitely,
of cheeky
and
plays coming in as well. And
Mhm.
in Breeze, we have seen some renovations come in as well, thanks to Riot. I mean, every single time I've seen the map of Breeze, I really love the A side because it has been renovated so well. Two graffitis, and that was pretty much it. I loved the entire setup. And coming down towards the mid and towards side B as well, there has been some phenomenal changes. So the first one was sarcastic, second and third was legit. So these are the things I really love about Breeze, and moreover, the versatility in this
Yeah.
map is just. It's like you need to take a second guess whether this is actually happening or not, and for that, I believe that they need to bring in Sova. So the agent composition also is like slightly dicey there, but overall, I'm expecting a really good game coming in from in both the maps.
To be very honest, I don't expect a competitive Asian selection coming up. I mean, everyone just
Oh,
covering
don't
all
tell
the
me everyone
expect. I
going
really,
duelist.
yeah, I really want to see that. I mean, some Euro plays. There have been such stands where the players have misplayed with the Euro as well. They've missed the
Uh-huh.
teleporters or maybe the wrong key getting clicked. So this does happen with Euro, right? So I really want to see some Euro plays coming up alongside that. Maybe Judge, Shorty, something which gives the audience a lot of fun out there. I mean, a lot of fun is what I am awaited onto right now, because when it goes down to the grand finals itself, right, Ozura, we know how intense it is going to be. Mumbai, the climate is already very hot, and
True.
with all these actions unfolding there, it is just getting, it is on fire right now. Every single thing is just working well. But with the streamers showdown, it's like a bit of a rain on a sunny day, or maybe a day where it's way too hot.
That's right. True, and I'm hoping to see the same as well. So that at least we can be like, okay, fine. We are already sitting in some really good place, some chilled place,
Yeah.
and AC is running left, back, and center. And I love the air conditioning which is happening in my room. But yeah, talking about the place, the
Yeah.
venue, it has already been so heated up. We've seen the first semi-final, the second semi-final as well, and two teams have already aggressed forward, moved forward towards the grand finale. And this can get even more dicey if we see some really competitive gameplay coming in from the corners of this show match.
I really don't want this to be any competitive. I want to see some knife. I want to have fun. I want to see some fun plays
Uh-huh.
made. Some strategies. Yeah, the W gaming strategies is what I mean to say. I want to witness all of these things. Also, I like the way Willie was so confident. He's like, I've played 3 lands or 4 lands before this, and I've won every single one of them. So Willie right now is on a spree of
Well,
winning lands back to back, where he has performed. So this might just be another victory for him. You never know.
yeah, I believe that he might get another victory because having the home ground there cheering for you, it's
Yeah.
something very different. And Willie has actually had a really good journey as well. So I mean, come on, he will have some followers as well coming there. Those fans just supporting him, boosting the confidence of the entire team, and raising the morale. So that's one thing which I feel the content creators will have in abundance. But GE, I feel their raw aim is enough. It's enough to shut each and everyone down.
I am looking forward to it. The amazing aim coming up from all of the 10 players, I would say. Now, this time I would definitely name them as players or gamers, maybe, because at the end of the day, no matter what role we have,
They are gamers.
we are gamers, right? We are gamers, no matter what our job is like or what our role is like. Whenever we are in the server, we just tend to forget everything that is happening around. We chill around, we have our own fun time, and we just want to feel that amazing feeling. And coming down to LAN itself, I mean, all of them, I would really again thank the sides of MSI and Intel to get us all here with the Intel Gamers Day coming up. We get this opportunity to not just witness all the Valorant action getting unfolded, but the LAN is back. The LAN actions are in back and forth again and again. Gamers Day is here, giving you guys a lot of experience. The experience booth as well. I mean, the laptops is what I'm talking about. You can actually go and have your hand-on experience onto those laptops and check if you want to buy some. I mean, come on. If me and Ozora would have been around, the first thing that we would do is have our hand-on experience on those laptops, and then the VR
That's right.
booths, meet and greets. So much to do, right?
That's true. I mean, even I would have just sat there, played some game. I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
just playing a story mode game itself is a huge thing. So I
Yeah.
would really sit there and play it. I wouldn't care whatever I would say live on screen. I would have just been like, okay, fine. I'm ignoring. I'm just on the
Yeah.
PC, on the laptop, just gaming it out,
Yeah.
jamming it out, so that I could
Yeah.
see how much FPS the laptop is actually bringing in. And if it is great, if it is tremendous amount, and if the battery lasts so good, which it really does, and I would just buy it. I would just take it home.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, why would you not, right? Why would you not do that when you have
True.
some amazing things right in front of you? So, yep, all of this, some pack, this is going to be an interesting day coming up. We are halfway there, to be very honest. Like, right start from the semifinals itself, we are halfway there, and the 50% is yet left. I would say 60%, come on. It's just the 40% that we witnessed right from the streamers showdown to the grand finals itself.
True.
It is a long journey, but at the same time, it's going to be amazing with something different that we expect every single time.
That's right. Every time, just expect something different out of the box. Because at one point, it gets monotonous, right? Just expecting
Yeah.
the same thing over and over. You wouldn't like it. We need some masala. We need something different. And just like how vada paos have a lot of variety, right? I want those kind of variety in the gameplay as
Come
well.
on. Come on. Going down to Mumbai itself, vada pav. Um, All right.
Okay.
All right, Azura.
Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Because
I would
I'm
rather
hungry.
go in Juhu Beach and just eat some vada pav.
I mean, okay, all right. We'll scratch the vada pav topic for now because I'm hungry and I really want to witness the streamers showdown as well. I know you guys are really excited to get into the server and witness the match starting. So are we. Even we are waiting for the updates. I mean, right in the headphones, we are just waiting for one call that hey, the match is ready and we are going in the game itself. But few more minutes before we head towards the match. And now, Ozora, that it's a split play, swift play coming up. To be very honest, what do you expect the scoreline?
Nothing. No expectations. I'm
Come
very
on.
sorry on that part. Because
Come on.
swift play it's always coming down to that part where if it is 3-3, then it's sudden death and you have to win it. It's always like that. So I have no expectations at all. I just want to witness the gameplay and just see how the entire team is just managing to beat the others to the punch and like showcase their own talent, showcase their one-tap headshots from Sheriff, from Vandal, and operator shots. So obviously, I do want to see that as well because getting that perfect groove, hitting the perfect shot, aiming for the right place, it's not that easy.
Yeah, it definitely is not easy, but right now we are at the player cams itself and very soon we will be in the server. I'm pretty excited. The very first match itself is right on our screen. Yes, and to start things off, it's Hydra with a Sheriff shot coming up, finding one onto up and now. That's one shot done for 2 to trade. 3-all is what the scoreline is. I mean, come on, we did miss onto that Sheriff shot, but that's completely all right.
Last player
So
standing.
what departs the map of Breeze
Okay.
and goes down. Ow, come on, team.
Hey,
Emmy
he's just
with
a rookie.
one
He's an
last
intern.
remaining
It's all
player.
right. Give him the leeway.
Yeah.
Ouch! Karthik being the last man standing and Adit from mid. The way the control has been coming in from the corners of the content creators, it has been some scene there. And it has caused a lot of commotion. Look at G just be like, okay, fine. They've already showcased something really different out of the box and they're taken by surprise. And I believe that they might buckle up at this point. Oh, the salute's coming in. And look at Adit. He's sitting at 3 frags being the controller. This is good.
I mean, you know what, to be very honest, it does not even matter on who the controller is, who the duelist is at this point of time because all of them just want to go ham over, guns blazing towards their enemy. Again, it's going to be the Rena done for. Intern is left down to what, 24 off his health, but JS converts one. There's a trade happening. One player, Hydra, behind the back, 5 HP, and it's typical. Not the best of the timing out there. JJS finds one onto Hydra. 2v3 is what it looks like for now. Team Willy over and over again. The neural theft is online. Karthik takes down the enemy jet, gets taken down as a trade. Again a 1v2. And it's gonna be Emmy himself.
Emmy.
Spike planted.
Are you gonna just wrap it out? Get this round for the favors of your corner? Or will it be Team Willy again on the prowl? Jess is holding a very close angle. Just gonna be springing up, surprising Emmy. It's just that Emmy has a boom bot. He can get a lot of information, but the knife just comes in and JJS! He just goes in. He goes in with the knife, the arcade bundle.
Make sure you take advantage.
And with that, we have seen the knife in the second round itself. This has been astounding. Hydra could have done something major there. Did manage to get one kill, instant dismissal, but this was one part which Emmy is never gonna take it. It's like this kind of disrespect. Nah, man, I'm gonna showcase the same in the next following round.
Definitely 2-0. Team Willy, they are running away with rounds right straight away. They do have 2 rounds and they just need 2 more. But Panzer, oh no, timing is what it
All
needs to be
wide.
perfect, and it is. One shot to start things off over and over again. Finds one onto in turn, and now Team Emmy is just left down with 4 remaining players, but up enough. Once again, the timing will come into play. Karthik finds him, shuts him down. That's a good trade coming up, but Emmy himself going down will just falter down the numbers coming up from the sides of Team Emmy.
Team MA struggling. Empress mode is alive and kicking. One such, way too close towards mid, way too close to comfort. Can get Karthik, but he's gonna be missing it just because of the cloud burst. 2.5 seconds and it just fades away. Karthik is still under the surveillance. Did manage to connect few shots onto one surge, but look at what she's so adamant, so keen onto getting the frag. But Karthik is going to be prevailing victorious over him. Getting the mid control. Team Emmy has the man count advantage. Billy, what are you planning on? He's way too close. He can get this round done and dusted. Did manage to get one. And it's already in the heads of Team Emmy that, you know what? A player is there towards mid. JJS tucked in a corner. Karthik being the man who's calling the shots over and over, but the trade comes in. It's a 1v1. But it's gonna be won by Willy. A good round rolling in. Over and over. Team Willy is just doing so on point. Everything is falling right. And the rounds as well. Look at the cheers just coming in. Everyone's so happy about it. And Willy was right, you know. Willy was right. He said that whichever team he plays in, they win. And I guess it's for a reason. Even though they did lose the arena in the start itself, but this was one really good play coming in from his corner, and he did change the entire game.
Yeah, he definitely did change the entire game itself. And I did see the sides of Gamer Master JD right behind the chairs. I mean, was it some kind of a coaching? Maybe, may not be, but yeah, to start things off over and over again. Team Willy, I mean, what are they doing every single time? That's going to be pure frags coming up at Hydra with a 2K. He is able to convert and equalize it. You're on from the sides of Team Willy itself. We do see an Empress online. He does have an Empress to walk around with, and that will be capitalized onto, but it turn shuts him down. The best of the first frag that he has for himself. Team Willy left down to 2 remaining players. This is a doable round.
That's right. Finally, Intern has showcased why he has been hired. JJS defending the postman scenario. He's very close to comfort, but Willy is that he has the opportunity to strike, and all he has to do is wait. But JJS 3 frags on his name, and that's pretty much it. Round done and dusted, and the orbital strike was just for style points.
One single round. I mean, look at 4-0. This is what this Kurla is talking about, the replay on what did happen. Team Emmy, they were able to start things off with taking 2 players down. Instead, there was a 2-player trade coming up on the other side itself. It went down to an equalizer, but right now, JJS with a 3K for himself. The entirety of the round just turned around. 4-0 is what the scoreline is, and Team Willy, they are on a spree. It's going to be a 5-0 if they win it here, and that's going to be a big, bold statement coming up. This is yet the very first match. This is a best of 1 that we are talking about, ladies and gentlemen, but this round going to decide a lot slowly and steadily. One charge! The best of the shot. Finds one on the Sova and goes behind. Emmy goes down as well, and now Team Willy, they are strong.
Oh, all of that commotion, all of that warming up, I guess it's just fading away. Team Emmy is struggling, but they are managing to get those frags. Trades are coming in, but still the man count advantage is there towards Team Willy. Team Emmy, what are you on to? Karthik, oh, what a good backstab. It was just defending off on. But up in now, and Adit is just going to be on the killing spree, and then getting this first spike rush onto their names.
I did see one of them flexing the biceps out there. But what a start. 5-0, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Look at the replay itself. I mean, one shot to start things off with the Sheriff headshot coming up. He was pretty confident.
Oh, yeah.
He had the dash activated. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. Look at the bicep flex coming up. That's interesting. But great match. 5-0. I was expecting a pretty close matchup to make it more
It was a
intense for everyone, but
landslide
that's a
victory. How was
5-0.
it close, Darshita? It was landslide victory.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
the way Team Willie just played, they exploited every single thing. It felt like GE didn't know what has been done by Riot in this particular map.
Yeah.
It has been changed. The entire layout is just completely scratched down and made into a very different thing. Made the pillars have been extended. It's just completely blocked off. No more information can be retrieved from the Haven corner. So these things, I guess that they don't know, even though they know it. I'm just trying to pull your legs. But okay, coming down to
Yeah.
the point, it felt like they were very new to this map. So that is one thing which I felt about GE. But on the other hand, Team Willie, I guess they've been hitting straight up those aim shots so well, crispy connections coming in, whether it be Sheriff, whether it be any weapon, Vandal or Guardian. I've seen them knock their enemies to sleep. So that's
Yeah, they
one
are
thing which I
able to
really
do that.
liked. And they are the content creators. They are the new face. They are the
Yeah.
current face which are running in the entire India, and everyone knows them. So good example being set.
Oh yeah, definitely a good example being set, but at the same time, oh come on, amazing match it was. I wanted this to be
Yeah.
close, but it's a 5-0, one-sided victory. Every single round, I mean, few rounds here and there, you see them having a 2K, maybe one player going all
True.
ham, and the knife. Come on, that is gonna hurt. And the revenge is something that I want to look forward to right now. I mean, one player from the sides of GE, he was knifed. So, is there any revenge coming up or no? Is something we need to wait on to. But the very first map
Probably.
of Breeze is done. Team Willy Gaming with pure domination 5-0 scoreline. They've got this one for themselves, and now it all goes down to one more map, the map of Ascent that we are going to witness.
Oh boy, I cannot wait for the Odin spam, and I feel that they are going to be bringing in
Yeah.
the Odin and the Sova. So stay aware both the corners because it can go haywire. The way the first map has even undergone in such a manner. Look at them, every single one of them happy, even though they have faced a big loss. It's all right. It doesn't matter because at the end, it's
Yep.
about the sportsmanship, and they're showcasing it.
Just
And I do
awaited on
want to see
to
those
yeah.
player cams as well, Darshita, in their corner. Because it
Oh
was
yeah.
very Team Willy winning constant rounds, so that's the reason we couldn't see it in their corner. But I do want to see it.
Mhm.
I do want to see what kind of emotes they're going to be flexing at one point.
Yeah, even I am looking forward to that. But for now, I feel there's a lot of discussion going on and a lot of faces all around. I mean, come on, that's a friendly banter, anyways. But
That's
yep, you
right.
will find all the BTS though. I mean, look at the cameras all around. You'll definitely see all the BTS. Right now, I cannot actually hear on
Yeah.
what discussion is going on,
All
but
I
that
have to
seems
do
to
is
you know, that's an intense discussion going on. I feel Gamer Master JD out there, he is trying to give him some maybe coaching.
no, he's trying to say, you know what? Leave it. Let me play on behalf of you. Just one round, and I'll show you how it's played.
Oh god, it's way too fun for now. On the other side, we have Willy as well. Everyone, just all around on the stage. I do see a lot of people. They are excited. They are pumped up. They're energized. This is an electrifying experience, to be very honest. But at the
True
same
that.
time, start the map because I'm quite excited. I want to see if Willy Gaming goes in for another 5-0. If there are another knife rounds coming up, I'm really excited to witness that.
I mean, the Swift play has always been one place where I constantly jam in and I just keep playing it. So it just works around with the aim as well, and I can finish the battle pass way quicker. So that's one thing I keep doing. And looking at the way these people have jammed it, I have always gone for the competitive place. And their Crips wanted to say something, but instant denial,
Yeah.
and the cameraman just focused on
Oh my
somewhere else.
god.
We'll get back to you later on. But right now, the corner of Team Willy. Seems like there has been a lot of questions being asked, like, okay, what have you done in the aim routine? How are you so cracked? So look at him. Just those explanations coming in. So I believe that if we had a broader perspective of even the audio being audio coming in our ears, it would have been amazing. We wouldn't have lip syncing at this point.
Oh yeah, definitely. We need to actually look carefully at them and just imagine on what they are talking about. But for now, everyone is awaited on to, and there's a conversation going on, maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, but there's Crips. Hey, Crips, hello. Yeah, he's trying to convey something. There you
Yeah,
go.
he's saying he's the man. He's gonna shoot you down.
He definitely is.
But
Oh,
yeah,
look at the
lovely
crowd. Come
audience
on.
there. Yeah, look at us. And look at our producer just catching us off guard.
Every
It's
single
all right.
time.
It's all right, though.
Not,
We
just,
got you.
not for the very first time, right? Every single
It's every
time it
single
has
time. It's
to
all
be
right.
this way.
It's habitual at this point. It's like if you're being caught off guard, if you're like, oh wow, look at that, something is going on, and
There's
then all of a
something
sudden come to the
interesting
camera,
going
it's
on,
all right.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's all right now.
Okay, we are kind of heartbroken that we are not at the LAN and we are not
It's all
enjoying
right. It's
all
all
this from there. But it's all right because being here itself and witnessing on what all is happening in Mumbai, it's so much of fun. Yet, everyone who's watching us on YouTube, and if you guys are not there at the LAN, at the venue itself, come on, you're missing out on so much right now. Look at us. We are on desk and we are
True.
enjoying all of this. The crowd that is present at the venue itself, they are so excited. Everyone is looking forward to get into the match. And if you guys think that it's late to be there, trust me, it is not. We still have one swift play. After this, we are going to head towards an unrated match, and after that we are having the best of 3 grand final. So there's a lot of things lined up for you guys, and if you guys are still not at the venue, make sure you guys be present there because you do not want to miss out on this experience.
That's right. You guys heard Darshita, so just head over to that spot. If you want more information, all you have to do is tune into the Instagram handle of the TEC as alongside jam it even onto the YouTube so you can understand what's going on. And those descriptive links is just so on point. Getting those laptop information, getting what is going on in the entirety of the TEEC. So that's one thing which everyone is focused on, keen on understanding, knowing better how the game works, how the entire esports community works. So all you have to do is tune in, follow, like, share, subscribe. That's the max you have to do. And if you're close by, head towards Phoenix. You can see what's going on and understand as well. But for now, the second swift play is what we're waiting for, right, Darshita?
Yeah, I am looking. I mean, I am excited. We are waiting for a long time now. Come on, start the match. I cannot wait back to witness maybe another 5-0 coming up. Not really sure if that is going to be the case or it's just an assumption that
Oh,
we
wait,
are
wait, wait. This
into
time it's
because-
going to be GE fighting. So I know they're going to win this one.
Pretty confident you seem to be, huh, Azura?
Yeah. I can already
Let's see
see
if,
people chanting for them.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I feel Azura is pretty confident on what he is saying right now. So let's see if that is going to happen or no. On the other side, Willy Gaming. Will he be able to continue his spree of dominating in all the LAN events that he's been part of? He said it pretty confident that every LAN that he's been a part of, he has won it also.
Right.
Will he be crowned victorious once again is yet the question. And also, yeah, a lot of fun. I mean, the knives is what I am talking about. We just did see one single knife. Okay, there was one stance in the last round itself where the Cypher had full chance to go in for a knife. But
Yeah, he did.
he decided not to.
No, he did. That's the part where you're talking about, right? Cypher going in, knifing the race. I mean, that was sad.
No,
but
not that round, but the
Oh,
last
okay,
round is what I
okay.
was talking about, Azura.
Oh, all right. Then you can never expect a knife there, because Willy had the orbital strike. If anything would have gone south, straight up, if Cypher died, it was all right. No harm, no foul. All Willy had to do is wait till the window. Once he sees the defusal has just been initiated, orbital strike, and he had even the incendiary. So everything was in his pocket. And at that point, I'm like, okay, fine. This round is done for. Even if the Cypher manages to just frag out one player, it's all right. It was fine by, but the combination was amazing. Willy got the first frag being in B long, and later on it was just a frag fest coming from the corners of the Cypher. So all in all, that was a really good, well-versed round, and it felt like the entire team was so coordinated. And this was the coordination which was lacking for the corner of GE. I want to see them fighting. I want to see them win this one. So at least it can be an even scoreline of 1-1, and it needs to be another one to be played in order to see the tiebreaker. And that's the reason you're going to be seeing the unrated. So
Come on.
let us make it fair enough, right? It needs to be a 5-0 coming in from G or nothing. That's what I want. That's what I believe that G is going to give me.
So you mean to say you would not expect GE winning with maybe a 5-1 or a 5-2 scoreline? Come on, scratch it for now because we are gonna head towards the match itself. And I do see a Yoru coming up with a Deadlock and a Reyna. Now this is something I was talking about, right? The Yoru plays that were missing. And I feel we might just see them happening in this match. A lot of flashy agents.
Hey, I've always seen intern. They always work with half the capacity. I want them to work with full-fledged capacity. So it's all down to the Yoru. I want to see him gate crash every single place and make the defenders very uncomfortable. But looking at the corners of team Willie as well, one Shaj, he is going in for the same composition, the same agent selection. Intern versus one Shaj. Vanshaj has already showcased the talent. He has already showcased the way he plays. But can it be expected the same from the corners of intern as well?
I do expect a lot from both of these teams. For now, the agent
Select
selection,
your
it's
agent.
locked for. It's going to be a double duelist coming up on the attacking side. And on the defending side, it's a triple. Oh, wait, all duelist? Phoenix, Raze, Jet, Reyna, Yoru. Willie has a plan in his mind. Okay, he definitely has a plan in his mind. Starting off things on the defending side itself, he wanna go in all duelist. He wanna go all gun blazing towards his opponents. Let's see. A lot of flashes to be really aware about. I mean, there's gonna be Reyna, there's gonna be Phoenix, there's gonna be Yoru. I don't know whom are they gonna stop. It's just gonna get them into so much of difficulties, right?
That's right, trouble all around. And I'm hoping that they can somewhere barge inside the site. The blind side helps a lot. The gate crash helps a lot. Fake out, also another arsenal in their pocket. And after that, the dimensional drift. I've seen that being showcased so well. All you have to do is keep pinpointing where the enemies are, and the team will be there at the doorstep to help you out. Right now, the second game is going to be commencing real soon. Team Willie. Will they be on the spree of winning, or will Team Emmy, the GE team, will keep fighting or not? Will soon be seen.
Yep, definitely. We soon will be in just like 3 seconds itself, because for now, the very first round is about to commence, and this is going to decide a lot of things. To start things off with the reveal itself, but there's no information whatsoever. Willie is holding the best of that angle, but towards the mid, JJS pretty aggressive, but inside the smoke itself is where his body is down. 3 players done and dusted now. Team Emmy, they seem to be pretty confident. It all goes down to 2 last remaining player. Abhinav Dust converts 1, but that's all. The spike, I feel, is down. The barrier comes up, and now it's going to be very difficult.
Through that, the entire mag is going to go while breaking the entire barrier. But look at the flank coming in. I feel that Abhinav doesn't even know this, and Karthik is going to be catching him off guard. The spike is moving towards site A, and Willie is the last man standing. He has the frenzy in his hand, did go wild, got a frag onto Amateur. But Hydra is still waiting for Willie to come forward. The barrier has been such a menace. The angles have been held. Willie is just stuck in the corner. He needs another frag in order to have blazing hotness. He can heal himself at this point. All he needs to do is wait it out. Jump, information retrieved. Karthik just waiting on towards ramps. Willie needs to go wide. He needs to swing. He needs to get the frag, but Karthik is on point. The trigger discipline is gonna work with the ghost.
There's no need
against the frenzy. Always a ghost wins.
Oh, yeah, definitely the ghost will win. And also about the distance that both of these players had, right? It's way far away. Willie was literally in a different corner as compared to the other player out there. But nevertheless, the very first round is done for. And now we are going to head towards the second round itself. Good start coming up, to be very honest, from the sides of Team ME as well. All right.
Oh,
That's energetic
it's
though.
being, yeah, he's pumped. He wants to frag more. Oh, nice. Having the game face on. And even the thinking mode is on.
Yeah,
I
it
mean, who better to
definitely.
do than Steve Jobs, right?
Come on.
No,
For
that
now,
pose
the
was his
second
iconic
round.
pose.
Yeah, it definitely was. For now, the second round is what we are heading towards pretty soon. Good starts. I mean, good stuff coming up from the sides of Team ME to start things off with the very first round for themselves. It was looking great. But now when it goes down to the second round, it all went down to one last remaining player from the sides of Team Willy, and I expected them to go in for a
Yeah.
knife. I mean, I just thought that there are 4 players alive from the sides of Team ME, right? So why not a knife? But hey, the way Willie denied 2 of those players, it was done for, and they were
Yeah,
like
he
not
wouldn't have
risking
given
it
the
all.
opportunity. If he came close quarters, right,
Yeah,
with a frenzy, he would have literally gone all in. And he would have literally finished the entire squad of GE. But unfortunate events, he could have upgraded with the Sheriff and gone for the one tap, but he stuck by the guns of frenzy. So that was one part which I thought was a flaw. But overall, it's a show match. Everyone is here to have
yeah,
fun. So he was having his fun at that point.
he definitely was. I do see a lot of smiley faces around. I mean, there's something happening there. A lot of smiley faces, to be very honest. But what is it exactly? Is the question. All of these players are,
Oh, it might
you
be the
know,
banters. It might be the banters.
it always is. Every
Yeah.
single time, whenever we talk about the streamer showdown itself, it has to be those friendly banters coming up from both of these teams. Now, something did happen here as well. I mean, I just got few insights on what
Oh,
is
I see a
happening
chat as well.
at the stage
They're
itself.
saying
Yeah,
path
exactly.
to
Even I
be
do.
quiet. Okay, all right. I see it. It's getting wild in here. And Team
Yeah,
Emmy
it
has
definitely
the
is.
bonus as well. So they have even gone for a post plant scenario. And at this point, I just believe that they will have the money. They will have the money. And this is a very short match. So at the end, it doesn't matter how much money you have because it's a swift play. You will get it at the end of the round.
Yeah, definitely you will. For now, all I can see is Adit and his jumps all around. A circle is what he's trying to form, and look at that. Literally vibing on that
Yeah.
sound cue itself, the way it is happening. The economy, again, if I talk about it, Spectre's half shield, one Guardian, and Marshall coming up on the other side. I do see a Phantom being invested from Karthik. Pretty obvious, he had 3 frags onto his name. So that was
Big money.
anticipated. The more the frags, the good the economy, and the good the weaponry as well. So he does have a Phantom,
True.
and more or less this round seems to be done for until and unless it's a full buy round coming up from the second end as well.
See, here's the thing. It doesn't matter. At this point,
Yeah,
it's all about those picks. And I believe the team really will be just holding the entire side down, fortifying it, waiting for the attackers to be lured in, and then frag out. It's going to be a frag fest. But will G be prepared for this? Because the aim was really good in the previous one. It felt like they already hit like the shooting range in the midst of all of this
yeah,
commotion of technical pause and all of those things, and servers were being made. So they already hit the range and they have sharpened their aim to such an extent that they got the first round by storm. I mean, the aggression came in. JJS moved in further. He went towards Catwalk. He wanted to get the early frag through the smoke. He wanted to surprise the opponents. But at the end, he was taken down. No information whatsoever for the corner of GE, but still they got the frag. So imagine the amount of potential they hold at that point. So if they read Team Philly well, then they are done for. This can be a 5-0 coming in real soon.
oh yeah, even I am looking forward to a 5-0. I mean, proper
Tit
revenge
for
is what
tat.
we are talking about. But yeah, exactly, tit for tat is what we are talking about. But for now, time's up, and now we are inside the server itself. The second match, the second round is what is on our screen. To start things off, Team Emmy did have the best of the start for themselves, but right now, Team Billy, will they be able to do anything? The clone is
Oh
right
no.
present there, and that's gonna get a lot of players into problem. But look at the aggression coming up right inside the smoke. The smoke does have a small gap which is giving away all the vision and all the information. The barrier is deployed and it's going to be the blockage coming up directly. Abhinav finds one onto Karthik, irrespective of the blockage coming up. Team Emmy, they've lost the numbers. They've planted the spike at the same time.
Come on, let's go.
That's right. JJS way too close to the proximity. He did manage to get Hydra. Licks were on point, but Amateur is gonna get the better of the situation. Barrier finally being broken down, and the run it back was very off point. But at the end, the team, it's just a team count advantage which Team Willy is taking at this point, and they're gonna be getting this round by hook or crook. Team Willy definitely wasn't a good start, but right now they're regaining this strength.
1-all. 1-all is what the scoreline looks like, and more than the game, you know what, right now I really want to see the player cams as well. The reactions coming up, the gaming faces coming up, it's just so interesting and exciting. Both of these teams will tend to have a full buy round coming up for themselves at the same time. Talking about the ultimates, I feel Team Willy, yeah, it's only Abhinav who has the Empress online. He'll be continuing with the Guardian, look at him. He will be sticking very loyal to the Guardian coming up, but Karthik finds one onto Abhinav, and the Guardian will not find Abhinav anything to get his hand on. Team Willy, once again, a player loss that they will see, but Willy, he's being aggressive. He's almost there towards the midsection. One just gets taken down. Team Willy is losing numbers, but to get it back, he finds one onto Karthik. There's one more player. The reload is not on time, but the flashes can definitely be. One more flash before he peeks on the other side. It's the site entry that the sides of Team Emmy are looking forward to, and the spike gets planted.
Post-plant scenario over and over being created. Team Emmy is doing this flawlessly, but the smoke is way too far. And it doesn't matter. Amateur is not an amateur anymore. Frags coming in. Adit is stuck in the corner. Slowly aggressing, moving forward towards Haven. Wants to get those angles being picked. Did think a lot onto Amateur, but he's also damaged way too much. Willy, on the other hand, good flank, good positioning, healing himself. But look at the shock dart coming in at the right time. Willy will be taken down, and it's not possible. It's not possible for Adit to even go ahead for the defusal. Sadly,
Last round in the half.
Soba has to depart, but Team Emmy is doing good.
Second round on board. They are looking forward to get this one last round before we switch the sides itself. Or maybe Team Willy will get this. Yeah, there's an operator being invested now. One judge again. He'll be going in for some operator connections here. And the 5 duelist is definitely looking a bit weird coming down to the sides of Team Willy. But let's see how things work in the other side as well. The attacking end is what I'm talking about for now. The operator, well, it's not really having the best of that angle out there. The flashes do come in and it's gonna gain a lot of information. The Sova itself, one touch to start things off, finds one in turn. The Deadlock ultimate comes online as well. Team Emmy has lost their numbers, gained the side, got the spike control, are losing numbers again and again. There's a lot of bodies piling up here and there, and now it all goes down to 3v3 retake.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, ouch.
A retake indeed, but Amateur gets gone all in. 3 frags onto his name and the round for the corner. Finally, GE is fighting, and I'm liking it. This is what I wanted to see, and they're showcasing their talent. Willy, on the other hand, this was the second time he utilized the run it back, but no result whatsoever. It's all right. It's all right. Still, they are going to be going in the attacker's half. Let's see what they have to bring onto the table, because Team Emmy is doing significantly well.
Yeah, they definitely are. 4 Ghost, 1 Frenzy. On the other side, 2 Sheriffs, 1 Frenzy, 1 Classic, 1 Ghost. That's a lot of variety. Team Emmy, that is a lot of variety coming up. Yeah, but let's see how this mix and match pans out for them, because the execution from the side of the Team Willy more or less is towards the other side. Oh, come on, the deadlock is going to block a lot of opportunities. Karthik, he finds one onto Abhinav. A lot of bullets being invested just to take down the barrier itself, but the dash comes in, and now it's JJS inside the site himself. There's one player under heaven that needs to be checked for,
Oh,
but
Karthik, hello?
and JJS. What is going
One
on?
enemy
Karthik shuts
remaining.
down JJS, and now Team Billy is left on with one last remaining player. Gets taken down, and that's a flawless. No need to even plant the spike or talk about it, as it's a flawless rolling in.
True that. It's the last round, and GE is doing really good coming down in ascent. See, I told you. It felt like Breeze was a very new map for them. But okay, it's alright. We can train a lot in that as well. Coming down to the way the entire round is just going. Team Willy, they have to just figure one thing out. The trade games. All they have to do is be on point. But this information will be very vital. Looking at the way so many players are just aggressing forward towards side B, it just seems like they need to divert. They need to have a spread approach coming at this point. Mid control needs to be in the pocket if they want to win this. But Team ME, they already have the grasp. They have the information. They've already denied Team Willy towards the side B. And right now they have the perfect idea that it's gonna be an A hit coming in from the corner.
Oh, JJS!
Did take down JJS, and it's a huge loss. The Jet going and Adit going brr at this point. Did manage to get the controller, but that's pretty much it. A post-plan scenario being created, a 4v3.
One
And
enemy
Team Willy
remaining.
is just falling apart as Moikin is just on the ground. The last man standing, Willy himself goes guns blazing. Did manage to get 2 kills, but that's pretty much it, as Karthik will instantly shut him down. And from here on, I could say it's an even 1-1 scoreline in Swift Play.
Yeah, it definitely is. 1-all. Team Bully got the first one, but it's gonna be Team Emmy with the second one. Look at what is going on the stage itself. I mean, right from his own PC towards the other, he made his way to celebrate, but all I can read is Kya Hua, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, exactly. Even I could read Kya Hua.
आवाज नहीं आ रही, all right.
आवाज नहीं आ रही है.
But yeah, for now, let's just listen to Assassin, what he has to say.
Absolutely. Well. We did have quite a swift play right there. I would like to have Rahul Induja on stage. Rahul, can I have your... Oh, okay. JD wants to speak.
No, it was my boys.
JD was the coach for Willy Gaming, right?
Of course.
Okay. So, Rahul, first with you. What was that map?
The first map, I needed to warm up a little. I didn't have enough. I'm going to be talking to the League Ops team. The League Ops team didn't give me enough time to warm up, so thoda upar niche ho gaya.
That's okay.
But then, you know, we made up for it. I made a very significant adjustment. Maybe they should consider me for the coach role. You know, I have a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, he took him.
So you made a significant change by not being in the playing 5.
Exactly.
Yeah, our strategy was
Gary wants to say something.
We just need to get rid of Rahul and we won. Thank you.
Okay, so getting rid of Rahul was the key to winning. It's a good strategy.
That was our strategy.
JD, आपके सोच क्या आपके ख्याल क्या है उसके बारे में?
That was our strategy in the first game.
Oh, okay.
We kill Rahul, we tilt Rahul, he tilts the whole team and he dies. Like the team.
Wow. That's quite a
Insider
9,000
knowledge.
IQ play.
Insider knowledge.
Oh, okay. Insider information coming in from the side of Global Esports. But thank you so much, JD. It was a great game between Team ME and Team Willy. And now we are going to have the side of Global Esports, the entirety of Global Esports playing against each other in an unrated matchup. It is going to be Team Sal versus Team ME. So I would like to have on stage Rushindra Sinha.
Hello. It's actually Team Sal versus Team Suki.
Oh, it's Team Sal versus Team Suki?
Yes, it's Civil War, GE Civil War.
Oh. So I would like to have on stage Suki as well. Suki, can you please join us? We're
going to take this very seriously.
We're going to have a quick chat and get to know the rosters from both the team, of course. Starting with Team Sal.
Okay. Starting with Team Suki.
Team Suki. Okay. This is exciting. Team
Okay,
Suki.
so
Roster first.
Roster नहीं मैं बोल रहा हूँ हम लोग टॉस एक्चुअली हार गए.
Okay.
Like हमारी टीम जो थी, he got lucky with the toss, so he पूरा ही बता दूँ.
हाँ बता like बता दो अभी.
So first pick for him was Golu.
Okay.
ठीक है. तो मैंने फिर बोला यार अपना first pick होएगा Mr. Hell Ranger.
Hell Ranger. Okay.
Big Brain Bhavin. So we have
absolutely.
the IGL. Then you picked none other than, but you picked Gary. You picked Gary. And then I picked Vatsal.
Okay.
Then he picked Kappa. And then I picked Meera Road ka Immortal.
Oh, Parth.
Mr. Parth, the intern.
Yes.
And then you picked none other than Kiri.
Yes.
And then we picked our dear friend Karthik. Also, Karthik and JD ka sub hoega. So
JD is going to play one game, Karthik is going to play one game.
yeah,
in
but
your
I
team.
think Karthik ने already ये खेल लिया, so JD और उन लोग का
वो
वो
तुम्हारी team है.
देख लेंगे.
Depending on कौन जीत रहा है, हार रहा है.
So उन लोग ने rock paper scissors किया था. JD won, so maybe JD gets a chance to finally from game master become a player. That's my team. Last in your team is none other than
It's
Emmy.
between Emmy and me.
Emmy and you. Of course, you have to play because
हाँ,
Team Sal है.
वो वैसे team Emmy अभी without Emmy जीती है. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but this has to be Team Sal versus Team Suki, right?
हाँ,
तभी
so I'm
मजा
just
आएगा.
saying Team Sal has a better chance of winning without Sal.
Oh,
So
okay.
something similar to what happened the previous game as well without Rahul. They actually, yeah. I
But
think
I'm happy कि मेरे को chance मिल रहा है खेलने को. I don't know about Sal.
No, I'll always say I'm better at making teams than playing.
wow, that's actually true. I mean, he's actually better at making teams than playing in the team itself.
I mean, we started by being as players,
Yeah.
right? So वहाँ से चालू हुआ. We know what the player vibe is, what it really takes, and आज थोड़ा audience का support मिल जाए. So maybe now we'll feel like players. पूरी बाकी की season तो we'll be with the team supporting and making noise on the global stage.
I'm just here for one thing, to pad my highlight reel with killing you.
Oh my God. I'm going to try to do the other way around and see if I can get some shots.
Absolutely. But Suki, tell us, like both of you are on stage right now, and it's been a long time, right? You guys played on stage.
Oh wow.
Like how long has it been?
The last time we played on stage?
Yeah.
Against
Like
each other, I think this is the first time. Against each other, the first time on stage.
Okay.
I don't think we've played on stage against each other.
Okay.
We've played in tournaments in the same team, not at big stages. हम लोग छोटे cafe players थे. We would go for local tournaments back in CRT monitor days. ये ऐसा मौका where it's literally a show off, like a proper show match. I don't know. First time होएगा. Yeah, like proper Val Classico के बाद होएगा Suki versus Sal.
Proper Val Classico ke baad Suki versus Sal. Indeed, it's going to be an exciting matchup. We are all very excited to see what exactly is in store for all of us. And like before we start off the match, do you guys have anything to say to each other?
Kalana.
G fighting.
Kalana and G fighting. All right. So we're going to take a quick short break while these guys are going to quickly set up and get ready for the show match. But yeah. All right, Rahul is already cheering and we are all set for the show match as well. But before we go on to that quick break, you guys should check out the fastest gaming monitor out there. That's right. And the laptop as well, the MSI Stealth 16, the Mercedes AMG edition. That's right, links down in the description below. And you guys can also check out the laptop in the MSI and Intel booth. So please go ahead and check that out while we are going to go on for a quick break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back with the streamer showdown that we were awaited onto. And right now, it's high time that we soon are going to witness the map of Split. Yes, we are going to witness the map of Split for the streamer showdown right away. And alongside me, this smiley serious, no, that's a serious face. That's Azora.
This is serious,
Well,
guys.
Azora, why
Very
so
serious face.
serious? Why so serious? Yeah.
Because I'm the Joker. Yeah,
Uh,
but coming down, jokes apart, it's gonna be a
okay.
very intense match. It's GE versus GE. So both the
Yeah.
corners, even if I say GE fighting, then it's gonna work for both the ends, right? So that's one thing which I'm worried about. So I'm still thinking, whose team shall I support? So that's the reason you
Oh,
can
so
see a
that's
little serious face. Yes.
okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now. But either ways, anyone wins. It's gonna be G fighting till the end, right? So it is a streamers showdown right away, and I'm excited to see both of these teams. Right now, what we witnessed a while ago was Swift plays coming up. It was more of a fun, like 5 rounds here and there, left and right. It was all about that. But right now, I remember the previous time Assassin had an interview with both of these teams. I mean, he just had a word with both of these teams. The players tend to take it very serious this time, and
Oh, they
so
are
is my
serious.
co-caster. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm around a lot of serious people this time. But you know what? I'm gonna chill back. I'm gonna witness all of these actions getting unfolded in the map of Split itself. But as you are serious, what do you think the serious agent composition will be like, Ozora?
Oh, it's gonna go all duelist or nothing. If either of the
Wait,
side they
is
don't
that
pick five
serious?
duelists, yeah, if they don't pick five duelists, then I'm done for. I know that they are not serious.
Okay, I mean, I'm still confused. How can be five duelists so serious? That's more like getting in for those flashy agents and maybe just having
No, no,
fun,
no, no,
flashing
no.
your opponents, trying to deny them as much as they can. But why is it a no?
Five duelists, the best composition ever. That's the best meta you can ever get in Valorant. And see,
Okay.
here's the thing. Riot has already given us plethora of agents, right? And Jet has already been nerfed. You all know it. Like, she
Yeah.
has been nerfed
Yeah.
hard. Right now, setting Jet aside or keeping Jet also in the midst of it, I would want everyone to pick a duelist. That's it. End of my statement. Because it's a serious game. If you're not picking five duelists, then you were never serious. Because it takes a lot of
Yeah.
team coordination to play with five duelists rather than having a composition of dual initiator and then putting in a controller as well, sentinels. Like these are just like basic things. I want something different.
So you mean Rena, Phoenix, Jet, Yoru, Neon? This is what you are
Can be,
thinking about?
can be,
Uh, no, no
can be.
matter what duelist they go on to Euro is something that I'm always excited about. I've been playing Euro recently, and there's
Oh,
like
come on.
such
You
a
play
mess,
Sova,
right?
okay? No,
I
no,
do
no,
play
no. Take
Sova.
that
I
back.
do play
I have
Jet.
already seen your career,
No,
okay? I've seen your career. I've seen you
yeah,
play always
come
Sova.
on.
So if you say Yoru is your favorite, prove it. Prove it.
No,
Play a
I
rank
did
match
not
with
say.
me
I did not
and top
say.
rank.
No, and I did not say that Euro is my favorite. All I meant to say is it's like a messy agent to learn, right? You need
Uh-huh,
to
uh-huh. Okay.
remember those keybinds is what
You
I'm
know, right?
talking
We all
about.
have caught you on 4K.
Come on. Well, scratch it for now because we are going to head towards the agent selection. And it more or less seems like no five duelists whatsoever. On one side, it's
They're not
Suki and the
serious.
team. Suki will be
Yeah.
sticking back to Omen. Yeah, they are. And there's going to be Raze. I mean, yeah.
Wow, GE fighting. Suki has literally named himself GE fighting. All right, I see you. Oh, it's not Suki. It's oh wow. I definitely want to know who has picked this jet. But eventually, G has to fight against each other. So this is the perfect platform. And like we all know, this is the first time they're going head to head.
Yep, they definitely are for now. Agent selection. I feel it's done for KJ on one end, Cypher on other. More or less, yep, that's pretty understandable. And we have had a lot of discussion in terms of KJ and the Cypher
Choose
as
your
well.
agent.
On the other side, Jet is going to be common. Sage is going to be common. Omen, yep, coming from both of these ends. There's just going to be a difference as the Sky coming up from the sides of Hell Ranger, and on the other side, it's just the basic composition that we keep talking about, right? No double duelist, I feel, but yeah,
Yep.
interesting. The players are all set, and right now they are awaited
Okay.
to get into the servers as well. And also in information, G fighting is Watzel. So yeah, interesting matchup coming up. All of them wearing the global esports jerseys out there. But as I said a while ago, Azura, no matter which team wins, G fighting is gonna be up. I do see JD giving a bit of look towards the camera. Right, okay, all
It's
right.
like, okay,
For
what's
now,
going
pistol
on?
rounds.
I don't want the camera
Yeah.
on me.
Pistol round is what we are talking about for now. Team Emmy against the sides of Team Suki. Now, this is interesting. Looking at the composition as well. They said they are going to take it serious, and they definitely are taking this very, very seriously. We are soon going to head towards the pistol round itself, but for now, some sheriff shots. That's going to be Kiri. Oh yeah, we do have Kiri. I mean, come on, Kiri. As well on the other side, I want to see some interesting name coming up. Looking at what they are gonna go in terms of weaponry, that's gonna be Ghost, Classic, and Sheriff. But 5 Ghost on the other side, no.
Could have. Until JD hadn't invested on his slow orbs and barrier orb. Could have been a much better scenario, but okay. All Sage mains have their own reasons for not picking a Ghost.
Yeah. Definitely, because they need to invest onto those, utils as well. Sage being invested onto, and me myself being the Sage main that you were so emphasizing a while ago,
Sova.
Azura.
So
Sage, not Sova, Sage. Come on, I can sit here and fight with you for a long time, but for now we do not have that amount of time because we are heading towards the match itself. It's going to be the very first round coming up from both of these teams towards the mid. I do see Kiri. There's going to be a lot of presence. Kiri needs to be careful. The dash is activated. The first shot goes in, gets no connection. Dashes back. The slow orb comes in, and for now, the sides of Team Zuki, they've been slowed down.
Watzel waiting for the first frag to just pop in. He has activated the dash. He needs to utilize it very quick. Did manage to get 1 or 2 shots, but Roshi, she is quick on feet. Did get the first frag. The first blood has been drawn, and so is from the corner of EMI. I mean, I would call them EMI because slowly but steadily they are paying up the price for the round. And it's in terms of men, not money. So it's all about the angles. It's all about the fight which comes in the corners of Emmy and Hydra. Just waiting to get the side access.
One dead.
Has the turret in his hand. He could easily use it for a backstab. As I can see, Roshi just slowly moving in.
One enemy remaining.
Down towards. Ooh, but this is bad. Kiri, every single time, he's gonna be surprising the enemies and catching them off guard.
Yeah, definitely she will be surprising all her enemies out there. Good connections with the Sheriff. I mean, to start things off, Kiri went a bit aggressive towards the mid, but was not able to convert anything. Instant retrieval coming up, and on the other side, when it went down to Team Zuki having a plan for themselves, everything was denied. It all goes down to a good start. I mean, look at those two frags coming up. Team Emmy with a good start for them. Team Zuki. This round is going to be a complete save round coming up, and a lot of investments from the sides of Team Emmy as well. Bit aggression is what I'm talking about. The ball comes in, and now it's going to get them into a lot of difficulties. Kappa finds 1 or 2 Hydra to start things off. The paranoia is on point, and they would be going in for an aggressive peak weapons being exchanged. Zuki on the other side, completely clueless. Within a fraction of a second, the entirety of the team just faltered down, and Team Emmy got the best of that second round for themselves.
Well, the mid control was good, and the way Team Emmy is just playing, they're aggressing, they're getting those picks, and upon that, they're just confident. Every single one of them is going in for the W gaming because they know that there's a weapon difference. And right now, Team Suki has the buy. They're investing full-fledgedly, and Hell Ranger, he's going with half sheet alongside Hydra. So they have to get those frags. Oh, quick update. It's Team
no.
Sal
Oh, no.
versus Team Suki, and lightning fast is quick on feet. He did manage to get one, but he's stuck in the corner. Hellranger might get the benefit of this doubt, and he will get the frag as well. Has a Trailblazer as well. A lot of information can be relayed. Checking all of those corners, making sure that side B is open for business. That's right. It's all gonna be down for the executions. Lyokin is waiting towards Haven, but not more. He has to sadly depart. And he will be respawning in the next following round. Rushi, last woman standing. And she's going to be taken down, as well as Hellranger is on a killing spree with 4 frags onto his name. He has gone big for the previous round.
Yeah, definitely. That is gonna be the case. I mean, come on. Team Zuki coming up with a full buy for them. That had to say a lot. They had an advantage in terms of weaponry, and they got that round for themselves. But for now, I do see Kiri investing onto an operator. On the other side, Team Sal. Let's see what are they able to do. Now, this operator investment is actually huge. And the first pack coming up. Yes, it is. The first pack comes in. That's going to be what's all done for. And the instant dash back as well. A lot to be denied onto, and that's going to be the Jet done and dusted. Team Zuki, the site entry is not yet done, but the duelist is actually done for. On the other side, Rishi, I do see him a bit low on HP, but that's completely alright. That's a Sage. It just can heal himself back, more or less. Mid-aggression not really working for the sides of Team Suki. The rotation is being called off, and they are trying to make their way towards the A side, but lightning fast. He definitely is fast in reading on what his opponents can do. Will find one. Smokes, I mean, interesting placements coming up though.
Yeah, they're just avoiding anyone to even push inside the site and just cut off all the line of sights.
Here.
Lyokin just moving further, wants to get more information, but look at that. JD getting the first frag. He's just trying to get the situation under control, getting slowly, steadily. 3 frags already on his name. He can easily go for that. Oh, revival. But all right. The team just pulls up at the right time, and it's done for.
Sorry, only brought enough.
Another round rolling in the corners of Sal. And this is building the economy at this point. Kiri, the opening frag was so on point. Vatsal, instant shutdown. So the Jet versus Jet just lasted for 2 seconds.
Yeah, it did, definitely. But JD on the other side with that 3K. I mean, look at all these top fraggers out there. Team Sal right now. Again, Kiri is going to be the aggressive one out there with the operator. Tries to peek in, gets one shot, but no picks whatsoever. Team Sal, right now, they do have the showstopper to work around. But on the other side, if I talk about Team Suki, there's going to be the Resurrection and the Seekers coming online. But once again, every single time, I do have to talk about these smoke placements. Look at that. There's a gap coming up, and this might be an advantage for
smoke.
Kiri. Yes, it is. But JD, he denies Kiri for everything. The operator goes down. They do have an operator retrieve, but on the other side, Kappa touchdown. Once out, the showstopper comes in, takes down Hydra. 3v3 Ozora.
That's right. But I feel that it's gonna be tough.
You
as
will
the flank
not
comes
kill
in,
my
Hellranger did manage to make it goal. And from here, it feels like Kappa is going to be capitalizing. But at the end, it was a man count advantage with Suki just managed to clutch it out.
Oh, come on. It would have been one more frag. Not an ace, but an ace at the same time. Nevertheless, look at what exactly happened. Kappa found the first one onto Vatsal. Then it was just all these players falling down here and there, left and right. The Resurrection did come online. And here's where the 4th frag was converted as well before he got taken down. So it was almost there, but still got denied. Yeah, exactly. Team Zuki with the second one on board. But once again, I do see them being so aggressive. A lot of aggression being punished. Team Sal, if you push further this way, you are going to get denied. Seekers do come online. But Team Sal have already lost 2 of their players. That's 2 important numbers coming up. On the other side, they do have the Omen as to work around it. But Kiri, not the best of that position, gets denied from Vatsal, gets taken down. And now it's all about the Omen and the Sage.
Through that, Omen deadly combination, but right now it is working. Kama did manage to get one, but there you go.
Oh, nice.
Hydra on the flank, hitchhiking, getting the frag, and it's sealed shut. A 3-3 score line. Both of the Gs are fighting.
Trust my bots. Only malfunctioned that one time.
Yeah,
And at this
they
point,
definitely are.
I'm literally being reminded of that one dialogue. No fighting. No fighting. But they are.
Yeah.
They want to win this.
Attach legs to the
It's a duel between Sam and Suki, and both of them have given bold statements. So they have to live up to it as well.
They definitely have to. On the other side, look at Team Sal and their economy for now. It's not looking good. Sheriff, Judge, I mean, Lightning Fast is invested onto a lot. The flash comes in, the slow orb as well, the paint shell. The paint shells out there on the other side. A lot of exchange of utilities, but for now, everything slows down as the aggression is split. Look at that. The rotation being called off at this point of time. Hydra finds the opening, and that's going to be the Sage done for. A-side A-side is something they are looking forward to, but Hydra, it just gets deleted out there with the Sheriff shot coming up. The neural theft does get invested onto, but it won't matter as the Cypher goes down slowly and steadily. Team Sal, they are down to 3 players, but Team Zuki, they've lost one important player, and that's going to be the Cage. They did have the lockdown to invest onto, but I feel that's completely alright. 3 remaining players.
True that.
It can be an easy round coming up for the sides of Team Zuki.
True that. The KJ being denied, even the alarm bot enemy remaining. And hence the flank is very comfortable. But at the end, it's all about those utilities, right? Guiding light coming in, flashing the opponent. After that, the capitalization as well. The attack corner, Team Suki is doing significantly well. The start was a bit wobbly, but at the end, they have literally made it up for.
They definitely did. 9 kills onto Kappa. On the other side, we have JD with 9 kills. I mean, Sage being on the top of the tables right here. 9 kills, 4 deaths is what I can see. But here's the thing, 3 ultimates to invest onto this can be around. They can get the side completely for themselves with investing onto the lockdown. If they are able to, but a lot of information at the same time. The Cypher traps are available on the A side. They need to be careful. They dash in, and they might just get the side, but look inside the smoke. There's one player coming outside the turret, does give the information, but does not matter. Lightning Fast, he's just so fast to take down 2 players. Team Zuki with 2 remaining.
2 remaining. Hellranger trying to fight for it. The site is completely under the control, but the positioning is bad. The paranoia rolls in, but the corners is not yet checked. The elbow is still open for business. Placement can be invested on.
One enemy remaining.
Watzel is still fighting. It's a 1v1, and Watzel will keep fighting and bringing rounds for the corners of Suki.
A lot of noise being made out there. I mean, look at that. The celebration of getting that 1v1, but I have to give it to Lightning Fast at the same time. I mean, look, there was a turret right in front of him. He did not even matter to take it down. He was like, I'll just go in for those frags. He caught those frags, and he got 2 kills onto his names. The Sage and KJ both were denied right at the back itself. Kappa, Lightning Fast, I mean, they've been doing a great job. Team Suki is up with the 5th round for themselves, and Team Sal now, they again have the resurrection online for them. Azura.
So that Sal invested in the previous one. But it's a lockdown, which can easily give the site access. Everyone being forced at this point. Kappa did manage to get 1 shot, but that was a miss. If it had been on the temple, he would have gotten that frag, but he's been detained at this point. Hopping, just running away from that corner. Kiri on the other hand on the flank. The Sheriff in his hand, he needs to go big. He needs to get those frags if they want to win this round. But the way Team Suki is holding the fort down is just bad. Lightning Fast. Look at Judge, he's just so quick. He's getting fragged left, back, and center. Didn't miss. But at the end, it doesn't matter. Kiri, he has made such a noise towards B-Lane that nobody could focus down towards the side. And afterwards, it was the entire commotion to which Suki had to attend to. But here's the thing. Very well played from the corners of Sal. They didn't have the economy, they didn't have the weaponry, but it was just lightning fastest going haywire.
Kiri got 2 with the sheriff right from behind itself. All she had was a sheriff to walk around with, and still, somehow she managed to convert 2, and then it was the third one as well, and that was the last remaining player. Fourth round on board, this is going so close. For now, the guiding light will come and give them the information. Kiri with the operator is still holding the best of that angle. The dash is activated. Any movement will be going back, but on the other side, towards the mid, is where the heavy presence is, Ozora.
That's right, heavy presence is there.
I've got your trail.
They need to even focus, right? They cannot go unidirectional. Every single one of them just channeling through mid, and from there they want to split. It is a good idea. It is going to be beneficial, but they have to win those fights. They have to win the duels. Right now the heals are coming in. But Watsal, if he goes in as a bait, it can be a huge loss. He has a play storm as well, but looking at the way Kappa just aggress forward, he's going to be punished. Have not seen Kiri shine so bright. He did manage to get the major killing there, but Watsal on point, getting the frag. The trades come in constant back and forth. The entire team's plan is just off the grid now. Retrieving the spike will be the first priority. And Moikin, he's just awaiting for the right opportunity as well, so that he can tell Lightning Fast to swing at the right time. And it's gonna work. It's gonna work wonders, as the team literally has fragged one each.
Team Ace coming up over and over again, and equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. This is just going intense. I mean, it's a streamer showdown that we are talking about, and this is just going so intense. On the other side, the economy is again at the problem. A full buy coming up for the sides of Team Sal. They've been getting 2 back-to-back rounds, and it's looking good. But on the other side, Team Suki, the economy is something which can be at a problem. The paranoia, the early paranoia does come in, but Watsal with the blade stroke, he did miss onto that, and that's where Lightning Fast will shut him down. The very first frag comes up. The camera out there will be giving a lot of information. Hell Ranger, he needs to go back, but the trade comes up. One player goes down. The smoker from the sides of Team Sal, he's done for. Slowly and steadily, there's one player towards the mid as well. Look at the KJ. Now this can be vulnerable if no one checks the position of Brent up there, but Lightning Fast. Oh, that was a good shot coming up. Finds one on Suzuki. Trade comes up, but does not matter. And Hydra, this is what I was talking about, finds one onto Rushi. 2v3 Ozora.
2v3. And it's an entire tilt towards side B. Spike is slowly, steadily moving in, but Kiri, she needs to be on her feet. She needs to be quick. But this barrier orb is going to be helping for the side of Team Suki to have a fighting chance, to have a fighting chance towards the side. The information being relayed, and Moikin had to take the fight very quickly. And in retaliation, Hydra has flicked so well. 1v3, and Kiri stuck in a post-plant scenario. She needs to get the aim right. She needs to hit everything on target. But I feel that she is just going to be vacating the premises, going towards the attacker's spawn and saving the operator for the next following round. Hydra still wants to hunt down, checking all of those corners, trying to get the shot onto Kiri. The information is given. She's towards the CT side. And right now, all she has to do is save. Save. But the shotty is in her hand. She can go wide, but Hydra with 4 frags. The hunt was on.
Before the switch.
And with that said,
last chance to use our stuff.
Rounds
She
coming
tried
in
a
the corners
level
of Suki.
best. You know,
She did.
she tried a level best. Everything that she could do. 3 operator shots, 1 or 2 shorty shots as well. She did everything that she could to save that operator, but eventually got denied. And now I feel she'll be switching on to a judge. Oh yeah, the economy is something that is on
No, but
stake,
here's the
and
thing,
it's gonna
right?
be the
She
last
has the Blade
round.
Storm.
Yeah, she does have the Blade Storm to walk around with, and it will come
Oh,
on.
no.
She dash coming up
Check
on
the
the
corners.
angle. She did not check the corner. Hell Ranger shuts her down, and the Blade Storm go in vain. Important player going down. It's going to hurt them a lot. Vatsal finds one onto Rushi. Vatsal has been doing a great job for the teleport.
Oh no!
This is difficult, Kappa. Why would you do that? Why? Right in front of the face itself. Team Sal with one last remaining player. And look at the positioning, Ozora. It's just looking so difficult. The spike is not even planted. Look at where the spike is.
It's not planted. It's all right. But it's 1v4. So they can go on a manhunt. Information game is so strong. The turret. Look at that turret. Being the menace. Moikin stuck in the corner towards mid-vent and he's going to be taken down. That was a sad way to depart.
Switching sides.
But all in all, what a play coming in from the corners of Team Suki. Team Sal was so astounded. I mean, they had a really good start. They were aggressing towards mid over and over. They got the rounds. But after that, the versatility came in. And they just caught Team Sal off guard. So, all in all, it's all down to the pistols. They have to win it. Team Sal has to win this. Because it's a 7-5 swap. And this map is defense-sided. So, good luck, Team Sal. Suki, they've already gotten 2 rounds advantage. Even though they give it away, they can still have a good chance to fight.
Yeah, they definitely can. This pistol round is going to decide a lot of things. Will this be an equalizer or no? Is yet the question. But hey, the aggression coming towards the Rams itself. Hellranger, he needs to fall back. Oh, it would have been so deadly for Hellranger. But look at the smoke as well. Over finds one onto Rushi, trying to take one more player down. Gets traded, and that's going to be a fair trade coming up towards the B side. Oh, right from the vents towards the from mid towards the B side is where they are trying to make their way. Excuse me for that. The B side is not completely open. I mean, there's one player towards the main. They need to check that if they are not able to do that, that's going to be deadly. But on the other side, Vatsal?
Enemy remaining.
Come on. He will find one, not just one, but the second one. Will he get taken down? No is the answer. He converts the third one as well. This round, the way they got the side control from the mid towards the side itself, they did not check one player. They need to check that if they are standing behind. That's going to be deadly. But on the other side, Vatsal? Come on. He will find one, not just one, but the second one. Will he get taken down? This round, they need to check.
Oh my god, they had to check that. It was just beautiful. Vatsal with those aim game being so solid, so strong. I mean, it was such a transition from bottom to top, and he managed to squeeze that. Team Sal, they're stranded at this point. Just classics at hand. They need to go in big. They need to go wild now, but Vatsal's positioning is very vital. He can get those frags for the team. Managed to get one. Second can be easy as well. The orb has already been collected. Team Sal just manifesting on that. Taking it brick by brick, stone by stone, making a huge fort. Kiri on the other hand, she's going in wild, but Jayon didn't stop her. The angles are being held so good that he's going to be having 3 frags onto his name. Every single thing done and dusted towards the mid itself. Heaven was not even seen from the corners of Team Sal.
We are fighters.
Yeah, definitely it was not even entertained. So many rounds going back and forth here and there. I mean, to start off in the pistol round itself, if they would have checked the CT position, Vatsal was right present there. And it would have been something different, right? Vatsal found 3 in that round. And the next round again, if they get the pistol, they have the advantage and they are going to get that round for themselves. 5-9. This is what the scoreline looks like for now. The paranoia comes into play and they are going towards the mid itself. It's low or will be denying a lot of things, but JD, the best of that position, lightning fast. Such a long distance judge is not going to get him anything. 1-for-1 trade, 1 duelist, 1 sentinel, but Kiri goes down. That's going to be the other duelist done for.
Bomb grenade out.
That's right. I mean, long range fights. And here's the thing. Team Suki is just playing on the bonus from the previous round. Moikin, a bit aggressive, holding it down. If they don't check the corner, it can be very deadly. Kushi on the other hand, he's just stuck in the corner. Can be dangerous, can be deadly. Kappa. TBS did manage to get one there, but look at the way the entire round is going to be unfolding. Team Sal, they held the corners, but it was not enough. They had to go for an open plant, a long plant, and then from there they could have capitalized it. But at the end, they couldn't do anything as Spectres were just rolling. And they were just fragging out there. Bonuses just being capitalized, and they can upgrade their weapons at this point as well. So nobody's going to be holding on to those Spectres. And right now, here's the troublesome thing for the corners of Team Sal. They're again having the broken bite. They're again going in for the half shields. So bad times for them. On the other corner, Team Suki is just building economy. It's only one person, JD, who has to heavily invest onto all of those utilities that he's spending so much. But he can get a drop. Overall, the entire team is doing so good in the corners of economy. The mid control over and over, being so aggressive.
Hellranger, the best of the position. He was definitely blessed with that life.
Just
finds one copper. There's one player right behind his back. Hydra finds
the team
one
support.
Slowly and steadily, the entire team falls apart. Team Sal. What did just happen in this round? There was just bodies piling down here and there on that one single position towards the vent. And it's all done for. The round is done and dusted. Look at the cross being held. Look at the positioning being held. Every single time one player went down from the sides of Team Suki, there was someone present right there to find another, to find a trade. And here we are, 5-11, 2 more rounds for Team Suki to end it all here and here.
That's right, commendable. JD, the way he just held the cross, it was amazing. Lightning fast did manage to get the first strike onto Suki. So the controller is out of the scene. No smokes, they're going to be popping in. Hellranger getting the information that multiple people are towards mid. But how many will be a huge question. Hellranger tucked in the corner towards Vents. He's doing his fair share. He's doing it well. He's still holding it down, holding the fort. And look at Team Sal just crumbling, fumbling, and falling apart. The dominance effect is on a prowl, and the Seekers can soon be invested. Suki needs the information, and they're gonna get it. It's gonna be a B-take coming in from the corners of Team Sal, fortifying the main corner. Don't want any trouble. Just want to go in for the post-man scenario.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Resurrection is online, but the question is, will it be invested on?
No bodies available.
The flash is exactly no bodies available. Hydra gets taken down, so is the case with Hellranger, and that's done for one round ahead. Slowly and steadily. I mean, the sides of Team Suki, they just need few rounds. They just need few more rounds. That's all about it. Slowly and steadily, Team Suki, if they try to do it, they can end it here and here. But Team Sal, the way they got this round for themselves, it was looking good. The frags that rolled into their name, it all went down to a 2-all equalizer. The resurrection did come online, but yeah, there were no bodies all around to be resurrected, and it can be invested in this round. Not just for Team Sal, but for Team Suki as well. Both of the Sage you have. Lightning fast in position. Will he be able to convert one? No! He misses out onto his shot. Dashes behind, gets denied. JD gets taken down. The aggression is not working this time, Ozora.
It is not. Suki is stuck with such a peculiar situation. Sal, on the other hand, they're going to be capitalizing on it. They've held some really good corners. Suki, at this point, they're at the brink of falling.
One enemy
Lightning fast, being the sneaky one there, did manage to get one, but instant trade coming in, but this is not enough. And Ranger needs to do something very miraculous in order to get this one. But Moikin, his aim game is so strong that he's going to be shutting down the sky. Even though the flashes were being popped in, the information was there, but there was no capitalization. The entire round was taken by Storm. There was only one point where Vatsal could have gone big. He should have gotten all of those frags towards the garage, but at the end, it didn't work out. And hence, the entire team just crumbled in the weight of Team Sal. 4 ultimates available in the corner. 4 ultimates. they can easily go ahead for a switch around. All they have to do is wait and play. Information is one thing which they can easily capitalize on, but the showstopper, no result whatsoever. But it's all right. Hellranger is there to capitalize. They managed to get 2 kills. Right off the bat, it's 3v3 scenario. Suki. Blade is there. Kappa on the other hand, he has a spike. He can go in for the plant. Revival comes in.
Spike gets planted for now. Hellraiser with a free kick. He gets taken down, and so is the case with Cypher. But almost onto one last remaining player. Watsal. He was resurrected. He was given this chance to perform for his team, and he does it. The Bladestorm are online. He finds the last kill, goes for the defusal, gets it done, and gets back the round. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a match point. Team Suki. They are one step ahead of getting the streamer showdown for themselves. But Team Sal, what are the plans? The way they got that 2 rounds for themselves, it really felt like this is a comeback that we are talking about. But Team Suki with that 1 round, the resurrection, and Watsal doing all that he could, they got the best of that round for themselves. And now it's going to be a bit messier. Team Suki does have the Omen ult to work around with, but as said, right, as you keep on saying, it's just an expensive recon coming up.
True that. It has been weakened. Oh, but the charge is way too close in the proximity, and Suki is going to be capitalizing over it. Even though he messed up the smoke, it doesn't matter. He's still getting those frags, and Hydra is just firing on top of it. Ultimate there at the disposal, but it won't work. It won't work as Team Suki is just going to be putting the final nail on the coffin and winning this streamer showdown. Look at them. Look at them go all. Where is the noise? आवाज नहीं आ रही. That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly. I can hear that. I can definitely hear that आवाज नहीं आई. The celebrations are on point, and there's going to be a lot of friendly banters coming all around. But there's something that is being communicated by all of them. It's just an amazing feeling. The streamer showdown. I mean. No matter that they are divided into 2 teams for now, but GE fighting, this is something that is permanent. But for now, Assassin, he is awaited there to talk to all of them. So without any delays, Assassin, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes,
now that the warm-up is done, can we get to the actual match?
Oh wait, was this a warm-up? I don't think so.
Wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
But I just got warmed up.
I mean, all credits to Team Suki, of course.
Yes, of course. Congratulations. Congratulations for winning the warm-up.
Damn, what a game. I thought honestly going into this stronger team udhar thi, because supporters bhi wahan zyada the, popularity wise, pro players wise, but hamesha ke liye, underdogs. G is always about the underdogs, so G fighting, but had fun yaar, honestly, like wo thrill abhi bhi lag raha hai ke game se nikle. Everyone was like, focused, IGL giving all commands, so brought back a lot of nostalgia.
Absolutely, I mean the underdog story continues, but at the same time, I want to ask Sal, what exactly happened? You guys were going pretty close, right?
See,
and then these guys just rushed.
It was going close, and then they decided to try hard, and we realized at the end of the day, as long as GE wins, it doesn't matter. So
absolutely, I mean, it's GE fighting at the end of the day, and when it's GE versus GE, you can't really blame against each other. But it's okay. How was the experience, and like how's the thrill?
Honestly, I would love to thank Intel for such a great experience. Intel Gamer Days has been the vibe. हम लोग को खेलने को opportunity मिला, so I'm really happy for that to come on this side and just get into game and have a good time with all you guys. I hope the people who are watching at home, they're enjoying the stream, they're enjoying the matches, because in game तो बहुत कुछ चल रहा है. Game के बाहर, of course, there's a good vibe here at the event. So thanks a lot for making this happen, dude.
Absolutely, I mean, all thanks to MSI and Intel for making this possible. But at the same time, for the winners, Team Suki, we do have a prize. We'll get to that. Yes.
Really?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that just in a minute. But yeah, Team Sal is disappointed right now because
like you said, it's G fighting story. सब कुछ global esports का ये ठीक है.
end में trophy खा रहा है ना.
Yeah, exactly. कभी-कभी underdogs को भी मौका देना पड़ता है. So I'm glad. Yeah. So thanks on that.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well, it definitely was an interesting match, and Team Suki does get to walk away with something interesting. I wouldn't say interesting, exciting, because it's really, really good. And I'm pretty sure that Team Suki is gonna love it.
I just hope everyone in our team, they were really chill about it. वो जितना बोल रहे try hard नहीं कर रहे थे. मेरे भी एक दो मटके लग गए franchise player को, तो I was happy कि थोड़ा बहुत reflexes अभी भी है. Overall, I did my best as a support and happy that we won.
But like after so many years, right? When you got back onto the stage, did it feel like the old times, or like did you feel like you had a change in your?
I think definitely. Maybe my game, reflexes and like my abilities are not at point, but I still got into the game and the zone as I used to back in the days. So वो as a gamer I think always रहेगा. चाहे आप इतने बड़े stage पे खेल रहे हो, or you're playing at a cyber cafe. This is what we started with. We have the love and passion for video games, and because of that we have global esports. So definitely stage पे खेल के वो एक blast from the past मिला, and I would love to do this again as a show match. Someday अगर कोई और चाहता है कि हम लोग खेलें, so happy to do that.
Absolutely. Well, let's get into the prize distribution now for the Syra team.
Can I call the entire team, because मैंने अकेले नहीं खेला. I would love for everyone to be here.
Absolutely, absolutely. The entirety of global.
Maybe Hellranger can say a few words as well.
Yeah, Hellranger, please.
Yeah.
Mr. Bhavin, please tell us how was your experience here and what do you have to say about the show match?
It was great playing after a long time on stage. अभी तो show matches ही खेल रहा हूँ आजकल बहुत ज़्यादा. But it was fun. Thanks to Intel and MSI for hosting this amazing event. We had a lot of fun. And अपने पुराने teammates को मारने का मजा और ही अलग है.
Absolutely. I mean, उसका मजा तो कुछ और ही है. And yeah, it was really a thrilling experience for everyone. And it's all thanks to MSI and Intel. But let's get to the prize distribution now.
Can I reveal that you were supporting our team from the start?
Who?
You.
Oh yeah, I mean, let's not get there.
Okay.
I want to keep my job.
ठीक है.
So yeah, talents don't take sides. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it just
never. You didn't hear it from us. But all right, so getting to the prize distribution, you want to call your team to the stage?
Yes. किधर है? Team Suki, please come to the stage.
Team Suki, please come on stage. While I also invite Mr. Ryan, marketing manager MSI, onto the stage for the prize distribution.
So we were technically the underdogs because हम लोग toss हारे, हम लोग players जो choose करना चाहते थे वो भी गए, but we did what we had with our team and whoever was there, we believed in each other. Just like the 9-3 curse, हमने भी वो G fighting रखा. ज़्यादा speech नहीं दूँगा. I would like for everyone to say one sentence.
Absolutely. Well, with that, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Ryan, marketing manager MSI, to hand over the brand new Intel Arc GPU to the side of Team Suki. Let's give a huge round of applause for the Syra team, Global Esports, especially Team Suki, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, guys! 3, 2, 1, G fighting!
Well, Team Suki, they take home a brand new Intel Arc A770. Suki, how are you feeling right now?
Pretty happy that we came with no expectation और कुछ जीत के घर जा रहे हैं, तो लगता है एक और setup ready होके थोड़ा और Valo हो जाए.
Absolutely, it's gonna be really fun to play Valorant on that with the highest possible frames. And
thank you guys for making this happen, honestly, and everyone who are here supporting us, from the beginning. This is for you guys.
Absolutely, this is for the audience as well, who are constantly supporting Force GE and spamming hashtag G fighting in the chat. Keep doing that, of course. And
one word from.
What's up?
What do you want me to say?
You put him on the spot like that.
G fighting, guys.
G
Keep
fighting.
supporting.
Let's have some G fighting in the comment section as well, ladies and gentlemen. But with that, thank you so much, Team Suki. Thank you so much, Global Esports, for making this happen.
Fighting!
That's right,
Thank you,
G
thank
fighting
you.
chants are going to go all night long now. But with that, we are going to be heading on to the cosplay competition next after a short little break. And after the cosplay competition, we're going to be having the grand finals for our Valorant playoffs as well. So really looking forward to that. Reckoning Esports going up against the side of Team Alternate Realities. And yeah, with that, I'm your host, Assassin47. We're going to be throwing it to a short break. And after that, we're going to be coming back with the cosplay competition. Until then, stay tuned. Be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are about to start off with our cosplay competition. We have a fantastic lineup of cosplayers who have taken part in today's cosplay competition. We are going to be calling them on stage one by one, and they are going to be judged by Ryan, Marketing Manager, MSI, and Shakufta Zaya Iqbal. That's right. So, really looking forward to see what all cosplays we have got here today at the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. So without further ado, let's start off with our cosplayers. Cosplayers, I hope you guys are ready. Let's start off with our cosplay competition. First up, we have Abhishek Ramachandran Kurup, who is cosplaying as Spy from Team Fortress 2. Abhishek, may I have you on stage, please?
Hello. Yeah, the spy has breached our defenses. The spy could be you, or him, or it could be any one of us. So I'm right now disguised as Akainu from One Piece, but I'm actually cosplaying as Spy from Team Fortress 2, the blue team.
Absolutely amazing. Fantastic cosplay coming out from Abhishek Ramachandran, who is cosplaying as Spy from Team Fortress 2. Next up, we have got Om Lalani, who is cosplaying as Friend from 21st Century. Om Lalani, may I have you on stage? Please cheer for our cosplayers, everyone. Give them a huge round of applause.
I'll be holding. Hello, I'm Friend, your friend. And let our friendship take over this world. हाँ? नहीं, मैं बोल लिया.
All right, thank you so much, Om. Next up, we have Atharva Gadi, who is cosplaying as Podgus the Ace. Give it up for Podgus. Would you like to say something?
Oreva Ace, Portugas the Ace. Hiken no Ace, Rufi no Aniki. Just tell me where he is, like I'm searching for him.
Fantastic. Next up, we have got Darpan Dama, who is cosplaying as Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man, can we have you on stage, please? Cheers for Chainsaw Man, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's up? So, I'm looking for Makima here. So, you know, I'm kind of hungry right now. So, Makima, wherever you are, please come here ASAP.
An incredible Chainsaw Man cosplay coming in from Darpan Dama. And up next, we have got Kaustubh Govind Chavan, cosplaying as Batman Who Laughs. Kaustubh.
Thank you so much. I'm Kaustubh. I'm cosplaying Batman Who Laughs. Yeah, what's more to know?
Thank you so much, Kaustubh. That was really a good performance coming in as well. Next up, we have got Dakshata Pawar, who is cosplaying as Chun-Li. Dakshata Pawar.
Hi, my name is Akshata Pawar and I'm cosplaying as Tunli from season 6. Yatta!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dakshita. Isha Joshi is coming up next with a Mikasa Aquaman cosplay. Isha Joshi, everyone.
All of you are either incompetent or cowards. You should just stay back and suck your fingers.
All right.
Thank you.
A great Attack on Titans cosplay, Mikasa, by Isha Joshi. A Valorant cosplay is coming up next. Can you guys guess the agent? We have got a Gecko among us. Anirban Deb Roy is cosplaying as Gecko from Valorant. All right.
Hey, thanks for the mic, eh? And all I gotta say is, it's all you, little homie.
Wow, a powerful voice line indeed. Anirban Deb Roy as Gecko. We've got Rajat Kailash Jadhav coming up as Dante. Rajat Kailash Jadhav as Dante.
This party is just getting started. Hi, my name is Rajat and I'm cosplaying as Dante from DMC Devil May Cry.
That's right, Devil May Cry. Give me all love and a fantastic cosplay as well coming out from Dante. Can you tell us a little bit about the cosplay as well?
Cosplay, see, this Arbiter, I made this in 3 days. 3 days and I didn't get the time to sew the code, so that's why I left it.
Interesting. Give it up for Dante, ladies and gentlemen. Sakshi Salian is coming up next as Maki. Sakshi Salian.
Why are you pretending to be a victim when you're the one being protected?
Sakshi with the Maki cosplay, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Sakshi. A Raiden is coming up next on stage. Akshay Jadhav cosplaying as Raiden. Can we have some cheers for Raiden? Akshay Jadhav.
Hello everyone, my name is Akshay Jadhav and I am cosplaying as Raiden from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Thank you.
A solid Metal Gear cosplay indeed. Akshay, thank you so much. But yeah, guys, I need you all to be energetic a little bit more. We have to cheer our cosplayers. We have to give them all the motivation because they put in a lot of work. A lot of cheers for them as I call up our next cosplayer on stage. We've got Kunal Hegde, who is cosplaying as Darkseid. Cheer for Kunal Hegde, please.
Hi, my name is Kunal Hegde and I am cosplaying as Darkseid from Injustice. I'm many things, Kalel, but here I'm a god.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kunal. We have Mitesh coming up next on stage as Enderman. Mitesh Mudadi as Enderman. Wow. Hi. Hello. Wow.
Hello, I am Mitesh, and this was very fun. Yeah.
Great cosplay, man. Great cosplay. Give it up for Mitesh, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic cosplay indeed. Up next, Himanshu is coming with a Baji Keske cosplay. Himanshu Siodia as Baji Keske.
Hi, I'm Himanshu, cosplaying as Baji Kiske from Tokyo Revengers. Just before joining or after joining Valhalla, before dying.
Awesome, awesome. A really cool Baji KSK costume coming in from Himanshu right there. Got a Velkhana armor cosplay coming up. Kedar Pandit with the Velkhana armor. I want you guys to really give it up for Kedar Pandit as the Velkhana armor.
Hello guys, this is Kedar. I'm cosplaying Velkhana armor from the game Monster Hunter Iceborne, and this costume took me 500 hours to make.
Perfect, perfect. I mean, a really great Velkhana armor coming in from Kedar as well. We will get to know as to how exactly, this came into fruition. Can you tell us a little bit more about the costume?
So this is a lockdown cosplay. It took around 500 hours to make, and it is an ice dragon basically.
500 hours.
Yeah.
It took him 500 hours to create this magnificent armor, guys. Please, can we hear it for Kedar Pandit as the Velkhana armor? Thank you so much, Kedar. We've got yet another Valorant cosplay coming up next. Ritika cosplaying as Fade. All the Valorant fans, I want to hear it out loud. Ritika as Fade.
I know your deepest and darkest fear. Teshekular, thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Ritika as Fade. Another Valorant cosplay coming up next. We have got the electrifying Neon cosplayed by Alicia.
Hi, I'm pissed. Hi, my name is Alicia. I'm cosplaying as Casual Neon. It was pretty last minute, but I hope you like it. Thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic. Electrifying indeed, Neon. Thank you so much, Alicia. Aman Sharma is coming up next as Darby. Aman Sharma, can we have you on stage? Cosplaying as Darby.
Hello guys, I'm Aman Sharma, cosplaying as Darby. Guys.
Thank you so much, Aman. Thank you so much. Sarah Parker is coming on stage next as Rem. Sarah Parker coming up on stage next as Rem. Do we have Sarah here? Oh, Sarah Parker is coming on stage right now. Hi, Sarah.
ようこそ私のソウルソサイティ I'm Sarah Parker and I'm cosplaying as Rem from the anime ReZero. So,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sarah. Well, our final cosplayer for the day is going to be Abdul Salam cosplaying as Okita. Abdul Salam as Okita. Let's hear it for Abdul Salam, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, I'm Abdul and I'm cosplaying Okita Sogo from Gintama.
Thank you so much, Abdul. Your performance was fantastic as well. Well, with that, we are pretty much done with our list of cosplayers who have taken part in our cosplay competition today. Our judges, Ryan and Zaya. Well, I am pretty sure that it is going to be a really tough decision for them. So we will need 2 minutes to quickly go ahead and decide who exactly is going to be crowned as the winner of the cosplay competition. But until then, I would request all the cosplayers to kindly, one by one, please come on stage, everyone. Please come on stage and keep going on with your performances while I quickly head on over towards our judges and see who exactly is the champion. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. We finally have our decision as well from the judges. That's right, we have got our winners, our runners-up, and we've got a honorable mention as well. So in order to go ahead and distribute the prizes as well, I would like to call upon stage Ryan, Marketing Manager, MSI, and Shagufta Iqbal Zaya, please. Cosplayers, you guys can wait. Thank you so much, everyone. And yes, over to you guys now. All right, so first I would like to ask you, how exactly did you find the entire cosplay competition?
I absolutely loved all the cosplays over here. Like, it shows so much dedication, like how much dedication they've put into their outfits, and it was a real treat to see. It's always fun watching all these cosplays and bringing our favorite characters to life, so really enjoyed it.
Absolutely, every single time. And Ryan, would you like to tell us something about how exactly did you find this cosplay?
It's amazing, actually. It's my first time coming here to judge a cosplay event in India. It's also a first cosplay event that I experienced here in India, so it's quite different from other countries like Philippines, Taiwan, or in Japan. So it's quite, you could say like it's amazing. You could say that there's something brewing here in the future. You might even have some opportunity to be in a global stage for competition.
Absolutely, all our cosplayers right here, they've done a fantastic job, and I am sure that you guys found it quite difficult to, you know, pick the first and the second. So let's start up with the runners-up for now, yeah? For the runners-up of our cosplay competition for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest is Akshay Jadhav as Raiden. Please give a huge round of applause for Akshay Jadhav cosplaying as Raiden. He's the runners-up for our MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest cosplay competition. Zaya, I would request you to hand over the runners-up check to Akshay Jadhav as well. Thank you so much, Akshay. Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. But now we have got our winner of the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest cosplay competition. Can you guys guess who the winner is? Anyone? Anyone in the audience? I hear some Valorant cosplays. Okay. All right. Well, it's time. The winner of the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest cosplay competition is Kedar Pandit, who is cosplaying as Valkana Armor. Ryan, I would request you to hand over the winner's check to Kedar Pandit. Congratulations, Kedar. Thank you so much. And we'd, of course, like to know from you how exactly you're feeling right now. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, currently I'm feeling very hot. Yeah, so all of this armor weighs around 10 to 12 kgs total. And yeah.
10 to 12 kgs and 500 hours into the cosplay as well. Can we hear it for Kedar Pandit, ladies and gentlemen, the Valkana Armor winner of the Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest cosplay competition. Congratulations once again, Kedar. And with that, we are going to be going ahead with the honorable mention. The judges thought that this particular cosplay deserves a prize as well. And I would like to hand over the mic to Ryan and Zaya to announce the honorable mention as well. So guys, take it away. Yeah, so it is a very interesting cosplay and both of them absolutely loved it. It is Kaustubh Govind Chavan as Batman Who Laughs. The honorable mention for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest cosplay competition. Kaustubh, do we have you? Do we have you here? Oh, he's there. He's coming up. He's running. Once again, congratulations, Kaustubh. You are the honorable mention for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest cosplay competition. Would you like to say something?
Shit posting jari rakho. Follow me on Instagram, chaostub.zip. You must have seen me. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Your MSI goodie bag is going to be with you pretty soon. But with that, one second, just a second, Kaustubh. Ryan wanted a quick picture with you, so Ryan and Zaya, you guys can go ahead with your... Thank you so much, Kaustubh. Congratulations once again for the Honorable Mention Award. And with that, we are done with the cosplay competition for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. It was quite exhilarating. All the cosplayers out here, you guys did a fantastic job. You all deserve all the love and support coming out from this amazing community that we have here at the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. But with that, it's time for us to start with the grand finals for our Valorant playoffs. The best of 3 matchup is going to be starting off between Reckoning Esports and Alternate Realities. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and throw it to a short break. And after the break, we are going to be back with the captains and the players coming out from both of these teams. We're going to kickstart with the grand finals as well. So stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. I'm your host, Assassin47, and it is the final countdown now. Reckoning Esports going up against the side of alternate realities. And to talk about it all, we are going to have the captain of Reckoning Esports, Harsh, on stage with me. And from the side of Team Alternate Realities, I'm going to call Cortez. Cortez, can I have you on stage, please? Well, welcome, gentlemen. It is the final countdown, and it is going to be time to see who exactly is going to go home with that beautiful trophy, along with the medals as well. Starting off from the side of Reckoning Esports, I would like to ask Harsh a question. Harsh, in our previous installment of the Intel Gamer Days in Mumbai, you guys took home a beautiful trophy along with the medals as well. Is history going to repeat itself today?
Yes, obviously. Like in Pune, you saw like we did mistakes and we worked like our mistakes, we fixed our mistakes and we are here in finals again. And we are going to win for sure.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to see what exactly Reckoning Esports is going to do in the grand finals. It's going to be a best of 3 matchup, mind you. And Harsh is looking really confident along with the team as well. Their entire morale is looking really high. But let's hear it from the side of alternate realities now, Cortez. How is the team feeling? And grand finals, best of 3, like nervous hai? Like kya hai?
बिल्कुल नहीं,
बिल्कुल भी नहीं.
बिल्कुल
एकदम chill.
एकदम chill.
You guys are ready.
Yeah.
Like of course, you guys are no strangers to the LAN event. You guys were in Delhi as well. You guys are here in Mumbai. And it is what could be the final moment in terms of the Intel Gamer Days as well. We started off with Mumbai, and here we are, ending things off in Mumbai as well. Puri team ready hai grand finals ke liye?
Yes.
And you guys are confident that you guys are going to take down Reckoning Esports?
Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Looking forward to it, gentlemen. And yes, we are very excited. So are the casters, because they have got the entire map veto to talk about. And of course, walk you through this best of 3 grand finals. So Darshita and Azura, take it away.
Thank you so much, Assassin. This is the final countdown that we are talking about. Best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, that is on stake. And one team who get 2 maps back to back, or either ways 2 maps for themselves, get crowned as the winner itself. But right now, it's high time that we get going with the grand finals, because I am quite excited. Alongside me, it's going to be Azura once again. So Azura, after this break, how do you feel and what do you think is going to happen?
See, I've eaten well. I've drank enough water. Replenished, rejuvenated, feeling really amazing, and it's alternate reality who has showcased such a good surmounting skill. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy onto the way they have even gotten to this grand finale, but it's against Reckoning. They have to be prepared. Looking at the corner of alternate reality, they were pretty happy, they were pretty chill, they knew that it needs to be done, and they are up here with the map veto as well. Oh, the first pick is interesting. The second one as well. Lotus. Okay, 3-sided map and coming down to Sunset again. We have seen Sunset before this as well. And it was in the second semi. So it was pretty fun. We did see a lot of maneuvers coming in from both the corners. But right now, it all comes down to these maps. Bind being the first one picked by Reckoning Esports. They are strong. They are confident. And I believe that they can make an impact there. And coming down to second map, which is Lotus. I've seen alternate realities play Lotus, but it was not that great. They didn't win it that far-fetched, but all in all, they did showcase a really good fight there. So I'm pretty dicey onto seeing the Sunset map, because Bind and Lotus, it's all about the team coordination. If alternate realities know how to get things started, know how to get things initiated towards the first and the second, then we might see a Sunset coming in. Because obvious, it's either going to be a 1-1 start or it's going to be a landslide victory. This is for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is going to be for sure. The very first pick comes in from the sides of Reckoning Esports is Bind, and then it's alternate realities. Well, the decider goes down to be a Sunset, and this is looking very intense, very spicy for now, because the agent selection is right on the screen. The investment of Viper is something that has to be a compulsion coming up from Harsh. Now, the previous time itself we saw Harsh and Viper, this time again, and it is the map of Bind, right? So the investment of Viper is going to be pretty crucial. Coming with that alongside, we have the double duelist composition. That's going to be Yoru, Excali on Yoru. Okay, he has switched. I was a bit scared, but he'll be switching down to the Sky, which is going to be again very important. The Race coming in, Cypher and the Brimstone. On the other side, more or less the Fade is something that makes it all very interesting.
True that. Fate is always interesting. I mean, the initiator being this good, having so many prowlers in her corner, she can give a lot of information and even push back the attackers as well. So having her, having so many utilities, alternate
Choose your
reality
agent.
do want to showcase a lot of strength coming in the corners of utilities, but they have to time it right. It's against Reckoning Esports, so they have to be prepared for this. And Reckoning, looking at the composition, it's dual controller, so I'm always expecting some lurk walls coming in from the corners of Harsh, and he's always been phenomenal using the Vipers. So that's one thing which I'm very worried about, and I hope that alternate realities are prepared for this.
Yeah, they need to be prepared. This is the very first map, ladies and gentlemen, and any team who takes the first map is pretty confident, right? You take the first map out of the best of 3, you are on the tournament point directly. So this round is this map entirely is gonna count a lot. Both of these teams, they need to be careful. Alternate realities versus Reckoning Esports, they do have a lot of experience. I mean, I remember Assassin talking with, Curtis, that they are not at all new to the LAN events. But on the other side, Reckoning Esports again, Excali, Harsh, Caramel, ANQ and Voya, all these players all set already. And Ozora, to start things off, the pistol round.
It's always the pistol round, isn't it? Like from there, it actually matters. From there, we actually know what happens. And AR has already found themselves in the grand finale. The Cinderella run, can it continue? Or will the clock strike well? Very soon unfolded. Alternate reality getting the first hit, the blow coming in from the corner. Reckoning Esports as they're aggressing forward towards side B. 2 frags already collected. ANQ just moving further. He has the boombot as well and patience to work around pistol. He can control whoever is coming in from the from the B main and seeming at the weight. So that thing is just going to be unfolding. Reckoning is up for retreat. They're prepared, and Caramel being in the perfect sentinel form, and Chamber is always go-to, and that agent has done significantly well. But for now, the initiation has come and Reckoning has won the first round. Look at the investment being made. 2 Vandals right off the bat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many frags they've gotten. ANQ has literally spread the entire site wide open. That's the reason you can see an investment of Vandal coming in, because his money is pouring at this point. But this round is going to be in the corners of Reckoning just because of the weapon difference. And the amount of push, the force is coming in from the corners of Reckoning. It's very on point. And that's wonderful. They are confident. Alternate reality at this point, if they're going to budge, if they're going to be very, not dominating, then it's going to be problematic for them.
Oh yeah, it definitely is going to be that case. ANQ now, we were talking about the double Vandals that they have. He'll be switching on to a Guardian with a full shield coming up for himself. On the other side, Curtis, I do see him with a Shorty. Anyone, any single player, even if they try to enter his crosshair, it's going to hurt them a lot. I mean, imagine having a Vandal and getting taken down from a Shorty. That is actually gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, and even the Vandal gets retrieved back there to that player, so it's gonna get difficult. But slowly and steadily, this might benefit Excali. Not just one, not a double, that's a triple. He takes on his name before getting taken down to high fiction. Alternate reality, slowly and steadily. It all goes down to 2 last remaining players. The Sky and the Raze out there. The Raze is, actually holding that corner, expecting someone to push in. But I feel no one is going to do that for now.
I mean, come on, like they will know that these kind of shenanigans are going to be pulled in.
One enemy remaining.
Perfection. He had the Vandal, which he retrieved, instant teleport, and he made his way all towards A main. But unfortunately, he has to depart as well. Gotu, on the other hand, he was playing controller in the previous game, and right now he has switched towards the duelist. Having the shotty in his hand, there's no chances that Reckoning might approach with Caramel. He's taking the gamble, he's taking the bet, and with the flick, he's gonna be taking down Gotu. And that's it. The second round is going in the corners of Reckoning. Reckoning is on a good start, but right now is where the entire thing matters, because there's a full buy rolling in the corners of alternate reality, and they have to make this count. If not, it's gonna be done for. Another round will be rolling in the corners of Reckoning, and alternate
Yep.
realities, their economy will be broken. So if they want to win this, they have to.
They definitely have to work on winning this round for themselves, or else alternate realities, things won't be good for them at all. Slowly and steadily right now, it's going to be an A aggression coming up. Every single player is trying to make their way. The satchel comes in towards the lamps is where I see one of the players. And that's going to be the initial contact as well. Legion, he goes down, Reckoning over and over again. It's just getting them into so much of difficulties. Not the perfect paint shells out there, but the Viper's Molly will give them a lot of damage.
Seekers.
Now I feel it's going to be very difficult. The Seekers are online, but I don't think they will be invested onto 3v4. Voya finds one more onto F Noob, and the numbers have faltered down. Alternate realities, they're completely clueless. This is a full buy round that they had, Ozora, and I feel it's already
That's
done
right.
for.
I also feel the same as the first flashing is being rejuvenated.
One enemy
Excali
remaining.
is just waiting for the right opportunity. The flash comes in and Kotu is just pinched in the corner. Harsh also follows up and he's going to be going really close. Kotu on the other hand did wanted to fight, but he's going to be taken down unfortunately. Alternate realities, all that investment went in vain, and another round is going to be rolling in the corners of Reckoning. Reckoning is doing everything perfect. They're not giving the breathing opportunity for the team to even have the map control. Just imagine, right off the bat, there was a lurk wall being present from the corners of Reckoning Esports towards site A. They barged inside, and over they're doing this. They're having the plethora, the variety to enter towards multiple sites. For example, I would just give you a small showcase of what they want to do. If the wall goes up and they're planning towards A shot, they can change the route altogether towards the teleport and head towards side B. So this is the kind of alternate which this team requires. He's stuck in the corner. He's going to be taken down as well. Excali is going wild. He's going crazy. He gets 2 frags onto his name. And from now, it's already a gaping hole towards side A. Post-plant scenario being created. Excali still hitting those shots through the smoke, trying to just make the defense so uncomfortable that if they walk in towards his crosshair, towards his spray, they're going to be dead. Perfection getting the information. He's still seeking it with the Trailblazer, but nothing whatsoever. Kotu, on the other hand, has the charge in his pockets. What can he do with it? He needs to go wild. He needs to at least double satchel, moving towards the corners where shower area is just guarded because of Excali. But it's just the aim duels which they have to win. Alternate reality stuck in such a bad corner. They are not even pushing this. Double satchel inside side. Kotu did manage to get one, but that's it. That's it. Moya is not giving him more breathing space other than that. And there you go. The spike is going to be ticking to its very second.
Good rounds coming up here and there. The sides of Team Reckoning, they are on a rampage right now. 4 consecutive rounds back to back, and that's huge. To start things off on the map of Bind itself, we are talking about the grand finals right now, ladies and gentlemen, and look where we are. 4-0, and an instant timeout coming up from the sides of alternate realities. They know how important this is going to be. Reckoning Esports, 4 consecutive rounds. I mean, understanding the fact that they got the pistol, they have an advantage, they got that round. But the third round itself, that was a full buy coming up for the sides of alternate realities. And even at that point of time, we did see the sides of Reckoning Esports being so confident. They just went pretty aggressive towards the side. They got the side, they got the plant, and they got the round. Getting third round means economical damage coming to the sides of alternate realities. They got the 4th one on board, and now when it's high time that alternate realities once again to have the full buy for themselves, Ozora, it's going to be very important. If they lose onto this full buy again, Reckoning Esports, they will be on a spree of getting double hat-trick.
Do that, and this thing should be avoided. Alternate reality, they need to be prepared for this. F Noob, he's investing onto a really big weapon there. It's called the Operator, and the others are going in as well for the simultaneous buy. It has a full buy like you mentioned, but they have to make it count. They need to back this round by hook or crook, and in not a fashion of one person remaining alive. It needs to be multiple people remaining alive in order to at least have a fighting chance for the next following round. But here's the maneuvers which is coming in from the corners of Reckoning Esports. They're trying to switch things up, and it is working for them. The information trying to be seeked with the Trailblazer, but there's a damage done onto the enemy. He's like a very squishy human being here by this.
slowly and steadily. Right now, they do not want to give in any kind of information. But I feel the sides of alternate realities, they know what the plan looks like. The seekers do come online, and Ozura is going to give them a lot of information to go on.
Okay. Smoke's down. Okay. I see these. Did manage to get 2 frags at the way out. Trying to penetrate the side. F noob trying to count. Just getting those shots, but oh my god, it was down to the he had to go on 10 and he managed to get 1 kill. 3 frags onto his name. Instant change of weapon, and from there capitalization did come in. This was a good round rolling in for the corners of alternate reality. They're trying to bounce back things up to their names, up to the expectations, and from here on, I believe that Reckoning, if you are not going to be stable, then your economy is also going to be crumbling down.
Yep, definitely. Alternate realities, the very first round, and an important one for them at the same time. I mean, the timeout was activated and actually went good. Some messy calls here and there, yes, it did happen. But you know what else do you expect when there's a 5-man push right in front of you? But F noob. This lad is pretty aggressive. Every single time, controlling his aggression seems to be next to impossible, no matter on what agent he is playing. The showstopper comes online as he finds one. No! Cortez, he gets denied for every single thing. Voya finds him, shuts him down. And the ultimate goes into wave. But Caramel, this can be crucial. It is, but not for Caramel. For Legion as he finds him, shuts him down. And now that's going to be a 1-all right Noob's location. Yes, it does get compromised. The satchel comes in, so is the case. Internet diff.
Oh, no. Over and over, nothing is working. They need to get the grasp of this entire situation. Seems like alternate reality is just realizing that it's next to impossible to win against Reckoning Esports. Cinderella effect is fading away. It feels like the clock is already struck 12. They need to get this round. They need to get this map. In fact, the next one will be very, very tough. It's a 3-sided map, and it's Lotus.
Yeah.
We've seen how things unravel there, and looking at the way every single one of them is just saving. Seems like they're just running away from inevitable.
Yep, they are. The spike is planted. Reckoning Esports will have the best of this round. Alternate realities. This round won't be that great for them. It is a Reckoning pick coming up, to be very honest, over and over again. But, yep, it's done for time not being the best when alternate realities. They just decide to go in for a save rather than investing onto all that they can and yet not get the round. But to start things off the way it all started with the very first track coming in. Cortez, he did, went in with his ultimate, the showstopper, but he got denied, and that was heartbreaking. I mean, come on, he had 2 players right in front of him, but the timing of flashes and the player timing as well just went completely against them. If in case Cortez would have connected that, it would have been 2 frags for him and might be a 2-5 scoreline as well. But for now, yeah, Reckoning Esports, for now, that's going to be the draw they force online. On the other side, alternate realities, they do have the orbital shock to walk around, orbital strike to walk around with, but Caramel! He finds the best one onto F Noob, shuts him down, and over again, it's going to be F Noob once again. ANQ with the ultimate, he finds one onto Noob. Cortez goes down as well. Alternate realities, why are the players falling down in this way? It's just bodies piling up. Spike gets planted on Zora, and it's all down to 2 remaining players. 1 towards the flank, 1 towards the spawn.
1 towards the flank. He's also been read very much easily. That's the reason he's going to be conditioned. 3 players still waiting. 2 in the corners of outside. Reckoning Esports are doing so well. Every corners at perfection. At perfection. He wants to aggress forward. He managed to get 1 frag, but instant shutdown coming in from the corners of Reckoning. It's just the last man standing. What do you have in the arsenal? Did whiff the first one, lost the second. But yes, that's the only fragments we can see as the bomb is just ticking away. Hush just saving the day. No more weapons are going to be dropped at this point. And another round being in the corners of Reckoning Esports. This was the place where I thought Caramel might go down, but F noob, the timing did favor him.
Yeah.
And he had to sadly depart. Another round, another respawn coming in, and that's where the entire story will be again written. But the way Reckoning Esports is just getting rounds back and forth, they have left alternate realities with just one realization, that you can never build your economy.
Yep, looking at what they have to play around with, it's going to be Bucky. Now, Bucky again, a
cheaping
long
out on
range
everything,
weapon, not
Darshita.
at all. Yeah, exactly. They had no other options. The economy was something that was not their best friend. For now, there's going to be Caramel and the operator shots as well. On the other side, the rotation is being called off towards the B side. I feel they all are trying to make their way towards the B side. From the sides of alternate realities as well, the rotation has been called off, but Legion, not the best of the decision, went towards the window just to get taken down and fall apart over and over again. Alternate realities, they've lost the Fade. They've lost an important player. They did have the Nightfall to invest onto if they would have converted 1 or 2 frags, but for now, everything just seems to be falling apart. 4 remaining players. The Toy Force is yet online. Now it all depends upon F Noob. Will he be able to convert any players? The rotation once again being called off towards the A side. Curtis. Now he can actually convert frags here on, but Harsh needs to be careful. He just walked away. Finds him from his back. Curtis takes him down with that Bucky. This is heartbreaking. F Noob with 1 more Excali kills down. But the trades are on point with Hyperfiction and F Noob going down. It's still doable. The plant is going to stick down. Curtis finds one onto Caramel. The job is not yet done. It all goes down to one last remaining player. A 1v1. The spike is down. This is very close. The orbital strike was
5
invented.
seconds.
Yes.
He needs to go for the frag. He wanted to go for the frag. And he gets it. Warrior.
Why?
It was so tough. He had to go for the fight or the plant. He chose the fight, and that was the perfect decision. Never show the back onto the Bucky, because the Bucky's right click will hit you hard. I guess Reckoning has learned that the hard way, but the way this entire round just panned out, oh my god. I was just struck by awe. Reckoning Esports, they're just bringing the fight onto the table. Alternate reality, they have 2 ultimates, but I don't think so that will even help them, because the way they're just playing very aggressive, they should have kept the Nightfall, they should have kept the player alive and played on a retake. But unfortunately, they just went ahead with the brutal approach. And Boya is continuously wreaking havoc towards his side, and it's just down and dusted. Koto being the last man standing with the Phantom in his hand and no utilities whatsoever. It's tough. It's tough for him to even fight this.
Spike planted.
Reckoning Esports, such a big brain play coming here. Look at where did the bodies fall down. The teleporter is what I'm talking about straight away. And what? The ultimate just got him 2 frags out, and it all goes down to 1 last remaining player. Alternate realities. They have no other options. They are completely clueless on what can be done. The spike is down, and now it all goes down to Cortez. He will be going in for a save, but he needs to, be careful about the amount of rounds they are giving to Reckoning Esports right now. 7 rounds. This will be the 8th one on board, which means 7 rounds of differentiation is what we are talking about. The teleporter does come in, but again, will they be able to find Cortez? The answer is no.
Nope,
They would respect the space that Cortez has. Yeah, they would respect the space that he has. And Reckoning Esports with 8-1 on board. Oh my god, Voya. The ultimate, the orbital strike was so on point.
That's right. Look at him sitting at 11 kills at this point. Highest in the server. I mean, second Excali has been doing phenomenal. That man is the prime example of having the best sword in your arsenal. And for now, it all feels like a standstill. Alternate reality. They are doing nothing different. Nothing different. This time they're aggressing forward. They're trying to retrieve the maximum information. But in the midst of it, they're always losing bodies. And that is sad. That is bad coming in from their corner. But the Nightfall, at least this time, they need to invest in a post-plant scenario. That's where they can use it at best. Or the early information as well. Koto holding a very crucial angle. He needs to go all in and just get multiple frags in order to support the team, because he's the duelist out there.
I've got your trail.
Seagulls, oh no. vehicles to come online, but Harsh and his location gets compromised. The Viper's Molly comes in, the slow comes in as well from Chamber, and Harsh getting the very
Spike
first one for
down
himself
A.
gets traded out. It does not matter. Alternate realities right now, they are trying to take as much control as they can, but Voya with one more F-noob, he goes down, and now it's all about a 3v3. The spike is completely under the control. ANQ does shuts down. The sides of Court is out there. Alternate realities once again, they are left numberless. ANQ with one more hyperfiction, and that's going to be the last nail in the coffin. ANQ 3k, one more round, and pure domination. Reckoning is ready for this. Trust me, they are confident. They have their strategies on point. They've just given out one single round to alternate realities, and rest 9 rounds have been in their favor. One more round away from the double digits, 2 more rounds away from the upcoming half.
Oh boy. Looking at alternate realities, breaking the with a broken back. Sorry, pardon my language there. They have their backs broken over and over. Reckoning is not giving them the living chance to even ask the bank for money.
Yeah.
They're struggling. Everyone is just converging onto a point. They want to win those 1v1s, at least play off for trades. Right here. F noob is just holding a very off angle. But I just think that the team will be ready for this. Caramel did snap back. He didn't want to aggress forward, lose his life, but eventually he has to. He was very low on his HP, and Kortu did capitalize onto that single satchel, which was the biggest mistake of ANQ. If this round goes in for the corners of alternate realities, it won't be that harmful for the corners of Reckoning. It won't be, because they have the economy, they have good amount of utils as well, and alongside there's Viper Spit, so they can completely shut one entire site down.
It definitely won't be that harmful for Reckoning, but also the question is, do they want to give away this round? Because I don't think so. They want. Look at the positioning. Look, they are already towards the B site itself, and soon the plant will go down. The spike is making its way towards the B site, and it's all about the 30 seconds. The Viper's Pit is yet online, and look at where the Viper is. Not really sure on what is going on. Harsh finds one. Can actually invest onto the Viper's Pit, but does not matter for now. The spike gets planted, and so is the case with the Viper's Pit. It will come into the play. The double satchel. No! He missed the double satchel. He'll be stuck at the window itself. Excali finds one onto Legion.
Poison's off.
Oh! No way! I mean, this entire team is chaotic. Alternate realities are just being hit, struck down. They had the man count advantage. They could have easily taken the side down. They could have gone in for the retake. There was a perfect opportunity for them to even go in with the hard-hitting bazooka, but it didn't work. Kortu missed at the final few seconds, and that costed the entire round. Look at Hush, the way he's just kept the entire site under control. He stepped out of the Viper's Pit. He knew that there's going to be some time to it as well. And with that, he has worked around so well. Because one headhunter would have literally just costed the entire round. But the way Reckoning is just playing at this point, they're prepared. They want to just go ahead and lift the trophy.
Yeah, they want to, but once again, Voya, what is happening? 3 players right in front. They find 1-1 frags for themselves. And here we are. Before even, I could speak about it, alternate realities is left on with 2 remaining players. Voya, every single time he's investing onto that orbital strike, he is finding frags. The previous time it was 2, this time it was 1. Reckoning Esports. Look at Voya. Look at what he is doing all around. It's just him chilling around. 2 remaining players, not really sure on what the plan looks like.
Blinded.
For now, Excali on the other side. He finds one. Yes, he does. One onto Noob. Hyperfiction, the last one to survive. Excali trying to find him.
He's going around.
Excali, come on. Come on. He was trolling around. Look at that smile. It says a lot.
He's like, you know what? No matter how much I move, you're not going to hit me. And he did showcase. This round was a heavy investment and worth the wait from the corners of Reckoning Esports. 11th round onto their name, and they're on to a perfect start. Absolute dominating performance. And look at the laughter coming in from his corner. The perfect sword for the team of Reckoning Esports. This man is the prodigy. This man is the legend that every single one of them just wields. Even King Arthur did the same thing with Excalibur. You know that?
We'll definitely discuss
And that's what
onto that
Reckoning is
later
doing at
on
this point.
because yeah, they definitely are. Alternate realities, one single round is what they have, and it's not at all looking good. The satchel comes in. Kotu, what's happening there? What's happening there? The slow. He'll be slowed down. He'll be forced to slow down a bit. And it's all about Caramel and ENQ. Over and over again. This can just be a match point coming up. This is the first opportunity. The position is not anticipated yet. Harsh turns around, shuts him down. And Cortez is the last one to survive. More or less, he has a shorty to walk around with. Caramel will shut him down. Reckoning Esports, the 12th one on board. Match point this is, and a flawless round as well. Ozora, this seems to be a pretty one-sided affair. Alternate realities, they're trying their level best, but look at Reckoning and their strategies.
I mean, they're just out there for blood. They just don't want to wait. They want to just head over to Lotus. Simple as that. And I'm loving this confidence coming from the corners of Reckoning Esports. Again, it was a deja vu coming in the previous one. And looking at the way those fragfests have come in the corners of alternate, one of them is sitting with single digit. You can understand there's no trading potential. There are no perfect crosses being maintained. There are no frags coming in the corner as well. It actually brings a lot of thing in the corner.
No.
But okay, Excali did go in wild, did go in strong, but for one lesion, the entire team of alternate reality, they are forced upon. They need to force. They need to stop Reckoning to win this map, but it's unstoppable. Reckoning just going and causing havoc. The last man standing, Hyperfection. He needs to make this round a perfect one in order to win this and then write a comeback story, which I think is against the odds. One paint shell available in the corners of A and Q. All he needs to do is point it the right direction, throw it. All he needs is the information. The spike is going to be heading towards side A. But Reckoning, they don't know about this. There's a last moment switcheroo coming in, and Hyperfection, he has the time as well. 45 seconds on clock, slowly, steadily, moving further, trying to go for a post-plan scenario, but after that, the retake will be extremely tough. He has no friend available. Two guiding lights can give a lot of information towards a shot and towards the spawn, and he is heading over. The weaponry is extremely nerfed. It's a stinger against judges coming right in front. And the Headhunter as well can do a lot of risky moves. Headhunter. Oh, I feel this is done for. Hyperfection way too close to comfort. And there you go. He's going to be taken down. And Caramel. Oh boy. This entire team of Reckoning is on a roll. It's on a prowl. And they have literally nailed the first match.
13-1, ladies and gentlemen, is the scoreline that we are talking about right now. One single round is what was given to the sides of alternate realities, and rest all were in the favors of, Reckoning Esports. Right now, I feel they just went all gun blazing towards their enemy. It did not even matter on what. So difficult.
That's true. It doesn't matter. Because Reckoning is here for blood. The way they've just finished the first map. Oh my god. It's in such a fashion. 13-1. Not giving the map control. Not giving the spacing. Not giving the capitalization of having the ultimates as well. I mean, that one round, when literally Raze had her ultimate, she went guns blazing, she wanted to get multiple frags, but the timing of the flash, the guiding light hitting right on point, I feel that the clock has already ticked 12 and the Cinderella run is done for.
Yeah, it is done for. What an amazing match there was. Alongside being amazing, this match has been pretty one-sided, to be very honest. Alternate realities, they were pretty confident, but it all goes down to us saying that Reckoning, this map was their choice. This is a strong map. Reckoning, every single time you face them and bind, it's going to be very difficult. And at the same time, looking at the confidence that they had, it's just impossible to stop them. But for now, the first match is done for 1-0. The scoreline looks like in favor of Reckoning Esports, and we are awaited onto the second map. That is going to be Lotus. So stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with the short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we, as promised, are back after a short break, and now it's time to head towards the second match of this best of three series. The scoreline is 1-0 already in favors of Reckoning Esports, and the match that we are going to witness right now is Lotus, which seems to be a bit of a strong map coming from the sides of Reckoning Esports again. So let's see how. I mean, yeah.
You're being
Ajay.
way too modest at this point. Reckoning is amazing in Lotus.
Yeah,
And
they are.
alternate realities have chosen this map, so I don't know what to say because the team morale will be so down at this point because 13-1 was the previous map's scoreline. And I'm just going to put all the facts right onto the table. And you should be the judge for this. So right now, all I feel alternate reality need to do is fix their internal comms. Fix how you have to talk, communicate with each other. And once that is done, I feel that they have a fighting chance in Lotus because it's their pick. They have chosen it for some reason. So this might be it. All they have to do is stay calm, stay composed, and get this map onto their name so that we can see the third map, the deciding map, which is going to be Sunset. So I'm excited.
Oh yeah, if we really want to witness the map of Sunset itself, right now, the sides of alternate realities, they need to get this map for themselves. And if they are not able to do that, it's done for. It's going to be Reckoning who takes back home the trophies, the medals, and a 2-0 scoreline as well. But coming down to Sunset right now, we are heading towards a double controller setup coming in. I mean, look at Excali going in for Astra. Sky comes in. There's going to be the investment of KJ, Viper, and ANQ as the duelist over and over again. On the other side, again, Noob will be sticking back to that deadlock. This is interesting.
I mean, Deadlock, I've never chosen her in compy games itself.
Yeah.
She, so far, being a Sentinel, has never been that impactful. And alternate realities is so confident. I mean, I do get it, she has a barrier. But it's not that helpful. All it takes is one entire mag and it's done for. But okay, the switcher rounds are coming in. I'm liking this odds. Seems like a bit of a dual. Oh. It's a dual initiator composition coming in from the corners of alternate realities. On the other hand, Reckoning Esports, dual controllers. I mean, they have recently used the same composition, and that time I don't think so Excali was there. But I feel that they're in for a treat. Alternate realities. Oh boy, I guess it's gonna be tough times for the corner.
I feel so. Alternate realities, looking at what the composition is, and at the same time comparing it to the sides of the composition that Reckoning is coming up with, I feel Reckoning does have a stronger side, right? With a stronger side on the agent selection, they do have a confidence, they do have that momentum. The previous match, they went in all ham and they got a 13-1 scoreline to get the map of Bind for themselves. That was their own pick, but right now, the only difference is the map of Lotus is being picked from the sides of alternate realities as well. So now it completely depends upon both of these teams on how they will initiate all of these plays. Double controller, which means a lot of things to be played. At the same time, Excali, come on, being on that Astra, there's gotta be a lot that he can do with the agent, the gravity pull, the stun, everything just can be so on point.
Definitely, it has to be on point for the corners of alternate realities. On the other hand, Reckoning has already showcased a lot of their skills. In the previous game itself, 13-1 was the closure. And Gotu, he's sitting in the corner. He's going to be dinked a lot. Made just one shot. It was a close corner. Reckoning would have easily lost a player there. The race, the duelist could have been lost in the midst of that fight. But it's all right. They have saved the man for another day. Everyone heading in towards Site A. The execute seems perfect, because the Viper wall is just going to be helping the entire team dissect the information to even be reached in the corner of alternate reality. They have to head in a different dimension to see what is happening.
It's going to be very difficult. The post plant is what I'm talking about. Harsh to start things off, finds one on Noob. The flashes are so on point. Cortez goes down. Might just be a third one. Yes, it is a third one. Harsh hitting those shots so hard. Takes down 3. Caramel and ANQ to shut it all down with Hyperfiction. being taken away, his life being taken away from him. That's going to be the very first round. Reckoning Esports, to start things off, they did try to go towards the B side as well, but they called it off. They made their way towards the A, and that's where they got the side control. Harsh converted a 3K, and they got the complete round. The pistol,
Right.
again, is in the favors of Reckoning Esports, and they will definitely have an advantage coming down to the second round. Spectres, Guardians, or Vandals. Yeah, I do expect one Vandal maybe coming up from the sides of Harsh, but let's see if that's the case.
Oh, you can see a Guardian there. You should have stuck by your guns. But okay, it's all right. I'll give you another chance in the next following half. Coming down to this one, Reckoning did get the information they need. They've already diverted the entire team of alternate realities to move ahead, aggress forward, to get that information that they're still towards this corner. They're not. This is a surprise element. This is a surprise factor. Woya just stuck in that 1v1 duel with the Sheriff, but unfortunately, he has to depart. The half shield didn't help him that much because the aim was just so wobbly. But again, the site A is under siege, and alternate realities with just mere pistols, they have to retake over the entire site.
It's going to be very difficult to go and get this retake done for. Look at the positioning. Look at how the players of Reckoning Esports are holding down. The shot comes in. That's going to be Hyperfiction. He has to say a goodbye to this team for this specific round. Pain Shield, yes, a wait round 2. As soon as the information comes,
Oh,
the Pain
no.
Shield goes
Big
down.
damage,
A lot
big damage.
Will the kill. A and Q doubles up the kill with the Pain Shields on his name, and it all goes down to alternate realities. One last remaining player, perfectly timed Pain Shields coming up from his end. Curtis, I don't think he'll be able to do anything. Gets taken down from the spike itself. The second round rolls in, but Ozura, the Pain Shield and that timing out there. I mean, we do
the
expect them giving a
combination.
lot of damage. Yeah, the combination was there, but at the same time, the best of the timing I would say they had.
Yeah, it's all about the hours he has spent in the game, and look at that, pre-firing every corner, and after that, just to make things worse, a paint shit.
Not at all looking good for, for the sides of Reckoning for now. 2 rounds back to back again, a good start coming up, but it all depends upon alternate realities and this round because it's a full buy round coming up. And the previous match itself, the full buy was completely denied from Reckoning, and they were pretty confident. Lotus again is known to be an attacker favors map, so let's see how it pans out. For them to start things off, the initial contact is something which is yet a wait round to, but the C site is completely under the control. The Nano Swarm, the KJ setup, it won't even help Noob. He is just waiting in that corner. And it goes down to alternate realities, once again losing numbers.
Alternate realities. They need to understand that this is not working. They have to check those corners. As Reckoning Esports has literally hit a flawless in their buy round. This is massive. This is insane. The entire confidence is gone from the corners of alternate realities. They don't know what is hitting them so hard. It's all those corners which is being held so great by the corners of Reckoning. And this one thing, it's just making a tremendous impact in their brains as well. Every single one of them, again, being forced with half shields and Sheriff. I mean, who does this? Apart from Reckoning, who does this?
Come on, it's just a deja vu that I do feel right now. It happened in the previous match itself, and it's just happening again.
Right.
Reckoning Esports. They are on a domination. They're on a roll right now. And the showstopper is online. ANQ, every single time he has done something, he has got either 1, either 2, or 3 frags maximum on his name. And that's going to be a lot of damage. Again, Legion, the way he peeks out, Caramel denies him for everything, and that's going to be 1 player lost. An important player again, that's a Sky, which means alternate realities, they're going to face a lot of problems.
Spike planted.
That's right, alternate realities is already facing a lot of damage, a lot of problem. It's not that they're not being familiar of this entire situation, this entire conundrum being so bad in the corner that they are not able to even have a fighting chance. Harsh, on the other hand, just holding the fort down, just waiting for the right opportunity to bang in and get in those shots right on target, and he did manage to get that. Last 2 minutes remaining from the corners of alternate reality, and it seems like everything has come down to a standstill. They have the Sheriff to work around things, but the aim is so on point. Excali, he does the adjustment so perfect. One towards the right and then towards the left. That shift is perfect. The confidence is overwhelming the entire team. And this is perfect.
This is Excali being Excali. That's all I can say. 4 consecutive rounds. Reckoning Esports, they have it for themselves. Alternate realities again. This is a complete deja vu. 4 rounds back to back in the previous match itself. An instant timeout coming in. The same is happening again. 4 consecutive rounds in this map and a timeout from the sides of alternate realities. This is not looking good. Alternate realities, they need to get those rounds. And to what happened in the previous match after the timeout, alternate realities did get 1 round for themselves, Ozura. So if this is actually a deja vu, then I feel there's going to be a round rolling in for alternate realities. But again, this is a full buy round coming up for their end. So they need to be careful. Every single time that we talk about a full buy round, the economy is something that is on stake. And if it gets denied, then it gets to the worst possible scenario. You can play on your utils, but how will you gather the money to actually buy those utils? So economy maintenance is going to be very, very important. Look at Reckoning Esports.
True.
The bank actually needs to ask them for money. Look at how rich they are right now.
Where is the money? It's all in the pockets of Reckoning Esports. They're winning rounds back and forth. They're getting it over and over. And they're maintaining that pressure, conditioning the defense corner so bad that at this point, alternate reality, this is aggressing forward. They've chosen the hard way. It's either the road or the highway. They have chosen.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, the response was good. There was a significant amount of damage being dealt there. Legion, I can see him in mere HP, but he's still living to tell the tale that he has survived from a bazooka.
Oh, come on. The ultimate. If it would have been even 1 second more, 3 players, or 3 or 2 players maximum would have been done for. And that's again a huge loss. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So alternate realities, they need to be careful. They decided to be a bit aggressive, but they were not able to convert anything. They left the seaside completely open, and the spike gets planted over and over again. A retake scenario is being created. No one has any ultimates whatsoever, so it's all pure, utils and the 1v1. But ANQ once again, the perfect time of the paint shell. 3 players right behind his back. ANQ gets taken down. The trade comes up. Voya with 2. Make it a 4. Doubles up twice. That's going to be Voya for you, ladies and gentlemen. Gets a 4K, gets the round. What in the world is that crack aim? Look at this very slowly, very closely. Voya, 1, 2. 2 players are lined out there. He doubles up. And he gets the round.
He does get the round, and he has shattered the confidence of alternate realities to even get a single round. 2 players sitting in literally at the bottom. They're not doing anything. Everyone is just so starstruck with the performance of Reckoning Esports. They need to put up a fight. They need to somewhere showcase some brawls. But look at Kurla just aggressing forward, and he has to pay up for the price.
Standing.
Oh, the last man standing. Newbie stuck up in such a sticky position with just 100 HP to work around things with. And he has taken away that as well. The Trailblazer was behind him. And right now even Voya is behind him.
So much is happening in this match, but it's all happening for the sides of Reckoning Esports and nothing in favors of alternate realities. 6-0. I mean, this has to hurt. Alternate realities, I completely understand the fact that Lotus is known to be attacking favored map, but again, it all rolls down to us speaking about it over and over that you need few rounds. You at least need a 7-5 or at the max, I would say an 8-4 to end things in this map, because if you are not able to do that and if the scoreline goes this way for the sides of Reckoning Esports, it is going to be very difficult. Now, they even have the KG's ultimate to walk around with Harsh and Voya. Once again, these duo work so good for Reckoning Esports. They have denied everything for the sides of alternate realities. Not really sure on what the plan was like, but it all goes down to 2 remaining players. Seekers are there, but will they be invested on Voya? Look at the positioning. 3K for Voya. Will this be a 4K again is yet the question.
It's done for. Like over and over, alternate realities did manage to get those frags. But here's the thing, they're losing the controller in the midst of this. Losing controller is big, is huge, because those smokes will be helpful for a retake. That's not happening. That's the reason alternate reality is just crippling at this point. The alarm bot giving the information. Legion is there in that corner, and all he is going to be struck by is the gravity well. Again, the prolonging of this entire round is there, but over and over, the fights are going to be won by Legion. Did manage to squeeze in a kill there, but it's not enough. He needs to go in big. Two men still holding a very critical angle. One towards back, one towards the front. And look at them, they're just playing around. Voya is just out with his knives and he's just running around, bumping, taking out his shotty. And I feel that he can get this frag. He will get that frag. And 4 frags onto his name. What is going on? Reckoning.
Pure
What is going on in
domination.
your half? What is going on in the corner?
This is nothing less than a domination. Voya 2 consecutive rounds and it was 2 4Ks back to back. Ozura, look at how he is performing. He did went in with a shorty right in his face. I mean, come on, that's not the distance you go in with a shorty for, but that's completely all right. 7-0 alternate realities. Again, both of these teams, they do have 3 of their ultimates to work around with, but the advantage still is in favors of Reckoning, the Viper's Pit and the Lockdown. Also the Cosmic Divide. Every single thing is working in their favor. For now, Code to converts 1 onto Voya and the domination is just put on a break. That's a comma, not a full stop though.
That's right, it is a comma. But the lockdown is lost in this particular round. They could have backed this. But still, they're just waiting outside towards the rubble. Trying to get at least a frag there. Trying to even up the man count advantage, which has already been given to alternate reality. There's a rolling thunder at Avail. They can utilize this. It takes 9 ticks now for getting that ultimate.
Toxin screen
And
down.
it has been a hard work.
Got him.
Uh-oh. They did try to run away and not give any information, but here's the thing, Cosmic Divide, it comes into the play. ANQ to start things off, finds one onto Legion, and they would definitely have the best of that side. Look at how it is divided. It's going to be very difficult, but ANQ beat that angle.
Oh
And the
my
Viper's
God.
Pit as well, so much
Seekers
so
as
much
well.
of investment. Seekers come online. Everything gets invested onto to maintain the streak. That's a 8-0 what I'm talking about, Azura.
That's right. With the rolling thunder, it's too late to be very honest, because they need to go guns blazing. But Excali, he's not allowing this.
One enemy remaining.
There was a hope, there was a window of opportunity, but that's only in the form of a lockdown. And I don't think Sir Newbies is going to be investing on it. Caramel, on the other hand, way too close. Did manage to get this and seals another round for the favor of Reckoning Esports. Reckoning, they know that the day of reckoning is here.
They definitely do. 8-0, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just imagining the amount of pressure that the sides of alternate realities have right now. I mean, every single thing that they are trying to do is just running away from them. Look at 2 Guardians, 1 Bulldog, 2 Sheriffs being invested. I mean, not really sure on what the economy is like. The KJ does have a lockdown, but okay, everyone will be just forcing. They will be sneaking in everything that they can. But F-Noob, the positioning can be pretty vulnerable. They tried to aggress, but the players of Reckoning have already entered. The gravity well is here. The smokes are being placed. The flashes are on point, and to start things off, Caramel and Hyperfiction, they will say a good try. In return, Legion finds one onto Caramel. Oh, but it's a 3v4 again, Ozura.
That's right. Always it's gonna be a 3v4 and Voya will not stop. Newbies, he's holding a good angle, crucial angle. He needs to win any duel whichever he takes. But that smoke is just gonna be stopping a hindrance for his aim, for his perfect shots to be aligned. He has a nano swarm. He can force a person from that corner, but he's not gonna be giving away his position. Because if he does, he's done for. And there you go. The slide came in. It was a Ferrari peak. And Harsh is going to be capitalizing because he knows how to pull up that car.
He definitely does. Over and over again, it's all about Reckoning Esports. Look at the sides of alternate realities. It's so sad for now. Everyone seems to be pretty serious, but things are not looking good. Every single time they are trying to invest, they are not getting those rounds. Now, here's the thing, they can actually go and save for one complete round and get a full buy in the upcoming. Try to at least work on it, but they are trying to just sneak in everything that they can. Again, 3 players will be forcing in, 2 players will be sticking around with sheriffs. This is what the economy is like for the sides of alternate realities. Both of the KJs do have the lockdown to work around, but look at Evnoob.
Oh no.
He does not even have the slightest of idea on what he is walking into. Goes behind, 1 player down. Yes, that's going to be Caramel, but the job is not yet done. A and Q, the revenge is yet awaited. Goes behind towards the seaside. A lot of players, the attacking lockdown, invested onto the sea.
True that. After utilizing so many utilities, they've literally left the site all empty. Seems like there's only one person who wants to take up the fight. A&Q being the man. He knows there's a lot of footsteps around him, but nobody has checked him. But at the end, he's going to be taken down. Hyperfection. Oh, he had picked the Phantom, which was brought earlier. Beneficial. Everyone pushing further, but that's not going to be helping. Because the duels, they had to win it. And alternate reality, finally, they have a man count advantage. They can get this round, but all they have to do is get the plant done, which is going to be impossible. Seekers being deployed, and all of a sudden it's done for. It's done for. Newbies is also very low HP. And the aim duel of Harsh is so on point. 4 frags in this round. Harsh, you absolute beast.
I'm completely speechless at this point of time, looking at what Domination Reckoning is showcasing us right on top. 10 back-to-back rounds. It all went down to Harsh being the last player, and for a moment, honestly, for a moment, I thought this might be the round alternate realities gets for themselves, but Harsh makes a bold statement, denies not just me, but alternate realities for everything, and that's a 10-round spree. Right now, once again, look at A&Q. The showstopper comes online, finds him nothing, but does not even matter. 46 HP down is what he is. So much of aggression. A&Q once again with a paid shell and a frag. And the healings is up as they do have the sky. Alternate reality is losing numbers every single time. Noob finds one onto Voya. 3v3. Do you think it's doable?
Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. I always thought improvement is important. Reckoning has taken that thing very seriously. Earlier on it was 13-1. And right now they're just thinking that no round should be given for the corner alternate reality. And that's one thing which I feel very sad for their corner. Because the way the aim duels are just coming in, it was an A site attack. All of a sudden there was a shift of tides towards side B. All they had to do is those risky maneuvers. And they're managing to squeeze it in. Reckoning. They're on to a really good start. And this is the last round. Alternate reality can't make the same effect, the same deja vu statement, or I feel that they are done for. It's a huge snowball effect, which I'm seeing in the corners of Reckoning Esports, and it's just piling.
It all goes down to me saying, will this be a 13-0? The Odin spam comes up. The Odin goes brr, but does not connect anything. Once again, A&Q gets denied for everything. The spam is not even stopping. Look at that. Continuous spam coming up. Does not matter. Reckoning Esports, they've lost one of their players. But you know what? Single players of the team are enough to take down a 3k and a 4k. That is what they've been showcasing us for a long time now. Being stubborn right now, they are looking forward to have the A side for themselves. But there's Viper on the other. Look at C. Look at where Viper is making his way now. This can be a bit difficult thing, but let's see if he is able to convert the frags, because if he does that, it's going to be a lot of problems for Ultimate Reality.
True that. There's a lurk coming in. And Reckoning Esports, they want to get these frags. It's crucial, because Alternate Reality has the man count advantage. Voya on the other hand, just aggressing forward, he can get a frag or two. The timing can be off over here. Moto is way too close to comfort, but he's going to be taken down. The controller is done for. No more smokes coming from his corner. Excali is piling on top of it. Did manage to get one kill there. Voya is going to be unfortunately taken down. And so will Excali. Caramel on the other hand, just holding the ground. Will be afforded. And the spike is heading all the way towards side C.
Yeah, it is. There had been investment on the name of, you know, the showstopper, but it did not get them anything. Last 10 remaining seconds. The plan needs to be done as soon as possible. Oh yeah, they do have enough amount of time. They still have 4 seconds, so does not matter. The spike goes down. 2 HP. F Noob is not at all looking good. 2 HP is all that he has. Even the bullet, if it passes by near to his body, it's done for. It's going to be so difficult. The flashes needs to be on point. But look at Harsh. Look at his positioning. Look at Caramel. The open plant will actually help the players go a bit behind. Harsh finds one onto F Noob, the second player out there. Oh, it's going to be very difficult. A 1v2 is what is yet awaited onto the aftershock. Comes into the play. But I feel it's going to be very difficult. I mean, look at Hyperfiction. He has nowhere to go. He's trying to run away. Either he goes down to the hands of these players or the spike itself. The decision will be Caramel. He takes him down. Ladies and gentlemen, 12-0. The very first half. Scoreline is what I'm talking about. 12-0. One more round and Reckoning Esports. They are not just getting flawless rounds, but they will win the title flawlessly. 2-0 in terms of overall series and a 13-0 in terms of the second map. For now, slowly and steadily, alternate realities. The pistol round is what we are talking about, Ozura, and the investments are made right. 2 Sheriffs and 3 Classic on the other side. 3 Ghosts coming up. Reckoning Esports, I feel they do have a plan. They want to end it on a 13-0 itself, but let's see if they will be able to. Do you want to go in and make some caster calls here?
No, I don't want to. I just want to see Reckoning improvise on what they have done in the previous map. It was a 13-1, and I want to see them go 13-0. Because these people are literally so on point. And I really love the part where the amount of dedication, the amount of coordination is there in the corner of Reckoning. It has always been on point. Oh, there was a multi-frag opportunity there, but Excali only good for one. Right now, just toning down. Alternate reality, just holding the ground down, waiting for the last 30 seconds to tick in, and then they're going to be going in for the execution. But little do they know, the entire force of Reckoning is just heading forward. ANQ holding a very crucial angle. If he doesn't get spotted, he can go in big, he can get multiple frags. Kotu on the other hand, close, he is going to be found, and he's going to be taken down by Caramel. Caramel, the man! He's just going all in, guns blazing, and Harsh is going to be taking down the last man standing. And we have our winners! Reckoning Esports just nailing it in such a good performance. A 13-0 coming in from their corner and a 2-0 flawless victory. A beautiful, beautiful game from their corner. And absolutely commendable stuff.
Flawless in every single way it would have been possible. 2-0 is what the scoreline is. 13-0 is what the scoreline. 2-0 is what the series scoreline is. 13-0 is the scoreline for the second map. 13-1 in the first map itself. Reckoning, they just went all gun blazing towards their enemy, but right now, yep, they will be going and meeting their opponents as well, and they will be looking forward to lifting the trophy very soon. The medals, the trophies, the titles, and also the huge amount of prize pool. 70,000, ladies and gentlemen. They will be getting rewarded, and alongside that, alternate realities. Oh, I mean, yep, they did try their level best, but the second map seems to be impossible. 13-0, it was next to impossible.
They made a grave mistake, Darshita.
Yeah, they did.
They made a grave mistake on picking Lotus. They should have gone for something different. A different map would have actually helped them out. This map requires a lot of coordination, and that was lacking since the first map. So for now, I just want to listen to what the players have to say. So over to you, Assassin.
Thank you so much, Ozura. And yes, Reckoning Esports, they are your back-to-back champions in Mumbai for the MSI and Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. Well, I would like to call upon stage Harsh from the side of Reckoning Esports. Harsh, can I have you on stage? And from the side of Team Alternate Realities, I would like to have on stage Cortez. Cortez, if you can join us. And yes, Harsh, दूसरी बार वापस मुंबई पे जीत चुके हैं आप. कैसा लग रहा है?
Like obviously हम लोग को अच्छा लग रहा है, but मेरे को अभी भी दुख है कि मैं पुणे में हारा था एस्ट्रा आर्मी के सामने. If आज एस्ट्रा आर्मी इधर रहता तो मैं उनको बोल सकता हूँ कि मैं उनको हरा देता क्योंकि 248 थे. उधर हम लोग अनकंफर्टेबल थे खेलने के लिए. यस हम लोग ने मिस्टेक किया कोई कोई चीज़ों में, बट यस अगर उन लोग अभी इधर रहते तो हम लोग सेम स्कोर से हराते थे उनको.
Yeah, I mean, Pune was a bit disheartening, but
yes,
you guys came back, and in Mumbai, you guys are still the reigning champions.
Yes.
So congratulations for that.
Thank you.
But over to the side of Cortez now, alternate realities. Cortez, the second map was unfortunate,
Yeah.
13-0 for Reckoning Esports, and I want to ask, like, what happened in Lotus? Like, were you guys not prepared?
I think the pressure got to us after the first map. I think we'll work on it. We still have the Hyderabad LAN to prove ourselves tomorrow.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys have lots and lots of lands to prove yourselves as well. But with that, we are going to proceed with the prize distributions. I would like to call upon stage alternate realities, runners-up for the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Festival. And I would like to call upon stage Mr. Mansoor Ahmed, co-founder and director of esports at the Esports Club, to present the runners-up, alternate realities with the medals. Alternate realities, please. Well, let's hear it for the Sara team alternate realities, ladies and gentlemen. Now, for the champions of the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest, Reckoning Esports, I'd like to call you guys upon stage and, of course, Nabu to hand over the gold medals for our champions, Reckoning Esports. Let's hear it for Reckoning Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Well, now, Reckoning Esports, this beautiful trophy is all yours. You guys can go ahead and take it home. Reckoning Esports, ladies and gentlemen, the defender champion. Let's hear it for Reckoning Esports. And well, with that, we're at the end of our journey here for the Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, a journey that started with Mumbai ends here in the city of Mumbai as well. 4 different OEMs, 4 cities, and fantastic memories, and exciting, exhilarating experiences. Thank you so much once again to each and every one of you who joined us for all of these fantastic events and made it a successful one. I would like to also thank each one of our OEMs, especially for today, MSI and Intel, for making the MSI Intel Gamer Days LAN Festival possible. Well, with that, I'm your host, Assassin47, signing off for now. Next year, we're going to be back with the Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest. Until then, this is me, Assassin47, signing off. Good night, and I'll see you guys later.